Oh, John. So there's good hosting and there's bad hosting, and I think you're rolling with it. But when you're playing clips for Howard, you can be goofed on or called a liar. But I think you're just trying to host the show. I'm sure,
and that's fine. But
well, what good is the show going to be if they say here's CD and here's records, and you guys go, I don't really hear a difference.
I understand, but I'm saying we could have said it for effect, but we didn't.
Right.
Mark, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, Mark. How are you?
Real good. So I'm calling in about this vinyl versus CD thing, and I'm convinced after listening this morning that it's more about Howard giving Gary shit than it is about making a valid point.
I would say it's more of the first, but there's enough of the second to grab onto to do a lot of the first.
Right. Well, I think we should look at photography as an example and ask Howard if Ansel Adams' form of art is no longer relevant now that we have digital photography.
Yeah, and somebody also said I could make the point, why do you read a newspaper? Like Howard says he still likes to hold the newspaper in his hand, even though you can read the New York Times as a digital download.
But you realize, Gary, you're not winning that argument. There's just no way you're winning the argument.
Oh, yeah, I know. And I'm like sort of half busting balls, but, when Howard and Robin gang up on you, there's no way to get a word in.
Were you offended that they called us both liars?
Fucking liar. He said, you're a fucking liar.
And?
I am offended by that.
Want to come clean and say that we didn't hear a difference between the two? Or
I like the guy he put through who said that, the second version, we heard stuff that was in it because it's a different version. And Howard goes, see, I told you.
Yeah, that's a situation where we were just not going to win.
And then the guy that called in that said I had my math wrong on something on the show.
Yeah.
Again, I just think he was wrong. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But, if you think I did something stupid on the show, call in tomorrow. Howard will put you right through. It's the best way to get through.
Anthony in San Antonio, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, what Gary just brought it up. Howard's always saying that, about talking about the newspaper and stuff like that. He says he likes the feel of the newspaper, over, reading on the computer or his whatever that little thing he reads,
Yeah, listen, the point I was trying to get across this morning is if you like vinyl, it doesn't mean you hate digital. Or the other way, what John Varvatos was saying is that there's an experience with vinyl, and if I go running, I want to take my iPod with me, but if I want to listen to a record and have that experience, it's an option. It's not one or the other. Do you think that when Howard's giving me a lot of crap about this, that you probably get off a little bit easier than I do? He seems to like you. Not to say that he doesn't like me, but he seems to like you in the sense that there's some semblance of him thinking that you're a host, and I get none of that. So I feel like he lets you slide a tiny bit more.
Yes, I think that's true. But you're also in there more than I am. I think if I went in to talk about it, I would have gotten hit pretty hard. But a lot of it would have been, how can you work with Gary who does, exactly. And then blah, blah, blah.
We were joking around because it became a part of the show this morning where Fred was making fun of me for saying things that John had actually said.
Yeah, I did hear that. Mike in Florida, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Hey, Mike.
Real quick, I think Baba Booey needs to look at how he gets more from Howard is because look how long he's been with Howard. There's more of a, not personal relationship, but a family end to it. So he's like family to Howard, and you can say anything to family,
I guess.
Do you look at it that way, Gary?
Yeah, probably. But I do think it's easier to pick on me. I think he still has some respect for you. His mind is all gone.
Matt in Massachusetts, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey now.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, you guys talking about how you get treated better than Gary, John. I think it's kind of unbelievable how, I don't think I've ever heard, aside from being fat and the 80 blowjobs being total bullshit, I've never heard Howard really bust your balls. Same with, JD. Gary just fucking shit rolls down the hill with him. I feel bad half the time.
Well, JD he loves, and Johnny likes a lot. But the other thing I will say in John's defense is John doesn't react the way I react. John's pretty level. It's hard to piss John off. I saw John get so mad the first year we were here, and I've never seen that happen again. It's almost like he remembered it and he's never going to do it again.
That's true.
You got so mad.
Yourself, Gary. What do you mean the way you react? The way you fight back, kind of?
Yeah, John will be Howard will engage me and I'll take the bait. And
the other difference I think with a lot of people on the show is when I came to the show, I I wasn't an intern. I didn't come in like some of the other guys here who are literally sort of born and raised on the show. So I think, and you tell me if I'm off here, Gary, I think that gives me a little bit different of a relationship with Howard than other guys have.
He's right. John's right.
John.
Yeah.
John, what year was it that you first called into the show? That was your first appearance on the phone, right?
Yeah, 2000.
Was it really that long ago, huh?
Yep. Sure was.
No kidding.
Long time.
And one more question for Gary.
Sure.
Where are you at with Stuttering John? Do you just not talk to him? Is he dead to you?
No, and as a matter of fact, we update our database all the time, and so I actually said they sent the number back to me. I said I'll make this call, and I called John and I got him on the phone. It's about 2 months ago, and we talked for like a minute, but he was at work, and I didn't really expect to get him. And we've played phone tag with each other a bunch of times, but no, I would talk to John. I have no ill will towards him.
Oh, I heard that whole thing with Howard going off on him on YouTube the other day, and I just didn't know where everyone else stands with him.
No, I mean, we used to talk like once a year. We used to call each other around the holidays. It's like anything else. You're friends with somebody, you work with them every day, and then you go in different directions, and you want to see each other, you just don't get the chance.
All right, thanks, Matt.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, we talked about a lot of different stuff, mostly music. We were talking about Gary's son Lucas being a DJ, and Scott the engineer came down to challenge Gary's son. Actually, he didn't. He admitted he was a bad DJ. So we talked about that. We talked about Guess the Staffer. We talked about everything that happened on the show, because that's what we do on the wrap-up show. Check it out.
Let's shift gears and talk a little bit about Guess the Staffer. Gary, was there any way Howard is going to be able to identify anyone who came in the door?
I knew he wouldn't know Chris Gagliardi. I thought he might know Rob just as Rob. And I thought, this is where, and Howard got mad at me, but in a fun, in a good-natured way. I thought he would know Al after I told Howard that Tim's been talking about him nonstop for 2 months, and Howard did just give him Employee of the Month last month.
Howard seemed embarrassed by the game to start, but he was a good sport and played it. And Robin played right along and did just as well as Howard did. But he was embarrassed to begin with. When you hit him with that Employee of the Month, you could hear it. It was just like right in the gut. And he tried Ben Bardo, but it didn't bail him out.
Robin is really the one who should be more embarrassed because she's had way more, Rob shot her video, or no? Chris. I think.
Yeah, Chris Gagliardi helped her with the vegetable.
But everybody had a story about Rob, remember when we did this?
Al worked on the chatter,
right?
Do you blame Howard and Robin for not knowing them? Do you think they should know everybody's name?
It's hard. It's hard. They don't see them every day. I think that of all the people there, the one that they probably should have known was Rob because he is here every day. And if you walk out of the studio, there he is.
Do you agree?
I don't, because I don't know how much Howard sees Rob. I mean, I know he sees Greg, but I mean, I think Howard just sees a camera. So,
do you think Howard knows who Greg is?
Maybe. I think so. I think he said his name
because we were thinking about doing the next round. Like next week, we wanted to do. I hope Howard's not listening. We want to do Teddy, Greg Carmel, and Jim McClure. You think he know any of those guys? He's got to know Teddy, right?
He said Teddy's name.
I think he'd know Greg.
He knows. He would know all three of us.
You sure?
Yeah, because he knows Jim now lately, especially with the storm. Jim was a big part of that day. I don't know.
That was in November.
I don't think Jim thinks he would know him. And Teddy, you think he'd know you?
He should know Teddy.
Yeah.
He thought Al was Teddy.
Especially with the Artie
right,
stuff.
because Teddy was Teddy's been on the air a lot with the Artie stuff, and even more recently for Punchy Punch and that stuff. He should know Teddy.
Who knows more people, Robin or Howard?
Frighteningly, I think it might be Howard.
I agree.
I agree too. Although Robin playing along, I mean, she was special during that segment, that's for sure. Teddy, would you be offended if Howard didn't know who you were?
Absolutely. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't at all.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, were any of the guys today offended?
I don't know.
Are you ever offended when he makes fun of you or does something in there? No.
That's different. Like
exactly.
I think if you work here for a long time and he doesn't know who you are, it hurts a little bit.
Under the radar, baby. Under the radar.
Nothing wrong with being under the radar, but you do want the boss to know who you are in some way.
But only for good things.
That's true. Gary, there are rumors floating around once again. Howard didn't comment and then had a lot of comments about The Tonight Show and taking over for Jay Leno. Do you think there's any truth to this?
I always think there's truth to something. You know, you can't deny anything around this place. I mean, why wouldn't Howard's name be in the running for something like that?
If it's in the running for Fallon, it certainly should be in the running for Jay.
Look, he already got promoted. He got the Fallon show and he got promoted to the Tonight Show.
But he takes personal satisfaction out of, these rumors floating around.
Oh, yeah. He said he would get Jay back, and he's going to get Jay back.
Were you relieved to know that you'd always have a job? During the beginning of that segment, Howard made a point saying, Gary, you'll always have a job with me.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think that no matter what endeavor he goes on, I mean, we've done it this long. Why change it now? If he wanted to change it, he should have done it 25 years ago.
Do you doubt that? I mean,
I don't. And, well, a lot of people came up to me and said, "Oh my God, can you believe he said that?" But I think we've always sort of had that unspoken thing between us.
And JD taking over as the announcer of the Tonight Show?
Love it. I love that idea.
Yeah. Hey, I can do it.
You can?
Sure.
How would you do it?
Huh?
How would you do it?
Oh, no.
No, would you do it as yourself, or would you try to be like an announcer type?
Well, whatever they want. I mean, I can do it like me, whatever. Or I can say, and now the Tonight Show with Howard Stern. Maybe without the laughing while you're staring at me.
Can you say Pamela Anderson or Nicolas Cage?
Well, I'm not going to say that because I would say it correctly. Pamela Anderson and Nicolas Cage.
I like how you raise your arm every time you say somebody's name.
Well,
it's a great visual.
That's what I see, whenever people announce.
And Howard was fired up about Johnny Carson, again, to say the least. He's wanted to do that to Johnny for a very long time. And I'm imagining these NBC executives saying, what else? Yeah, that sounds great. But he just has this thing for Carson. And it's rare, Gary. Most people actually do like Carson a lot.
I'm one of the people who likes Carson. I've never been in agreement with Howard about it, but it is funny to listen to him talk about it. And, I like Johnny Carson as a host. The more documentaries I watch about him, he may not have been the greatest, nicest guy in the world. But I enjoyed watching him interview people. I thought he was good.
Did you have any idea he was that type of guy as you were watching The Tonight Show growing up?
He seemed a hair angry. Like a nice guy, but behind it you could see there was a little bite to his comedy that you could see came from that. But, everybody loved him. Everybody loved Johnny.
I forgot what my question was. Dave in Philly, you're on the wrap-up show.
Wow.
I did. I forgot.
Whoa.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, guys.
What's
Gary,
up?
I had a question about your son's iTunes bill. How much are you spending?
I don't know. Like when he buys, it's more movies than music, but it's music too.
What about, do you ever consider any of the music services like Rhapsody or Mog or anything like that?
Well, I don't know. Can you on those? Some of those are streaming. He needs to own the music because he DJs, so you got to own it. Can you own it on Rhapsody? Because somebody said Spotify would be great too. But
you can download it.
You can't own it though.
You don't officially own it.
Yeah, you got to own it.
Okay.
In this case, but thanks.
So Lucas went from Judaism to now he's again not an uncommon path when it comes to this. Now he's hardcore but he's DJing like crazy.
He gets a lot of gigs. He makes really good money for a kid his age. He's totally into it. Every night when I go to bed, it sounds like there's a disco on the third floor of my house. It's like boom, boom, boom.
Oh my God.
Do you ever tell him to turn the music off?
Sometimes I just go. I go. Hey man, it's 9:45. Could you just put your headphones on?
And when you're in the car with him, what happens? Do you get to listen to your music?
No, it gets in the car. I try to be like a good dad, so it's either shade.
Oh, I know all about being a good dad.
It's either shade 45 or can I plug my iPod in to play? Like I said, I was into Macklemore 9 months ago, listening to that stuff. And you ever hear? There was a guy he was playing for me for like months and months and months, and I never heard of him. Some guy named, I think his name was Lecrae or something like that. And then all of a sudden one day I'm looking at the Billboard charts, and it's one of those bands you never heard of that was #1 that week. Sold 100,000 units.
So he's ahead of the curve.
Oh yeah, Watch the Throne. I got advanced copy of that. I mean, I took both my kids to see the Jay-Z Kanye West concert. So I'm pretty in there. And but now he's into the DJ stuff. Tiesto, Cascade, Deadmau5 is sort of
Afrojack.
Afrojack is big. Dirty South.
Armin van Buuren.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, I know a lot about stuff I don't want to know about.
Do you like
Benny Benassi?
David Guetta? Do you like the music?
Not really. I mean, I like rap music better than I like the DJ stuff. I think the DJ stuff to me can be very repetitive.
And do you ever try to slip some Hall & Oates or other type of stuff in there?
No, but he's been
sampling that?
Sampling like crazy. He just did a really cool sample. He took the bass line from Fleetwood Mac's The Chain and he sampled it into like a pretty cool mix. I thought it was pretty creative.
You should be a proud dad. Jim in Pittsburgh, you're on the wrap-up show. Hey, Jim, how you doing?
Good. How you guys doing?
Good.
Hey, listen, I think Scott's pulling a fast one on you guys. At least on Howard, I should say.
How so?
Well, if you go back to when he originally bowled that 300 game, he came in the studio all proud, and Howard was kind enough to say, I'll pay for your gold ring. Then he went on to describe, Scott went on to describe, saying, this is the gold ring. You can get some gemstones. He started naming some of the extras that he also wanted to get. And Howard was pretty emphatic and saying, look, I'll buy the gold ring, but anything extra you want to get, that's on your own nickel.
I actually remember Howard saying, "Go get the top ring. Go buy the top one you can get."
See, I thought Scott was trying to be a weasel.
No, I don't think so. Scott can do. That's not his move.
Yeah. So.
Sorry, Jim.
I thought I see some dirt there, guys.
It's okay. Thanks for trying, Jim. We appreciate it.
I'm almost sure Howard said, "You know what? Go, Scott, get the best one you can get." Because I think they started at 300 and the top one was like 1,200.
How happy was Howard to hear that clip of Jewel talking about his songwriting success?
He was very proud of it. He was smiling whenever he was previewing it, and he couldn't wait to play it for Robin.
Yeah, and Robin? Do you think Robin is convinced now that Howard can write some songs?
I don't know.
Listen, I'll say this. If Jewel didn't want to perform that song, she wouldn't have. If she thought it was a shit song, she would not have done it. They would have got back to me and just said, "We're going to pass on this."
Hey, Rick.
Hey, what's happening? Gary, first of all, you should be happy with the iTunes because if Lucas wants to get into the vinyl, into DJing with vinyl, the best top of the line for like the last 40 years turntable are now going for $1,300, which is a Technique 1200s.
Yeah, we're not doing that because you need two.
Come on, man, hook up your son, man.
You know that you can DJ with vinyl digital. Do you know about this? It's called coated vinyl.
Uh-huh.
So that's what he's trying to get into. But it's like, we're getting into like the $2,500 region. Which, by the way, he has his own money because he made a DJ, and he wants to know why he can't spend his money to buy the setup he wants.
That Technics 1200 is it. Everybody.
Come on, cool dad. Step up.
Scott, I've stepped up a lot of times.
Scott in Cape Cod, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, Gary, who's a better DJ, your kid or Scott the engineer?
My son, there's no doubt. It's hands down my son. Scott can edit tape, but my son's, if you wanted to put him up DJing, my son would kick his ass.
No, think back to Scott's glory days, Gary. You may want to rethink that answer.
Well, here's the funny thing, though.
Could we please have a contest on
the definition of a DJ for what my son is and what Scott was are two entirely different things.
What do you mean?
My son's creating music, and Scott was mixing already existing music.
I think Scott may resent that.
What, do you think Scott creates new music?
I think Scott takes a lot of pride in his lists and how he plays stuff. And, he's not creating songs,
right,
but the flow and, getting the party going, that's what he's all about.
It's all about having fun.
I agree. Melissa.
Music the way you want it.
Melissa in Michigan, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hello.
Melissa, you there?
Yo, Mel.
All right, let's try Brian. Brian, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. How
Hey.
you guys doing today?
Good, Brian. What's on your mind?
Thanks for taking my call. Hey, I was just thinking it's kind of an interesting proposition that, the rumors are out there about Howard going to Jimmy Fallon and Jay Leno. I'm just kind of thinking, John, do you think that Howard has a place for you and his production team? What would happen to Sal and Richard in this scenario? And do you think he may reach out to Artie? Because I can see Artie as either Robin or Artie on the couch, kind of as a second voice to him.
Well, that's a big either. Robin's been with him for a long time, so if it's either or, I'm thinking it's Robin.
Yeah, and Howard did say today that he would take the whole team wherever he went. If push came to shove, I don't know. I don't know how that would go down.
I think you and Jason and Will all would be great segment producers, and I think Richard and Sal would be the core of, along with Fred, of a great writing team.
Yeah, I think he would find a home for everyone. Speaking of which, Scott the engineer, Gary says that his son puts your DJing skills to shame. I'm paraphrasing a little bit.
He's right. I never created music. Right. I mean, I did beat mix. I mean, that was just dancing stuff.
What's beat mix?
When you mix the music together in a flow so it doesn't get interrupted, right, so the people don't stop dancing when you end a song. You really never end a song.
Do you think
he's waving that ring around like crazy, bro?
I know. Do you think
talking with your hands an awful lot?
There you go.
Do you think you would have been more successful in this day and age, since DJing seems to be a little more easy to do with access to the equipment and stuff like music, things like that?
Maybe. I mean, you take a computer and it's just a computer and speakers and an amp, as opposed to carrying around. When I first started, I had every format. I had vinyl, albums. I had vinyl singles. I had CDs. And so you carried around so much equipment and so much garbage with you. It was amazing. Now all you do is go ahead.
No, I'm gonna wrap up the day by telling you a classic Scott Sadsack DJing story that I just found out the other day.
Uh-oh.
Scott left the bulk of his equipment at K-Rock, and they lost it. His DJing equipment.
They lost your DJ equipment?
Yeah, I left. They had borrowed my coffin.
That's so you.
And my turntables and my mixer that was all in one coffin. My Techniques 1200s.
Which are the best turntables, are they not?
Absolutely. There's none better.
Scott says he's been calling for 7 years. They don't know where it is.
I was trying to contact this guy for like the first 5 years that we were here, and I'm like, I need that back. I need that back. And he was like, nobody could find out what happened to it.
Woody couldn't protect that stuff.
Let me ask you,
there
with the minute we have left, let me ask you a serious question as you wave that ring around in everyone's face. Do you realize that you're a different guy in the and I'm not kidding. You're a different guy in the bowling alley. You heard those clips. You just have a different personality. You seem much happier, much more engaged, much more alive.
It's exciting. It's exciting to be around the professionals. I mean, you're in an environment that's just like totally, outside of whatever happens in real life. I mean, it's like if you were just to hang out. If you're a Pittsburgh Pirate fan, so you would hang out with the Pirates and sit on the bench for the game. It's exciting.
Oh, I love that.
So that's what it feels like.
Now, what about like your regular bowling life? Do you have that same sort of spark, or is that more of a job?
No, that's more. No, I go bowling and I enjoy it, and I'm pretty up, but it's not as excited as being around that environment with pros.
Gary, if you don't mind, for some of the viewers at home, can you give us a quick background about this Evan Metropolis guy? I know Howard touched on it, but he was a very, very young man when he first came.
I met Evan Metropolis in the 90s when he was 16 years old, and I was told that I was taking a meeting with the people from Bumblebee Tuna, and I was told, by the way, the person that will be leading the meeting is a 16-year-old kid. He wasn't the head of Bumblebee at the time, but he was sort of their front person. And so I took this meeting with him. 16 years old. He wore a jacket. He had a big ring. He looked like an executive as a kid. And I remember going back and telling Howard, this is really weird. I met with the Bumblebee people, and I met with the 16-year-old kid. And I remember in the meeting he had like an older gentleman sitting next to him, and he would think of something and he would go, write that down. And so we thought that was funny. And Howard said he's the real life Richie Rich. So that's how we booked him on the show.
Hey, Evan's on the phone. Evan Metropolis, that kid that we knew when he was like 17, and he was running.
He was the Bumblebee kid then.
Yeah, they were running Bumblebee Tuna, and he just bought his, I don't know if it's his dad or him and his brother. I don't know what's going on there, but they just bought the Twinkie empire.
Right. Did they buy it with Leon Black?
Yeah. Hey, Evan.
Good morning. How are you, sir?
How old are you now?
I'm 32.
Wow.
Wow, listen to that deep voice.
How old were you when I met you?
16.
Yeah, this kid was 16. He was flying around on a private jet. Did you ever go to college or anything? You didn't bother, right?
I did. It was tough. After the Stern Show when I was a teenager, I did. They gave me a show on MTV. I did Letterman. I was working, doing some marketing programs. I did go to the University of Connecticut for a couple of years, but never finished.
Yeah, no point. Evan was like your dad started this company. What did he start Bumblebee Tuna?
Oh no, it's a very old company. All the companies that we own are very old. We're in a niche, Howard. If you remember, we bought really old-fashioned American brands and kind of put new breath into them and went after some great marketing and stuff. So the brands that we usually try to go after have a great story past, but they've kind of been neglected by different management teams over the years.
Yeah, give me the trajectory.
So Hostess was perfect.
Yeah,
for you.
Wait a second. The old man had what company? How did he get his fortune at first? Like, what was the company he first had?
A very glamorous business, Howard. We were in the feta cheese and Greek olive business back in the early 80s.
And then, when I met you, he was already a billionaire, the old man, and he brought you into the business. And when you were 16, he said to you, "Hey, man, go run Bumblebee Tuna," right?
Well, he did. He trained us from a young age, and we were always involved in the family business. And with our business, we don't have a lot of layers. We don't have a lot of employees. So we all just pick up the slack and do whatever we can to support the team. Back then, we had some great people, and the marketing aspect was something that, was much left to be desired. So I was able to get in there. And to be honest with you, the Howard Stern Show and Robin and the whole team really contributed to a lot of the initial successes I had.
Well, anyway, so Evan, Is your old man still involved in the companies, or just you and your brother now?
Sure, he is. He's a legend. He's a deal maker, but physically, we've been running Pabst Blue Ribbon, our beer business, since 2010. I'm the co-CEO, and my brother's the other CEO, and our father's the chairman, and he has been actively looking for other great deals.
As a matter of fact, Pabst Blue Ribbon was you guys purchased it for $250 million, and now it's valued at $600 million, right?
Or even more than that, possibly. Yeah, that was within the last 2.5 years.
Nice. And what do you do? Like when you were 16 and you used to go into board meetings and stuff, they took you seriously. They had to, right?
They did. Yeah, that was one of the nice things. I mean,
I mean this in the nicest way. I tell everyone, you're like that Kim Jong-un kid, the one who just inherited North Korea.
Yeah.
Like it's awesome. Like you're living that life. Like when he was 16, he had like adults sucking his balls.
He did. Yeah.
He did. You did.
You did.
Oh, well, when I was a kid, people were very respectful, but a lot of that is due because of obviously my father and the position I was in. But, there is no room for a lot of nepotism. I mean, you got to work your butt off. You got to really prove that you can deliver results, or he doesn't really care. He would have just shuffled you out.
Evan at 16 was like, I remember he was like, he had a private jet at his disposal. And, like, you would have, like, Pauly Shore on the jet with you. Who else were your celebrity friends, and still are, I guess? You even Chelsea Clinton was your friend, remember?
Oh, yes. I was just at her wedding a couple of years ago. I have a lot of great friends. We used to hang out. Back then it was more, musicians and rock stars. Now it's more electronic DJs and so forth. But there's, I've been doing it for a long time, Howard. You know the drill.
Yeah. You still party?
I feel very old. Robin, that's what a lot of
you
work
feel old. Imagine how I feel. Are you married now?
I'm not married. I've been living with a fabulous girl for the last 2.5 years. And,
model?
Yes, gorgeous girl, of course. And she's.
And I heard you never lost the weight.
Oh, I got down a lot, but then you get stuck back in the office and it bubbles you back up. But I'm on the treadmill every day.
What do you weigh now? Be honest, Evan. What do you weigh now?
I'm at a hefty 238 pounds.
Yeah, and how tall are you?
5'9.5". I put that half in there.
He's 238, 5'9".
Wow.
He's got a lot of girth on him. And you're banging a supermodel, right?
Yes.
I love this kid.
You're like my uncle. I mean, you got to remember when I was 16 years old and on the show, it was something that it really contributed to a big part of my life. Everybody went absolutely crazy.
Did you ever get to bang any celebrities?
Being the normal person that it was very hard to pursue, some of those. But I was fortunate enough to hang out with a lot of gorgeous ladies back in the day. Many of them were well known. I was in Los Angeles during the right time there, where everybody was out and having fun.
Right. Yeah. No. You were definitely the guy. And so you did have sex with celebrities.
I would say that I was fortunate enough to enjoy myself back in the day, but
we haven't asked you for a name, Evan.
Yeah, just tell me yes or no. Did you have sex with celebrities?
Yes, I was with Kate Winslet. I didn't want to.
He's been with 10 out of 11 Academy Award nominees in the last 11 years. So wait a second.
Very boring. Very boring.
So what did you? And by the way, the Kate Winslet was a joke.
Right.
So this supermodel chick, is there any chance she gets to marry into your family, or is that just not going to happen?
Well, I got to be honest with you. I hope to marry into her family. She's from Hawaii, Howard, and she lived a much simpler, nice life. I was lucky to meet her. I was over there fishing, and I caught more than a tuna. And
I bet your fingers smelled like a tuna.
Oh. Well, thank God for Purell. I had lots of gallons of that.
So anyway, Evan's family Evan just bought Twinkies.
Yeah.
So we were reading that Evan had just bought Twinkies. And hey, are you guys thinking of coming out with a diet Twinkie?
I don't think we would ever ruin the Twinkie. I mean, the Twinkie is what it is. What we will do, Howard, is come out with moderated, serving packages where I like the 100-calorie concept. We're going to evaluate that internally and see if we can come out with maybe some healthier alternatives.
What is a single Twinkie calorie-wise?
I believe a package of them is in the 150, 160 calories.
Oh.
It's not bad. Hey,
For nothing, it's not
You know what's
bad.
amazing though? And somebody wrote me a letter yelling at me because I was saying, hey, Twinkies always actually had a big demand. The problem was the company got sort of behind because I was saying the unions and became too expensive to make Twinkies. But then someone reminded me too that management was doing a pretty bad job of it also. So I stand corrected. But so what you got to do? You got a successful brand. All you got to do is make it so the Twinkie is profitable again,
Well, Howard, first of all, I think the existing management team did a great job, and I think they're good people. I think that there was.
He still got those people around, Howard.
Oh, I see. How fast are you going to get rid of them, Evan?
Never. You know what? There's
Never.
nothing to get rid of them. I think some good, leadership and a good management style will get the best out of the existing executives. They're some talented people. I mean, it takes more than blaming management to really hurt a company. Let me tell you, Hostess was a healthy brand. People loved it. A lot of the companies we got, like Bumblebee Tuna back in the day, it needed to be reconnected with the American consumer, not Hostess and their brands. These are very healthy, desirable brands. There's a lot of fun things we can do with them, but it's not the management's issues. It's now all of our issues to get there. It was not a sick.
Are you in business with Leon Black on this?
Well, yes. My father has a good partnership with him. We love the association with them. I mean, the guy's a genius.
Yeah.
His firm is unbelievable. And, when you're looking at multiple deals, to have strategic partners like them is phenomenal. We're very lucky.
Yeah, these guys will probably make a bunch of dough with the Twinkie thing,
Sure.
Yeah, evidently, you just got to, you got to have the balls. You got to have. How much money did you have to pay for Twinkies?
$410.
$410, and now you own the whole thing, huh?
Yeah, most of it. There's a couple other pieces that are in bankruptcy court going to other investors, but the majority of the brands we got. And, it's not even done yet. We have some court hearings and stuff this week, and the judge will make a decision, so we're hopeful. And
Did you ever bang Carmen Electra?
I never met her. Back in the day, she was with Dennis Rodman, speaking of North Korea. So that kind of area is probably much more advanced than I'm used to.
Yeah. By the way, in honor of Evan's phone call, we got pictures on howardstern.com of our various staff members stuffing their face, candid pictures of them eating. And boy, oh boy, can they eat.
Well, we'll be sending you guys the fresh batch as soon as the new Twinkies come off the line.
Well, how soon can you get Twinkies back on the shelves?
We're anticipating by early summer. I mean, the biggest thing I hear, Howard, from everybody is the knockoffs and the fake versions taste like shit. People are disappointed. They want the real deal back. So we're putting the full court press down to have our products back on the shelves early summer.
You should market to potheads. I mean, they're the ones who eat Twinkies. I mean, most people who eat them are stoned out of their fucking brain.
Well, let them eat.
You should take out some big ads in High Times magazine. It's my marketing concept.
As a marketing expert, I would say that's a very good place to place the ads.
Hey, by the way, High Pitch Eric wants to...
There's one of your fans, yeah.
He wanted me to thank you personally for bringing back the Twinkie. And also, you know who loves Twinkies? Eric the actor.
Is that right?
I believe so. No, wait, I'll put him on.
He could be a spokesperson.
Eric, you love Twinkies?
I love the zingers.
Oh, do you own zingers?
What
now,
is
Evan?
a zinger?
Yes, that's my favorite too. It's like a Twinkie on steroids. Really, it's covered.
Oh, really?
In some, raspberry. I'm not too sure if it's a sauce or a glaze, and it's got chunks of coconut flake on there. It's a very tasty, glamorous version of the Twinkie.
Ah, and that's Eric's.
Hey, why don't you hire?
I like the vanilla one, or the whatever that covered with yellow frosting.
Hey,
whispering.
Evan, you ought to hire Eric as the spokesperson for Twinkies and Zingers.
Eric's about as big as a Twinkie.
Yeah, he could. You put a Twinkie costume on him, and he'll be the same size as an actual Twinkie.
I'll run that by the attorneys today, Howard. Get in the office.
Yeah, right. Hey, Evan. So what is it now? Where you live in Florida?
I spend a lot of my time in Los Angeles, New York, obviously, and I'm down here home shopping for a house in Florida. Obviously, it's very hard to be a resident of California or New York anymore with the tax hikes. So,
I see. Yeah. A lot of people are moving down to Florida.
All the rich complain about taxes.
Yeah. Well, hey, you know what? You take hey, Evan, how does it work with you guys? Like, does your dad give you a bunch of dough, or do you still just have to get like a paycheck from him? I mean, do you have how's it all work?
Well, it's been 15 years, Howard, so it's really changed over the years. In the beginning, I did it more for fun, for life lessons, for learning. Today, man, I'm getting paid, or I'm not, participating fully. No, I'm just half kidding. But, I was lucky enough to make a lot of my own money. It's my brother and my father that run the companies. It's a family group, so it's not a lot. The money gets split pretty much evenly between the three of us.
I can't figure out, like, if Evan, like, does his dad give him $20 million and go, okay, look, you got $20 million, but you're going to still work for the company? Or does his dad just not give him anything and just gives him a paycheck to keep him motivated to do something?
Well, remember, he was running around in that jet. Maybe he didn't need any money.
Let me ask you this, Evan. If you stopped working and we were full-time Playboy, what would happen?
I'd probably put on another 30 pounds and watch a lot of daytime soap opera with some Haagen-Dazs. That's what happens. That's why I stay in the office.
It's not a real clear answer, is it, Robin?
It sounds like he doesn't have to work.
I don't know.
He could afford Haagen-Dazs and a TV.
Yeah. Let's be honest. I don't have to work. There's no doubt about that. I mean, we could be doing a lot of things that would be considered retirement, but we work. I mean, that's
because I know your dad's worth about $1.2 billion. He's on the Forbes 337 richest person. He's on that list.
Right.
And so what I'm thinking is, it makes sense for Evan to move down to Florida because there's no taxes there, and there's no state tax. So you got to figure if he's worth, even if the old man gave him $100 million, you're talking about, at the end of the year, Evan could be saving like literally get $1 million check, make $1 million just on the savings of the taxes.
Well, Howard, I'll say to you this: I would not be moving to Florida just for $1 million.
Really? So it's way more.
I would say considerably.
What's your net worth?
Well, like I said, I mean, if our father gave us, a lot of the finances early. I mean, our father. You have to understand the family dynamic. He's not like really obsessed with money. So he's trained us to work, to be proud, all that Greek immigrant stuff. And, we've been able to really embrace it. So I would say the family, it's only getting split between three people. My father, my son, and my father, my mom, they've been married the entire time. So it's really four people. And, the money is there for my brother and I. And Dad,
What a fucking great deal, man.
Well, yeah, there's
sounds like
there's
your old man gave you like $200 million.
Well,
sounds like he gave him more.
Yeah, $200 million. I mean, geez, that in 15 years, Howard, $200 million. That's I wouldn't put me back on the shelf. Those are the kind of results we're yielding here.
What's he saying, Robin?
He got more.
Oh my God! Well, if he got more than $200 million, that means in state taxes, he's going to save probably just even with a conservative portfolio, the guy's probably going to make $2 million a year just not paying state tax. What a party!
I think he gets a lot more than that.
Like I could have.
You don't know how money works.
Oh, no shit, I don't. But I tell you what, this kid, when he was 16, he wanted me to party with him, like he wanted to put me on his private jet, and I never took advantage of him. But I know tons of celebrities who did. Like they got to travel on his jet. They got to, because he pays for everything. That's how he gets access. But I was the only loyal guy who didn't take advantage of him. You got to admit it.
Very true.
It's true. I never once asked you for anything.
Very true. Very true.
Yep. I could have been on that party train with Evan.
Sure, you and your whole family.
Didn't you you and Pauly Shore get so friendly that you were going to finance one of his movies yourself?
Well, 15 years ago, when I was a teenager, it's not like I was having the best business sense. No, I never.
Yeah, I mean, when he was 16, I could have fleeced this kid for like a good $20 million if I wanted to, and I didn't.
At least.
Yeah.
At least. Could have fleeced it. But, instead you were a mentoring figure. You helped our companies out. You were a phenomenal guy. And, in return, if there's anything our company can ever do, we would do it.
$20 million.
Let me tell you something. Then you should. What we need to do is put you on the board of directors at Pabst Brewing.
I would love that.
Yeah, let me tell you. I don't know what type of conflicts you have with other liquor sponsors, but a man of your caliber could be quite.
Maybe I need a beer franchise. Hey, what is that?
Distributorship.
Yeah, distributorship. I heard those guys make a fortune.
A fortune.
Yeah.
A fortune.
Now, you don't have to give me anything. You know what? Advertise on Sirius. How's that?
You know what? Let me tell you. You can consider that done. As soon as we get this baby wrapped up, I would be proud to bring any of our products back on as sponsors. It was one of the best things we could ever do with our marketing.
Excellent. All right. Hey, Evan, man, sounds pretty good. And what's the name of this supermodel you're with? Because I'd like to look her up on the internet.
Oh, yes. Kavena Chun. Kavena Chun. Chun.
How long you been with her?
2.5 years, a long time.
Is she living with you?
Yes.
Kavena Chun. What is she, Chinese?
Yeah, she's Hawaiian Chinese, and I believe her family's from Louisiana, so they got a little Duck Dynasty in there, too.
Hey, guys, give me a picture off the internet of Kavena Chun.
It's KavenaChun.com. Make it easy. They got pictures
Let me
up there.
see what you're having sex with. And you're overweight.
Yeah, well, sometimes...
So is his wallet, Howard.
Yeah, exactly. Robin, if you had been smart, you would have banged him when he was 16.
I would have hooked up, right?
Yeah, you were such a fool. I begged her. I said, oh, whoa, look at her.
Man, that would have been fabulous back then. Thank you, Robin.
Oh, that chick's way hot. Look what you're getting. And the party's not going to stop with her, I bet.
Well, I hope it does. My parting days are coming to an end quickly here.
You going to have a baby with her?
Oh, man, I really don't like kids in general, but if it...
Really?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah, I'm not quite as generous as my father was, Mr. Family Man.
Look at her. She sit by the pool in a bathing suit? Don't we have any bathing suit shots of her?
Absolutely. It was funny. They got me on TMZ rolling out with all my my lovely girth there and her in her bikini. I had a field day.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Look at her body. Boy, she's slamming. Real titties, too.
Everything's real. Her body and face are as good as it gets. And she's such a sweet person. Her parents are married 30-plus years.
Who cares if she's sweet?
Well, if you're going to get one, get a sweet one.
Why? Who needs a sweet?
It was either Robin Quivers or Kavena. Robin,
Kavena. Not on me.
Really skinny little pretty tan girl.
Man. What's her thing? Does she shop a lot?
No. I mean, she loves to water ski, wakeboard, outdoorsy shit, so she's always getting me moving around and getting that body mobile.
Have you given her any money yet? Like, would you let's say...
No.
Nothing.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. No money. I mean, everything you would have thought. I mean, living in Los Angeles, all the usual suspects, all your other rich and greasy friends that pass through these women, to find one like that's how you know you stick with them. Because when you're in a high-profile position, these women can really work you over.
What was the worst you got worked over? Did you get worked over bad?
Well, luckily, I was always slightly more conservative, not a real, heavy drinker and stuff. So I never went out and met the hardcore.
The real barracudas.
Yeah.
Yeah. My friends have clubs in Vegas and stuff, so I've had a good time. But, I've generally met some great people. I'm lucky. But there are some sweaty, slobbering.
We of course, our research team is very busy with these Kavena Chun pictures. If you follow us on Twitter at Stern Show, we have just found a beautiful gallery of pictures. So if you go to Twitter and follow us, and you can see all that. All right, listen. We could go on all day about listening to stories of Evan and which celebrities used him. But just know I didn't, neither did Robin. But the Evan is now part of the dynasty that owns Twinkies. I was curious about that. And Evan, I wish you the best. And
good
all
talking
that. It's
to
good
you.
talking to you. Yeah, I like this kid.
Thank you so much.
I had just asked where he was a few weeks ago.
Yeah, Robin misses you.
I know. Robin, you're the best. And Howard, I'm indebted to you both, and I look forward to being sponsors of your show in the near future, guys.
Love that, and good luck with the Twinkie thing.
You got it. Talk to you soon. Have a great day.
All right, later. That's Evan Metropolis.
Howard sort of glossed over the fact that Evan thanked him for sort of building his brand. What was that relationship like, and how did it get to the point that Howard would be responsible for such a...
Because they bought Bumblebee Tuna, and as he said, they buy a lot of brands that are old and try to breathe new life into them.
Right.
And I think it was his idea. He was like the, marketing to younger people executive. That was like his title. And it was his idea to advertise on the Howard Stern Show. So Howard was doing live reads for Bumblebee Tuna, which I think did, bring it to a new audience and remind some people of the brand. And they were involved with us for a while. I remember he came to a couple of Howard's birthday shows, and he did a lot of stuff with us.
Is he a perfect example of the far-reaching effects of the show, that there's just people in these pockets of the country that are so abstract that, like, Evan seems like such like an oddball story. You wouldn't have heard about him if not for Howard.
Well, yeah, we have the ability to recognize interesting people and bring them to the air, no doubt. And Evan fits that bill.
I don't know why anybody bothers to even make records anymore. What's the point?
Now try something else.
I like vinyl myself. Someone played me. Where's that clip of Gary's TV show, the latest one, where JD, you pulled a clip like Gary and John are with a guy and
is it more vinyl?
More vinyl, and they're talking endlessly about. I don't know who's watching this show. Are they getting any ratings? Like, how many people could be that concerned with vinyl? And I mean, all right, like if it was 5 minutes, fine, but they endlessly go and discuss vinyl versus digital. And then this guy is on, and he goes, "Oh my God, I can't stay." Gary, where's the latest clips?
JD's putting them up now.
Good. It's so fucking whacked out, your show.
But I mean,
it's crazy.
But just because you're not into something, why can't somebody else be into it?
It's got to be the most narrow cast I've ever seen for cable television.
I don't think so.
Really? How long is the show? An hour?
No, it's half hour. So it's like 22 minutes.
It's like a half hour with this guy.
Which guy?
This guy that I'm listening to on your show, who's like playing you vinyl.
Oh yeah.
Guy's a loon.
You know where we found him, by the way?
Yeah. Who is he?
Friend of Vinny Fafali's.
Yeah, either that or he's a homeless guy.
No, he's a guy he lives in New Jersey. He's got like a $250,000 vinyl, turntable setup, and he's really into vinyl.
$250,000.
Yeah, he's got like a turntable that costs $50,000. Special.
But how does he make money?
I don't know. He writes about this stuff. He writes on websites and stuff, but I don't know how that's how he makes it.
Oh, it's so annoying. No offense, I know you're excited.
Oh, none taken.
And by the way, every time I tune in the channels and I hear Gary promoting this show, and it's like, fine, but I don't care if the guys promote, but Jesus Christ.
What do you mean every time you tune in the channels?
I don't know. I tuned in this week, and it was you on there, I guess, like going, and don't forget VH1.
I think we do it once or twice a week at the end of the wrap-up
Must
show.
be every time I tune in.
Yeah, you must be getting the same time. That happens to a lot of people.
I was like, wow, yet another.
Here comes JD. I can hear him.
Yeah. I just don't know that there are that many people who care about this topic.
I mean, you saw John Varvatos. He cares about it. There's a lot of people.
Yes. Would he watch a whole TV show about it?
Well, the whole show is not about it. Just this particular one was. Mostly it...
I was thinking your show needs Ann Curry. You should hire her. What is it, JD?
JD2 in red.
Oh. You got to hear this. This is the greatest clip ever. You got to hear this guy. And John and Gary are right in there with him.
Well, let's get right to it. You're one of those guys in the age of digital and CDs and MP3s. You're a guy who still champions vinyl.
Yes, from the beginning.
You're a guy who still champions vinyl. Champions vinyl. Well, listen to this guy. He's so excited that someone showed up at his door.
Beginning, I did. I was all for digital at the beginning. I was primed to love it. I went to an AES and heard the first CD player demonstration. It was Roxy Music's Avalon, my favorite record.
Great record.
And
great record. He went to where? CES and
AES.
AES.
I don't know what that is.
He went to AES and he heard his first digital and he was excited and he heard Roxy Music. Great record. It's not a great record.
That is a great record.
No.
Avalon.
If you're Meg Griffin, it is.
Avalon is a great album.
Okay.
But Howard, this is opinion.
Whatever. I guess it's the same opinion that says, "Hey, let's do a show about vinyl versus digital."
So nobody bought that. But nobody bought that record.
No, I'm sure some people did.
A lot of people did.
Yeah, not me.
So that makes it bad.
Yep. You got it.
They put it on, and it was horrible. I mean, it was so horrible.
It was so horrible.
Oh, he's got these special ears.
Oh, yeah,
and it was just terrible. horrible.
I shouldn't even interrupt this. Wait, I'm starting from the beginning.
And they put it on, and it was horrible. I mean, it was so horrible. I said to myself, okay, so people are going to say this is not good, but the technology is so cool. Over time, it'll get better. But when the event was over, people said, oh, my God, the sound was so incredible. I loved it. That's that very day I went to a store that...
Wow, do you care that much? Who cares?
Made up bumper stickers, and I had one made up that said compact discs sound terrible.
He made up a bumper sticker that said compact discs sound terrible. Starting a movement.
And I started my crusade in 1982.
You must have been all alone.
Yes. I was all alone.
Because when CDs came out, everybody said they're easier to store.
Right, they are.
They don't store. They don't skip.
They do.
And they don't wear out.
Right, and they do.
And they sound better. That was the big
That's
thing
the
about your CD.
least
It's
true
going to sound
thing about
so much better than your vinyl.
I think digital has its own qualities, some of which are very good. You know, no noise, what's not there is great.
Some things in digital are good, Robin. But
there's something missing,
right,
apparently.
yes.
Just has this thin kind of crispy quality that doesn't sound like live music to me, or music. It has this kind of mechanical quality.
Why is that? I mean, in layman's terms, because the vinyl, I know, is deeper and a wider sound.
This guy in Jersey, how does he know?
I say digital preserves music the way formaldehyde preserves frogs. You kill it, and it lasts forever.
Good. What is he talking about? What are you all talking about?
Howard.
I mean, honestly.
We're doing a show. Hold on a second.
We don't have a
By the way,
turntable.
do you play any instruments? Are you a musician?
No, but why do we have to be?
I mean, I don't know, man. You're so into it.
You're missing.
Why don't you go out and play some music?
Hold on a second. You're missing the point.
And you know what this is? This is guys who don't play instruments making themselves involved in the music.
Right.
Here's what it
He's all
is.
involved with his record.
We're doing a show about collectors.
Let me ask you something.
You answer a question. I'm going to answer. We're doing a show about collectors. You said, why do you go talk to this? We're doing a show about collectors. There's a guy that's got 15,000 albums.
Cares. No, maybe the whole show is ridiculous.
You just asked a question.
Do you interview people who churn their own butter?
No, but I'm not doing that kind of show. If I were doing a show,
not?
if I were doing a show about pilgrims,
What do you think of people who churn their own butter?
I think it's funny. I think
it's ridiculous.
I
right?
think it probably would taste better, but it's a lot of work to get there.
Yeah, exactly my point. He's got his $250,000 records and. Good Lord!
But you know, John Varvatos hit it right on the button. It's not that you can't.
No,
it's not one. No, it's not one or the other.
It's fine. Listen,
John was saying there's a time.
Does it really matter?
Again, you ask questions that you don't want answers to.
I didn't ask you a question. You're just here talking. I didn't even ask you to come in. You fucking walked in.
You said, would I want to churn butter? And
that's all I asked you.
But you're making the analogy.
Did I ask you to come in? Tell the truth.
No.
So what are you doing in here?
Well, then I came and you asked me a question. If you're going to tell me I'm an asshole,
Right, if you're
going to tell me I'm an asshole and I'm boring, I'm going to answer you.
Now the guy gets all excited because they're going to do a comparison. Wait till he gets to his record. And then Gary or John goes, oh, I love that sound. You know when you put the needle on the...
Yeah, I would have taken the album and banged it over his head.
I would have smashed it over both of them. I just got to hear how you guys react to the vinyl. So much better.
All right, so now you're going to give this to us on vinyl.
This is the 12-inch vinyl single.
I love that sound.
Shut up.
We actually enjoy this.
Yeah, well, that's a problem. The thought that you're wasting time with this show is fucking upsetting to me.
I feel like I should be wearing a members-only jacket, though, as I'm listening to the song, to be honest with you. I've heard that song a bunch of times, and I heard stuff in that vinyl version I've never heard before.
Oh, shut up, John.
First of all, there's a lot of interesting percussion stuff going on. There's a lot of little conga stuff.
Oh, Gary, you're such a fucking dick.
Conga stuff.
There's a lot of conga I couldn't hear in the digital. You're lying now. Now you're outright lying to your audience.
We just made it up.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did John hear? Did John say what he heard?
John heard a bumblebee in the background.
There was a rat in the studio. Did you hear the squeak?
Can't you hear the squeaking of the rat?
Why would anybody talk when you guys have a point?
Retarded. This song doesn't sound better on vinyl. Sounds better with the volume
That
off.
song doesn't sound better, period.
Little timpani stuff. But I think the thing that jumped out at me that I never heard before is throughout the whole song, there's this little guitar riff.
Dual guitars.
Yeah, it's like ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding.
Yeah.
And I never heard that before. It was all sort of squashed in.
There's just so much going on. And
You're
of course,
lying. You're a fucking liar.
We're not lying.
Yeah. Okay. You heard. You're such a liar.
Love the first one. That'll get you out of your seat every time.
In the name of.
Yeah, exactly. You do that too well, Gary. But I mean, it's just another great example.
You guys are great personalities.
Example of vinyl taking you deeper into a song, and you hear things that you truly never hear.
God.
You wouldn't otherwise hear.
I absolutely heard the difference.
You guys can take my job. You got it exactly. That's exactly right.
What's his job, by the way?
He writes about audio.
Vinyl.
Well, no, he writes
Telling
about...
people what you hear on the vinyl as opposed to the digital.
I guess nobody cares what he does.
What is this guy? What does this guy want? Does he want a world where we go back to records as opposed to digital?
No, I think he just wants people to know.
Why is it? Why does he want them to know? Why does he want them to know anything?
When people are perfectly satisfied with digital, why does he want them to know?
He wants them to know that they can... I don't even know. Well, okay, let Gary finish the sentence. What does he want them to know?
You heard it. Watch the episode.
No, you don't have an answer.
I have an answer.
Okay, go ahead.
He wants people to know that, yes, CDs are better for, being portable and all that stuff, and there's nothing... CDs aren't awful, but vinyl does give you a fuller sound, and there's just an alternative. That's it.
That's what he wants.
Joe, am I off on that, or am I about right?
So I believe that if I churn my own butter, it probably will be a little bit better.
Might be a lot better.
Yeah, but
It'll take time to get it, but it'll be better.
But do you think I should sit home all day and churn butter, or should I just accept what's in the store?
That's your choice.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think? What do you think your choice would be?
I'm going to be very honest with you. You can mock me. No, you can mock me all you want. I do have a setup at home.
No.
And
about butter, I asked you. I didn't ask you about
butter. I don't care enough about butter to churn my own.
Right.
But I do listen to vinyl at home from time to time.
You know what I'm going to buy you? A butter churner.
Wow.
So you can churn your own butter.
Buy me a turntable.
Right. You want one? I'll get you one.
I have one.
All right. And John, I'm shocked at you. I always thought you were honest.
Yeah, in other words, John, I know Gary's an asshole, but I'm shocked at.
Yeah.
John, do you have vinyl?
Yes.
Of course he does. He's built like a guy who sits home and listens to vinyl.
How much vinyl do you have?
How about hitting the gym instead of listening to vinyl?
Not as much as Gary, but when I was listening to that record, I hate that song, that Thompson Twins song. Right. I will say that, but I did hear stuff during the vinyl one. I'm not lying. I really did. Then when I heard the
and what
CD.
Did you hear again?
I heard, you hear all these different instruments and these different guitars. It's just
Yeah, you hear a bunch of people wasting their time.
Right.
But it's not about whether you like the song or not. It's just that there was a difference. That was the point.
Are they going to continue your TV show, or have they broken the news to you yet that it's a complete horrible show?
Not yet.
Yes, they called us the other day. They got it's a complete horrible show.
Oh,
Gary.
good. Did they?
And then they sent us flowers.
Glad to see did they send flowers?
Oh. They called us a couple of weeks ago to tell us we were the highest rated show on VH1 Classic that week.
So
the second week
then I guess they're going to renew it.
Oh, God, is there more people with vinyl out there?
Hey, Robin, I've been thinking about our careers. Would you co-host a show with me and we just visit people who sew their own clothing as opposed to buying it in the store?
Yes.
Howard,
oh, my God, it's so much more beautiful sewn by you. I love
Now, here's the store version.
May I say something, Howard? Can I just get 2 seconds to say something?
Here's clothing made by J.C. Penney. And now, here's clothing made by you, the same exact outfit. And I can see every color.
You know what? I'm seeing things in this dress that I didn't see in the other dress.
Howard, can I just...
All right, you got the job.
May I say one thing, please?
Why, are you jealous of Robin and mine's new show?
I'm just begging... No, I want to make a point. We go around and we talk to collectors. It just so happens...
Are you going to claim that
Let me just fucking finish a sentence. We go around and we talk to... I'll overtalk you. I don't give a shit. I'll talk over you.
I didn't ask you a question, Gary. You interrupted.
I said, may I say something? And then you said...
talk too much.
And then you said, okay. And then you get 4 words out and you fucking talk over me. The show is not about vinyl. We go and talk to collectors. It just so happens that there are 2 episodes where the collectors were big on vinyl, but we talk to other... It's not just a vinyl show.
Great.
What other kind of things, then? Because what we hear is vinyl.
John, who else did we go and see? We saw a guy with a collection of celebrity hair.
Do you ever talk to people who collect microphones?
We have not yet, but we went to a place...
Robin, we should do that.
There you go. That's what we'll do. We'll find everybody.
You think
in
it's
the
weird to talk to people who are collectors?
Has microphones.
We do have an upcoming segment about that, actually.
You know why? Because I'm thinking of instead of using a microphone, I'm just going to go door to door and do my radio show because it sounds better.
Right.
Because you can hear every word I have to say. I prefer it that way.
How about people who collect speakers?
We may find one of those.
Hey, that was our idea for our show. Robin, call VH1 Classic and see if I can't get a show doing that.
We already have some stuff lined up for next season, man.
I met a guy who pumps his own water out of a well. How about people?
He has a divining rod.
I like that they found 2 guys who collect vinyl. It was such a good topic, they went back a second time. It couldn't be covered. Like 60 Minutes barely covers something twice. But these 2 found vinyl.
The vinyl is so fascinating.
Yeah.
Do you have a book that you write stuff in?
No.
You don't anymore. You don't write stuff in a book at all
No,
anymore.
I'm completely electronic.
Okay.
All right.
Why would anybody write
point?
anything? But wouldn't it be stupid to write anything down? Why would
What?
somebody? Why would
well,
somebody
in your
write?
world, yeah, that's why you're not fucking organized.
Why would somebody write something when they could just put it on a tablet? Why do people still write?
Because it's quicker sometimes to write. This is a very
Sometimes
logical answer. If you have a piece of paper handy, it's
sometimes
harder
it's better.
to get to your computer.
Sometimes it might be better for that person.
You're going to compare writing on a piece of paper?
I'm just saying that sometimes people make choices that are better for them.
It's so fucking dumb. It's ridiculous.
Well, you've deemed it dumb.
The reason I sometimes write on paper is because I can't get to my computer fast enough, and I have a thought, so I write it down on paper, and then I bring it to my computer.
So it's better for you.
Not that it's better. It's the only thing I have available. What are you talking about? A piece of paper is still relevant. A record isn't.
To you.
No, to the world.
A record is relevant to some people.
You just equated something with a
idiotic.
practical purpose to a thing that has no practical
All right,
purpose.
Thanks, guys.
I'm saying if something's not relevant to you, it's not relevant to anybody.
I see your point. Okay, bye.
Watch
Goodbye.
me. Watch. Can I say watch me?
No one cares. Goodbye. You and John. Go back and work on this show. You work on a relevant show. It's this one. Or just go work on that full time. Leave here.
Boy, I heard timpani.
Oh, I can't believe
and some congas.
Oh, it's brilliant.
John, you took your beating, your weekly beating that this is turning into.
Another day at the office.
Gary.
Yes.
Does Howard really have a disdain for vinyl collection, or does he just have a love of breaking your balls? I mean, is this solely because it's you? If this was someone else's show, would he not be this angry and pissed off?
I think all the elements come together. He likes breaking my balls. He hates vinyl. I think if it was someone else's show, he wouldn't talk about it because it's our show. It's fun for him to fuck with it.
I was asking your partner in crime, John Hine, about the premise of this show. Can you see it from the other side, from Howard's perspective? Is it a little silly?
Well, here's the interesting thing. Howard's never seen the show.
So he's basing all this off of blind observation?
Well, a couple of sound bites that JD brings up, but he's never seen the show. But I don't think he's ever going to see it. I think he has zero interest in seeing it. I think he has zero interest in seeing it no matter what the subject is.
You know the old cliche, any promotion is good promotion. Does this ring true in this case, or are you just...
Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, if he talks about it, it's always good. It's just when he talks about how bad it is, more people seem to watch.
Going into this project, when the show was in development, did you see this coming down the pike?
You always have to be ready for anything like this. Was I positive this was going to happen? No, but do you think it could happen? Of course.
But the Hine-Delabate alliance is still strong, unbreakable?
Yes, we're like Heisenberg. No, I mean John and I are good friends, and people seem to like the show, just not people that employ me.
By the way, Robin, just so you don't freak out, Carol and Michael are watching us today.
Who are Carol and Michael?
They donated money to charity, which is always a nice thing.
Yes.
The Denise Rich charity, which is, what is our charity again? I forget. Angel Ball or something?
Angel Ball.
Angel Ball, right, guys? Yeah. So they donated money so they get to watch us. I hope we don't disappoint you. You know, if it's boring. Are you fans?
Yeah, you probably paid a lot of money.
Yeah. How about, I won't even ask you what you paid. That's your business. You know what I mean? What was nice to do? That's a charity to prevent cancer, right?
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
We paid almost as much as we did for a buggy ride last night.
Those buggy rides are expensive.
No
Where'd
joke.
you go, in the park?
Well, no, we went from 45th all the way to the West Village, and we thought, this cute little buggy ride would be about $6. Guess how much?
How much?
$92 a piece.
Wow.
Yeah.
They saw you coming.
Yeah, exactly.
You from New York?
Pulling out credit cards.
Where are you guys from?
She's from Washington, and I'm from L.A.
How do they spot the tourists so they know how to fleece them? It's so great, isn't it? That's a special skill. You go, hey, those two have no idea what they're doing.
It was my husband who donated the money and surprised me with this.
I see. Nice.
I'm not her husband.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Who are you?
I'm the friend.
Oh.
I'm the gay friend.
Oh, you're gay. You're allowed to have a gay friend, right?
Yes.
Because nobody lets their wife run around with a straight friend.
No. Exactly. 3 days in New York with her gay friend.
Yeah, like my wife has tons of gay friends, but I'll be
And
damned.
you don't mind her going out with
I'll be damned if she's going to hang around with a straight dude.
Exactly.
It ain't going to happen. So he's okay to hang with?
Yes.
Yeah.
40 years of hanging.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Yep.
Before she was married.
Yeah. I like gay. You know what? To me, gay people. I'm going to say something right now. Gay people are the gift. You know how like religious people go around and they go, oh, "Gay people are horrible." Gay people are the gift from God to this world. What do you think of that?
It's very sweet of you. And
I'll tell you why I say that.
You've got a real positive reputation in that community, which
Damn
I'm
right.
very involved in.
Yeah. You know why? Every one of my gay friends are like, I don't know, there's something very special about them. And the shit they've had to put up with their whole lives, that it's made them something more beautiful. Fuck religious people.
Fuck religious people.
You're not kidding.
Well, there have been societies who did revere gay people as gifts.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. A lot of great creativity has come from the gay community. They've helped build cities. Except for fucking a guy in the ass. I wish I was gay. You know what I mean?
Well, you wouldn't have to do that.
I mean, I don't even want to blow a guy. I'm just not attracted. I mean, could I be gay and have sex with women? Maybe that's what I am. I'm a gay man. I'm a gay man trapped in a heterosexual body.
You could be a straight fruit.
Right.
There's a lot of them in Hollywood.
Oh,
we
you're
call
not
them
kidding.
Straight fruits.
You're not kidding.
Right?
Uh-huh. Well, anyway, I had that revelation over the weekend that
Did you?
Gay people are God's gift to the world.
And here I am.
There you are. What's with you?
I manifested.
You're having a lot of fun, huh?
He always does.
He does. You got a life mate or what?
Do I have a life mate? No. I have an 18-year-old daughter, though.
How'd you do that?
Adopted.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Oh.
You did it by yourself?
By
they
myself.
also adopt children.
Yeah. And by the
They
way,
do.
that's a good thing, too. All these religious nuts, they don't adopt anybody. They just tell you not to have an abortion.
Yeah. And the Pope tells you not to have gay and lesbian adopting.
Did your kid get a lot of shit for having you as a dad? Like, oh, your father's gay.
Yeah, not really, because we went to, she went to progressive schools and had progressive teachers and stuff. So in L.A.,
Right, LA.
So it was pretty open for her, which was good. I mean, there have been moments, believe me, but few and far between, just the way we set up our life.
Yeah. You ever dabble in the other side? Ever have sex with a woman?
In high school.
No kidding. How far'd you get? Give her up?
I got pretty far. I did okay.
You put it in?
And yeah.
That must have been awful.
No, it wasn't awful at all.
No?
And then I did it a few times in the 70s. I'd do it in order to get a man.
Right. How do you get a man? Oh, I see. You're looking at like a threesome?
Yeah. So in other words, if he wanted a girl I was hanging with, then I'd say, well, yeah, so that's the three of us, and then I'd get him and he'd get her.
No kidding. You'd end up blowing the guy?
You've heard of that before.
No kidding.
Oh,
what would he do? He'd put it in your butt? Maybe.
No. More making out with him.
Right.
But they were into it.
It's funny that way,
in their
huh?
own way.
I see any dude who puts goes to bed with another guy and a girl, he's probably gay. A little bit.
But you wouldn't say that about a girl going to bed with a guy and a girl.
No. That's
right.
That's okay.
So what's that about?
Yeah.
Why is that more normal?
It's actually, no, I think those women are gay.
You do?
Yeah, like if two women go to bed with each other, they're probably bi.
Even if it's for a man?
Yeah. Because you know what? Like if my wife said to me, go to bed with a man so I could watch you, I'd be like, you know what, honey? It ain't going to happen because it's just like, it's not my thing.
Right, but what if you said to her, go to bed with a woman so I can watch?
I would think that maybe she'd prefer women over me. I think everyone prefers anything over me. I don't let her go to bed with anybody else but me. I know it's looking for trouble. How embarrassing would that be if my wife left me for another woman? I don't need that.
That happens, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure
It does happen, yeah.
You ever dabble?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
You ever tried it with a girl?
No.
Huh.
Never have.
How long you married?
Almost 41 years.
Nice. Good for you.
Yep.
Still love him?
Very much. He's the best.
And you still make love?
Yes, we do.
Good for you.
Yeah.
All right, good for you. Hey, everybody's bragging today.
It happens.
She's got one of the most unusual marriages on record.
What's unusual about it?
It's so good and healthy and lasts so long.
That's
right. In a way, you helped the marriage because she at least has a friend she can hang out with who's a dude.
Well, that may be. That's nice to say.
Yeah.
That's nice of you to say.
Have you guys ever like kissed and stuff and made out? Like, no?
But we've had a lot of adventures.
Oh, yeah, you travel together and everything?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, that's wild. You know. Who knows? It's probably all a 40-year cover story. You two are probably doing each other like crazy.
He's not gay at all.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Mr. You don't even look that gay. Forget it. You don't dress all that well for a gay man.
Well, I had to tone it down.
Have you ever seen each other naked?
No.
Yes.
Maybe. Oh, you've seen me naked.
I've seen him naked in one of his shows.
Oh, you're an actor?
Yeah.
No kidding?
No
or like
kidding.
a real actor or a community theater
No,
actor?
I'm a real actor.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
You look kind of familiar.
Well, I've done some TV and stuff, but mostly I've done a lot of solo performance all over the world.
No kidding?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Michael Kearns.
Michael Kearns?
Uh-huh.
What's the biggest thing you've been in?
The things that you would know
are
just, I was in Cheers and the
kidding.
Waltons and Murder, She Wrote and all those shows in the 80s.
No kidding.
Yeah. And then I started doing theater about HIV and AIDS all over the world.
Why were you naked in the theater?
Which one was I naked in?
You've been naked in several.
I've been naked in several.
With your whole schlong out and everything?
Schlong out and everything.
Yeah. Is it big?
It's fine.
Were you shocked how big he was?
Do.
No.
No? Was it big?
I mean, I have to be perfectly honest. I don't remember.
Oh, come on. You weren't curious to see his...
Yes, it was huge.
Was it you?
Not as big as her husband's, however.
You saw her husband naked?
No, but he told me to tell you that this was huge.
When you go on stage naked, no big deal, huh?
No big deal.
So it must be you're pretty well hung.
No.
How many inches are you?
It's about it. It's about what it's about. If the show is about somebody being nude or vulnerable, or,
yeah, but you've got to at least have 4 inches if you're like
yeah,
like you're not like me where your pubes are longer than your dick.
You really have that problem?
Yeah. It's not that big.
Can't you get it fixed?
Well, how would I do that?
I think they elongate them now or something.
I'm not doing that.
No, you wouldn't do that.
Yeah, it's fine. What am I going to do?
I'm sure you're fine.
I grow.
You have other attributes.
I grow to 6 inches, so.
Well, that's fine.
I mean, barely.
It's average, right?
I say 6, but I'm pretty sure I'm 5.5. They measured me. It was 6.
He's laughing at you.
Have you ever measured yourself?
No, I'm not. Of course, every man.
So how long
measures.
were you?
Hard or
hard?
Close to 8.
Wow. Wow.
This is the best.
Did you ever go to bed with George Takei from You Tracked It?
No, but I know him.
You do?
Yeah. I know all those gay guys in Hollywood.
Yeah.
And I can give you some dish on a few of them if you'd like.
Sure, go ahead. What do you got?
You know, I mean, some of them, a lot of them that come out of the closet like when they have to, and they all get applauded and everybody jumps up and down. And well, they've got $8 million. It's not a big deal to come out of the closet.
Yeah, come out of the closet.
At stake.
When you're a struggling actor, come out of the
like
closet.
I did.
Yeah. Did it ruin your career in some sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did.
Because you couldn't be the leading man.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't be taken seriously as a leading
Do
man.
you still think that happens?
Yes.
I do.
Why do they wait so long to come out?
Because they know it'll kill their career.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of someone who's come out and it hasn't killed their career.
You can't.
Well,
as a leading man.
Well, you could say the guy on Married My Wife, Patrick Neal.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good, Patrick.
He's doing pretty good, but he's going to play off-centered leading man.
Right.
Yeah.
No, he actually survived it.
Yeah, but he survived it.
Yeah.
But so we are in a little bit of a different world.
Little bit.
A little bit.
But a real leading guy, the chicks who like swoon over, he comes out of the closet, forget it. Those roles dry up.
Matt Bomer will be a test case because he's so handsome.
Who's he?
He's on a show called White Collar.
I don't know it. He's gay?
Yeah, he's
and
gay.
He's openly gay?
He has 3 kids. He has a partner. And he looks like Mr. Leading Man. I mean, he really
And
does.
does he play,
He plays straight as you could be on the show that he's on.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens with that one. He's the one I'm kind of looking at. I mean, I sort of study all this stuff.
You got a lot of money from acting, or are you kind of broke?
Kind of broke.
Yeah. It doesn't sound like a great career.
It's a hard career because even when you're traveling all over the world, and that's really wonderful, you're doing theater, you're not making a lot of money.
Yeah. This is also sad.
No, it's not sad. I'm not sad at all.
No, I'm sad.
Oh, okay, you can be sad for me, but I've done what I wanted to do.
All right.
Yeah.
Take it easy. He's coming. Just met him. He's coming down on me. All right. Let me tell you about. All right. Never mind you. I both welcome and enjoy watching the show. And if you get bored, you can leave. Well, here we are again, Robin. It's time for For what, Robin? For news.
News.
For news. Hey, by the way, can I just say something as you start the news?
What?
According to his Wikipedia, this guy sitting here, Michael was the first openly gay actor. Is that true? Or did you write that?
No, it's true.
You were the first?
How do you know that?
Well, tell me another one.
Yeah.
I don't know when you did
Robin.
I did it in the early 70s.
Who can challenge that?
No, it's like Miss Congeniality contest.
Well, you're very, very brave.
Thank you
if you were
very
the
much.
first gay
I was
actor.
the first openly gay actor.
Did you kind of say to yourself, maybe I shouldn't be openly gay?
No, I kind of said I hated this bullshit.
All right.
All the stuff about, lower your voice, don't cross your legs, wear a wedding ring, blah, 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 don't go to parties with men, get a woman to go with you everywhere. And I thought, fuck this. I don't want to be a person. I don't want to play.
You want to be
this
authentic.
game. Yeah.
Who's the second openly gay actor?
Probably Harvey Firestein or.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done pretty
he
well.
hardly came out, right?
He couldn't help but come out. He couldn't hide
The
it.
closet door was always open.
That was not. I think he was out at 3.
Yeah. He came screaming out.
We just saw his show yesterday. Kinky
How
Boots.
is Kinky Boots?
It's really fun.
That's the one Cyndi Lauper wrote the music, right?
Yeah,
It's good.
Really, really fun. And
Does
the
really
lead-
fun mean it not that great, or it's
No, it's great. The guy who plays the lead sort of drag character, Billy Porter, is incredible.
Would you go to the opening?
We went to a preview.
Oh,
because I know some of the people.
Yeah, I got invited to the opening. I don't know if I can go or not.
You should go.
Yeah, I hate
think
theater.
You'll love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why will I love it?
It's just it's fun. It's a feel good.
Fun. I never feel good.
Maybe this is it. This is how you'll feel good.
Wait a second. You're telling me I could feel good? Then I'll go. Every time someone's on TV it says feel good, and I come out and I don't feel so good.
We also saw the show Stonewall, about the whole beginnings of Stonewall, and that was pretty good in the Village last night.
You guys only go to gay plays? Kinky Boots and
I'm the first openly gay actor. I only go to gay
Good Lord.
plays.
Your whole life is gay.
No. We saw Anne with Holland Taylor.
Right. You love it.
Yeah, it was good. Really good.
Yeah. All right.
So it was a whole theater.
Well, it was theater.
Howard. Yeah.
Here's our shining moment. We came to see Howard, but
My version of hell would be if I had to go to the theater every day. You know what I mean?
I know people hate the theater.
Oh.
I love it. That's what I do.
It's funny. My parents used to take me every weekend when I was a kid to Broadway. I saw Woody Allen. I saw Jason Robards. I saw all the greats. And
wow.
And you still hated it?
I still, you know what it was? I get very gassy. And there's no way to blow one out.
There we go.
And I have to pee, and then I can't pee because I have a small penis, and I'm embarrassed in front of people, even if I'm in a stall.
If you had a big penis, you could pee?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course, because I'd be proud of it.
No. I have that pee-shy thing, too.
Oh, you do? And you have a big penis?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Imagine. I always thought if I had a big penis, I wouldn't be afraid.
So maybe you do like the theater, Howard. It was just all this other stuff that was
If they
going
could
on.
build a theater where I could pee and fart. No, my parents would bring me to theater, and first we'd go to Tad's. Remember Tad's Steakhouse?
Yeah.
Sure.
It was all like $1.99 and steaks. And so they tanked
Big
me
meal.
up on and I'd have a lot of drinks, and then I'd have like a lot. And I was a kid, and I'd have like a steak and potatoes. And
Why couldn't you eat after the show?
we always ate before, or we'd go to Mama Leone's and load up, and then they take me to the theater, and then my stomach would start to rumble, and I'm like, oh my God, I have gas. My father would just say, lift up on one cheek and sneak it out. And I'd go, no, because people will smell it. He goes, they'll think I did it. And I go, no, I can't do it. So then my stomach would hurt, and then I have to pee, and I couldn't pee. And then, my father would start yelling at me. The whole thing was not pleasant.
Doesn't sound like it.
No, and then finally they had to pull over to the side of a road in this seedy hotel for me to go pee. And my dad brought me in. He started yelling at me in the bathroom, go ahead and pee.
Oh, dear.
And I was like, Dad, I can't. What's the matter with you? You can't pee.
Now you must have that voice in your head all the time.
Yeah, then I get back in the car, and then I'm farting, and my sister's yelling, and I'm like, oh, and I'm squirming because I have to pee so bad. The whole thing was just a nightmare. Hate theater.
Then don't go see Kinky
Robin
Boots.
No, I will go see it. I like Cyndi Lauper, and
That's right.
who can resist Harvey Firestein? All right.
He is irresistible.
Have you ever made love to him?
No, but we've had dealings. I did one of his plays in.
You have a party
LA.
with him?
No, I went to the party for the movie of what was the first movie? Torch Song Trilogy. In
You ever see him naked?
L.A. Never seen him naked.
Why are you worried about Harvey Firestein naked?
I don't know. I want to know if he has a big penis.
Oh, come
My
on.
goodness.
Come on, what?
Does it matter?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
You know who had a big penis?
Who?
I mean, huge.
Who? Who is it?
Rock Hudson.
Yeah, well.
He had a huge one, huh?
Huge.
You saw it?
Yes.
You made love to him?
What with this expression, made love?
Fuck him.
You're so behind.
You had sex with Rock
I'm
Hudson?
gay. I didn't make love.
You had sex with Rock Hudson?
Yeah.
Wow, that's your big claim, huh?
That's one of them.
And what did he want to do with that big penis? Did he put it in you?
No, he,
You just blew him?
Yeah, sort of that and some sort of making out. And it was sort of standing up position. And then I thought to myself, while we were in the standing up position making out with his big dick, I thought, why aren't we going to his mansion? You know, he has it was like very degrading.
How about some romance?
Yeah, exactly. You put on a
He didn't want you
Barry
at the
White
house.
record.
Right.
So, he did what?
So where were you when
He
you blew
didn't
him?
want you at the house.
Where were you when you blew him?
It was this bathhouse, but not not a gay known bathhouse, a sort of legit bathhouse called Brooks Baths.
You met
across
him,
from
you were in there?
CBS.
You were in there with him?
He was there all the time.
So you figured I'll go there and blow
No,
Rock Hudson?
I wasn't after Rock Hudson.
Right.
I just was at the bathhouse getting a legitimate massage and getting steam.
Right.
And I walked in and there was Rock Hudson.
Somehow at this legitimate place, there was a bunch of sex going on.
There was sex going on. There was. But
So
it
you
was
blew Rock Hudson at the
underground.
pre-AIDS?
Here's the interesting story. 3 or 4 years before he got sick.
Yeah.
He got sick early.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah, he did.
He died in like 85.
So you blew him before he got AIDS?
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
Yeah, but I'm HIV positive.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
When
But
did
I'm
that
not-
happen?
No, let's not spread the rumor that I got it from. Well, no one knows when it happened. I got tested in 88.
And look at you, still kicking.
Can you believe it? I'm one of the few.
Are you like one of those guys who like AIDS just doesn't even bother him?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I have some side effect things.
You take medication every day?
Yes, I do. I've been on the cocktail, and I take medication for other things that have been ancillary to the actual AIDS medication, which has caused other things. But I mean, I'm running around New York.
You're still here.
I'm still here.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Now, what happens when you want to get intimate with somebody? You got to
tell them the whole story. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But with me, a lot of the people, that I'm seeing kind of know the story, or, you fess up. And then if it's a problem, who would want to be with that person anyway? I mean, you can navigate
They're
the
saying
waters.
bee stings cure HIV. Some of the bee pollen.
How many things have we heard that cure HIV?
I don't know. They're saying a bee sting. I'm gonna sting
So
you with
now
bees.
go out and get stung by bees.
I'll do my best.
Have you ever been stung by a bee?
Have I? Yes, badly as a kid once.
Maybe that's why you're still alive.
Well, we could report that.
I don't know. It was the latest thing I heard. When you were blowing Rock Hudson, were you like, oh my God, I'm blowing one of the biggest movie stars in the world, right?
Yes,
I mean, you must have been freaking out.
I was, and I was thinking, I'll mention this in a book, and it'll be mentioned in a show, and I'll be on Howard Stern one day talking about it.
How did he get you to keep quiet about it, though?
I had his dick in my mouth.
Right. No, but I mean, how did he get you? How come no one ever came forward?
He never. Well, first of all, I did wait. I am a little bit more mature than I act.
Right.
No, I did wait until he was dead before I said anything, and then I waited for a long.
It's amazing he never got caught, though. You know what I mean? Like it never came out.
I know.
Yeah.
And he did some, questionable things, but people liked him. He was a good guy. I think he wasn't mean or.
After you blow him, does he just walk away and like it's like, okay, you blew me, goodbye?
Yeah. See you. Bye.
Yeah.
I mean, there was no I'm Rock Hudson. There was none of that, but it was Rock Hudson, I promise you.
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah. And
even through all the steam, you could see it was Rock Hudson.
Well, he used to go to this place and get massages, and this guy who gave massages was a great masseur, and that all that part was legitimate.
So when you're in the steam room, what did you do? Just like kind of look at him and bat your eyelashes? And then...
I did. I bat my eyelashes and struck a pose.
Weren't you afraid someone else would walk in the steam room?
No, then we moved on to a different room.
Oh.
That was sort of a bathroom within a bathroom. It would seem that it was designed that way.
Were you hoping that like he'd make a relationship with you or something?
Nah.
No, you knew.
No, I knew.
With Rock Hudson, do you swallow or like? Yeah, I guess so.
There was no swallowing.
Bullshit.
No,
Rock Hudson.
Everything I've told you, and you don't think I would tell you that?
You wouldn't swallow Rock Hudson?
I was nervous about swallowing. It was like 1983.
Oh.
Yeah. It was 83.
Right.
So I was nervous about swallowing.
No wonder he dumped you.
Have you ever blown anybody with a dental dam? I'm like, they
No
always-
way, Jose. Forget all that. And they want to wear a condom when you blow them. Goodbye. See you later around the corner.
Can't happen.
No.
No. You're not
And I
blowing
don't
again?
believe you get it that way.
Right.
I
think
mean,
you got it through the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. That's the way you get it in about 99.9%.
His blood is mixed
people
in.
have these stories about they got it because someone shot in their eye. And I mean, no. I mean, a lot of men are afraid to say they got stooped.
Right.
And that became one of the, crazy things about the
whole thing,
virus
yeah.
and the way it was spread and the way men wouldn't talk about that, especially communities of color where that was a bigger onus than it was on white guys.
But now you're for putting a rubber on when a guy gets it to you in the ass.
Oh.
Thank you.
For years and years.
Right.
And, I'm not saying it's fun.
They took the fun out of it.
It took the fun out of it.
Right.
A little bit.
Who's the hottest male celebrity today? Like the hottest guy in Hollywood. I don't, just a male.
Just who you like.
Yeah.
Not
Who
that
I
they're
like?
gay.
Yeah, like if you could
Yeah.
just have him, who would it be? Ryan Gosling, Bradley Cooper.
I'd consider both of those.
Well, of course. But who's the
James
hottest?
Franco I'd like.
James Franco's the hottest guy?
Well, I'm not sure he's the hottest, but I like him. And I like that Matt Bomber who you don't even know.
No. All right.
Yeah.
All right, good. And they're 10s.
And, Brad Pitt looks pretty hot still.
Right. Absolutely. Is this microphone on?
Have you completely blocked me off the show? I just think I'm on the show now.
Yo, Rick, what's up?
Hey, King. This guy is tremendous, and this is where Tim needs to say, I'd like to get this guy on a Monday 7 o'clock show. I lived in New York and shared an office with a guy who was gay, and I'm hetero, and we used to have the best conversations.
You feel this guy should have an hour show, huh? You might end up with a show.
That's good.
Yeah, good. You'll take it.
It just, remembering the tales, like I'm sure this guy remembers the days where Bette Midler used to just whip off her top while she was singing because what the hell did she care? Everybody was
That's
gay.
what made him gay.
Yeah, absolutely. And the stories that they can tell are so tremendous.
Right. All right. Well, I'm glad you're a fan. I'm glad you're a fan of Michael's. You, Michael. The audience is clamoring for more of you.
It's great.
You got more stories of famous guys you blew and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Got one more good one?
Really good one.
Who you got?
Oh, I can get in trouble.
Oh, really?
This guy's
I
still
don't
living?
think you can.
Is the guy still
Well,
alive?
he's barely living.
Is it the first President Bush?
No.
Did you
Barbara Bush.
Barbara Bush?
She has a big one.
Right.
She probably has a bigger
You're
one
saying
than
you
any
had
of
sex
us.
with a guy, but he's not openly gay. Is that why you
Yeah,
can't?
but it's like Liberace not being openly gay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a guess. That's a clue.
I think I know who it is.
Yeah, then say it. Then
Well,
I don't have to.
I don't want to out somebody.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Should I?
No.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't?
Why not?
Okay.
No, never mind.
Well,
I don't know.
You
We have to
all
debate
know.
this.
I do all know.
It's-
Yeah, Robin, you know. Like
I know.
Liberace. Like Liberace.
Can you say like Liberace again?
Like
know who you mean.
Liberace, does that mean he played a piano?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who it is.
Well, it's not Elton John.
No, I know. I know who it is. Elton John's openly gay.
Elton John's
Here,
out.
I'll
yeah.
write it down. You tell me if I'm right.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I see
Plays
this
a
far?
piano.
Yeah, I'll write it big.
Thank you.
And by the way, don't put this on TV, guys, because maybe
What, are you afraid? Not
Well,
you.
I don't want-
Let me see it.
All right, I'll let you see it too.
People looks blank to me.
Yes.
I'm right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Huge.
You guys a huge cock? No kidding.
Huge.
How did you guess who it was?
Well, I figure stuff
Pretty
out.
obvious.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Okay, like Liberace.
Did he, so he had, or in Northern
I had an affair with him.
Oh, you mean you were with him many years?
A year, over a year.
Over a year. Good in bed?
Sort of, yeah. Yeah.
What was his thing?
How big?
No, what was his thing? Like, what did he like to do?
What did he like to do?
What did he do to you?
He liked to get his dick sucked.
Yeah. Were you the more girlish? Were you in the feminine
What
role?
are you? That's a silly
Is that a silly thing?
stereotype.
Yeah.
I mean, I've
What do
had
I
some
know?
pretty butch guys suck my dick.
Yeah.
This guy's butch?
No, I didn't say that.
Did he return the favor and suck your dick?
Yeah, there was some of that 69 stuff, but no. No Fucking.
Really?
So a little
Why?
vanilla. A little vanilla-ish.
Yeah, you would have liked to put it in his ass, right?
Yeah. And it was, also he was having those identity issues. I really think that was part of it.
Were you really attracted to him, or was it because
No.
Right. It was just sort of who he is, right?
Kind of, sort of. But he was a nice guy.
Did he give you a lot of gifts and money and stuff? Because he's pretty rich.
No, none of that.
Really?
No. But this was right at the time
Cheap
of...
bastard.
And
whoa. I'll dump that out.
You know how long
I dumped it out. I dumped it out. Let me get back to the news.
Now you're a liability. You were a hit.
Yeah.
Everybody shut the fuck up.
Right. Everyone calm down. Well, hey.
Oh, my goodness.
Who knows? You could be a raving lunatic.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's
Who? Yeah, this guy he just came in. We don't know who he is.
It might not be time for your own show.
Yeah, well,
you might
and I
need
could be making this all up.
Right. That's the problem.
That's what we're saying.
That's what we're saying.
Oh, stop it.
Right. Well, anyway.
We have no verification.
So he dumped you?
He did.
All right.
How many months?
I'd say about 13 months.
Were you heartbroken?
Oh.
Well, it was a bad way he did it.
How do you do it without giving away anything?
Well, I'm trying. No song titles, right?
Right.
Yikes. So I was supposed to meet him at this club, Studio One in L.A.
Right.
And I had arranged this whole thing, and I was supposed to meet him, and I came, and he was with somebody at the...
That's mean.
It was mean.
Really?
It was really mean. And someone sort of blonde and, this typical sort of...
hot dude.
Yeah.
Mm.
And so it was pretty hurtful. So then I ran into him several years later, and, we were nice to each other. And then I ran into him again.
It's cool. He brought a date to your date.
He brought a date to the date. Not only to the date, but to the evening that I'd sort of set up. And, I think it was like, oh, he's just a friend. And that was me. For me, it was like over. You can tell my personality. So long. Goodbye.
But you were in love with him anyway. You were with him for his
I wasn't madly.
position.
By that time, though, I think I liked him a lot. His position didn't do me any good, literally and figuratively.
Yeah, really. Sounds like a bore. Did he ever tell you he loved you?
I said something about something once, and he said about my mother, and he said, "Did you tell your mother I love you?" That it came up in some weird kind of like oblique reference. It wasn't "I love you." It was like some "Did you tell your mother I love you?"
Yeah.
So the L word was stated.
Right.
So anyway,
good stuff.
I'm not sure he didn't love your mother. That was
no, I know what I said. Here's how the conversation went. I said, "My mother loves you," and he said, "Does your mother know I love you?" That's exactly how it went.
He should have said, "Does your mother know I love you and that I'm bringing a date to our date?"
Can you imagine?
Oh my God!
And that I'm going to dump you horribly.
That's just cruel. What'd you say? Did you go, "Hey man, what is this"?
I think I did say something like that, and then I never spoke to him again. I mean, that was it.
No more blowjobs for him.
That's right.
Right on. I mean, you're right. I don't think anyone would be surprised or shocked to learn that he's gay.
But why keep it a secret at this point?
I don't know.
And if he thinks he's keeping it a secret, that's crazy.
Yeah, like nobody thinks he's straight.
Did Liberace think he was keeping it a secret?
Liberace used to sue people and won. Yeah. And he was as flaming as any man can be.
And those women went to see him thinking that...
They were going to,
Yeah. And I guess the same as with this other guy. The women, he has that huge female audience.
Yeah, and then when like Liberace would be on Mike Douglas and stuff like that on those talk shows, Mike would go, "Lee, you've got it all. You're wealthy. You're a beautiful man. You're successful. When are you going to settle down with the right lady?" I think Mike Douglas didn't even know.
See, well, that's what, Howard, this is what makes me angry is the collusion that happens. Oprah Winfrey,
all of
Jay
them.
Leno, they all collude with these guys who are gay. They know they're gay and they play this game with them. Oh, who are you seeing? Oh, who's your wife? Oh, somebody...
Uh-oh.
Well, wait a second.
I didn't say any song titles.
Here you go again.
No, I mean, come on. I'll hit the button on that one. I don't even know why. You didn't even say anything wrong. All right, I had enough of you.
I didn't say anything
I'm going to go on to
wrong.
Robin's news. No, you didn't.
Thank you, because I won't make those mistakes.
Gary, just in case you keep track, I hit the button again. I don't even know this guy. Denise Rich is his friend. All right. Yeah, Gary.
Yeah, we were talking, what? Gary
No,
there?
We were just outside looking. You know, Michael's in a Kentucky Fried Movie.
Oh, no kidding.
But he's in probably the greatest scene in the movie.
Which one?
you.
Remember Catholic high school girls in trouble?
Yeah.
Remember the girl with the huge tits getting banged against the thing?
Yeah.
He's banging her.
Look at you. That's you?
That's me.
You were in Kentucky Fried Movie.
I was also in Body Double. I have a great scene in Body Double, too.
Yeah. Good for
What did you do there?
In Body Double, well, I actually had a scene with Melanie Griffith that was very, it took forever, and I made a lot of money as a result of her never showing up on the set because she was supposed to be naked, and she didn't want to do this nude scene with me.
Right.
I was playing the director of a porno movie. It was in that movie that she played a porn star.
Right.
And she was supposed to jump into my arms butt naked. And every day she got scared and wouldn't do the scene. And this was in the days when they were still paying money for people to do that. That would never happen these days. You know, they would never pay an actress to wait in her trailer. So day after day I'd go and I'd sit in my trailer. Well, she'd be in her trailer getting by another star of the movie. And I'm not kidding. And I would hear it in the trailer.
You don't know for sure. Let's just say that.
Oh, I know for sure. But here I was counting up the money because I was thinking, but now this movie then went into circulation. Right. But I had a great line in the movie where I'm applying to get a job as an actor in a porn movie, and I get all huffy because they won't let me in. I said, listen, I'm an actor, not a stunt cock.
Look at you. This guy's a legend. We hail you.
You have a legend, yes.
Yeah, you have a legend
with
a
small L.
Yeah.
Do you do Grindr or anything like that?
No, I don't. But you know what? I just directed
What?
a show with a guy who did Grindr, and it's hilarious. I mean, the stuff that goes on.
What's Grindr?
Grindr is this like hookup. Like if I was on Grindr, I could say that I'm in this building, and there'd be somebody else in the building.
Right, you could hook up and have gay sex.
Exactly.
Right. Good for you.
I don't think we'd have straight sex.
Right.
Yeah, isn't that redundant? If he's having sex, it's gay.
So you go on Grindr and you go, hey, I'm in New York right now. I'm at Stern Studio.
Oh, somebody be in this building.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely.
You don't use Grindr?
Nah, I'm too old.
How old are you? Oh, you don't talk?
I'll talk. 63.
Oh, you're not that old.
Well, you know, I'm over it all.
Right.
I've had so
nothing
many
sorrier than an old queen on Grindr.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
You got to be above
with
that.
a baseball hat on backwards. I mean, spare me.
I hear you.
I want to act my age to a degree.
Right.
A little graceful.
You've done a good job of that today.
Very good.
No, I like you. Believe me, I don't act my age either, so don't worry about it. You start acting your age, you'll be in the grave. All right. What's wrong, Michael?
Is he all right?
Unplugged.
Oh, you unplugged. You laughed so hard his plug fell out.
There I am.
Carol and Michael, good seeing you.
Thank you, Howard.
We're gonna have a
Pleasure to have you in.
We're gonna have a Michael Kearns film festival. I dig you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're happening.
I dig you too.
And I dig Carol. Quiet, but
supportive.
Supportive. Thank you.
She loves you.
You want to out anybody before you leave? No.
Girl's like, what's he going to say next?
Yeah, right.
Well, obviously, if you're here, you're a huge fan. I mean, you went out of your way to get into the studio.
I did.
And now that you've experienced it, was it worth it?
It was absolutely worth it. And I thought Howard was like so funny and gracious. And, you know, I'm very involved in the GLBT community. And it's funny that he has become, in the last like 5 or 6 years, he's become a real hero of ours. And, that wasn't the case necessarily 10 or 15 years ago. So that's another reason why I'm really glad I was able to be on the show and I was able to be so completely open, because that's not the way it works. I have a book and I've been touring and doing different shows, and, people just don't want to be that real. They just don't want to be that real. And I want to be that real. I'm 63 years old. If I can't be real now and tell my story truthfully and hilariously, then why do it?
And this is the perfect outlet for that.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you for your time this morning.
Okay,
you were great on the air.
Thank you. I had a really good time.
in white, we're doing guest of staffer at 7 o'clock?
Yes. You know what? I'm so afraid of this bit. Because I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, see, I thought
guys.
for sure you were a Moldred all night looking at pictures.
I just said to Ronnie, come in and go, why the fuck didn't I study and look up the pictures? I should have, really...
Prep was all there.
I don't know. It's terribly embarrassing, but I don't interact with those guys every day.
You also have a big staff.
Yeah, I mean, it's like saying, at AGT, I don't know. I know 3 or 4 people.
Okay,
who are
but
on there.
a guy's coming in, not to give 2 or 2. This guy coming in who's been here for 7 years.
Yeah, I know, but he's probably either with Howard TV or he works with Tim every day and doesn't really interact with me.
But we all know him. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, but you haven't. You work the office.
But you've also had interactions with some of these people.
That's true. So I don't know. Is it good for their heads?
It's just funny. No, it's all nobody's
expecting.
Nobody's pissed off or anything.
I can tell you right now, I won't know anything.
It's funny.
And believe me.
Your name is?
Huh?
What's your name?
All right, we're about to do a bit that I hate because it's personally embarrassing to me.
What is this?
It's a bit that embarrasses me. It's you've been a victim of this too, Robin, on the show. This is the bit where Gary's going to pull out 2 or 3 staff members, and then he's going to ask me their name, and I'm not going to know.
Oh.
It's called Guess the Staffer.
Guess the Staffer.
Well, look. Guess the Staffer. First of all, let me explain something before we start this. I'm not going to know any of these guys. These are guys who have probably worked for me for years. And before you think I'm into some sort of narcissistic rage, which I probably am, but it isn't as bad as it seems. It's that we have about 70 people that work for us. Some of them, yes, I do pass in the halls, but we don't have a personal interaction. And I'm not going to know their name, and it's going to make me feel like shit, and it's going to make them feel like shit.
Right. So why do we do this?
Yeah, why are we doing this anyway, Gary?
Came up at a writing meeting.
Yeah.
I pitched it to you. You said you thought it was a funny idea.
It is funny, but it's hurtful.
I have heard stories. I wish I could remember. I don't know.
I don't know whoever you're bringing in.
I don't know if it's Conan, but this or Jimmy Fallon, but one of these guys knows every guy on a staff.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Cameraman and everything.
Yeah, do you know what though? Honestly, our show is so different than that. Our show is like, personally, I have to sit there and go home. I mean, a lot of the show is just about me, and I got to come up with stuff. And we've got a great crew and a great staff, and yes, we have a great team. Fred's the head writer, all writing guys, all the TV guys, all the guys who work with Tim on the channels. Like, there's a bunch of guys that Tim has hired to work on the channels that I don't really interact with at all. Tim runs that whole thing.
Even the tapes team, when you were mentioning them a little earlier, I was like, I probably don't know beyond David Height who's on the tapes team at this point.
Yeah, like there's a guy who works on the tapes team. His name is Ben Bardo. He's unfucking-believably good at his job.
But you know him because he used to work for you.
If you brought Ben in here right now, I wouldn't know him.
Come on.
No, I wouldn't.
Yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
How would he interned and then he worked for you?
It doesn't matter. I wouldn't know him. He interned for me personally. I wouldn't know it because I'm.
But he worked in your office.
I'm not good with faces, and my wife knows it. Everyone knows it, and it's terrible. It's shameful that I'm not, but I don't know everybody who works here.
It's gotten to the point where at the Christmas party, you think a lot of people have broken in because you don't know.
I wanted name tags at the Christmas party. No one wanted to wear them. I know the one with the big teeth is Gary. You're familiar with that. That I always know.
With the big teeth.
That's why.
Baba Booey.
Easily identifiable.
Why do you think I hired him? I said, there's a guy I can remember. This fucking guy's got a face you don't forget. No, that's why I like you. Well, I always get your name right. Right? Your name is Gary?
He's the one with the big teeth.
What are you laughing at?
Because it's funny.
All right, listen. Bring these guys in and let me be humiliated and let them feel bad about it.
The first person we're bringing in, has worked for the show for 6 years on the TV side.
Well, that's Ben Bardo. Isn't it?
It is not.
It's not really?
It's not.
But you're Ben Bardo.
I'm not.
Yeah, I saw you the other day in the hall, and I called you Ben.
That's all right.
Listen,
Do you know that you just asked this person to take pictures of everybody for the website? Maybe you didn't personally, but that's what this person, Jason, has, I guess.
Are you Nick Ruckert?
No, I'm not.
Are you Ben Bardo?
I am not.
Why? Where are you getting these names from?
Talked to you 3 times in 6 years on the show.
You have normal teeth. That's your problem. I can't recognize you.
If you had big
I have very good
teeth,
braces. My parents were.
You want to know something?
they thought I had.
I'm embarrassed because I know I don't know who you are.
where does he
That's
work?
okay.
What department does he work?
Well, Robin, hold on a
work
second.
for?
Can I jump in a second? Robin, you
Yeah.
don't recognize him?
Of course, I recognize him.
How do you know him?
It's Robin's cousin.
How would you know him, Robin?
How do you know
How
him?
would I know him?
Yes.
This is awful. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
what are you talking about?
Robin, he filmed.
This was a game that Howard was playing.
He filmed Robin's Vegecation project. He filmed it.
Oh my God!
He filmed what?
I worked closely with Robin on the Vegecating Robin. She and I went to the farmer's market with her chef friend.
You don't
and,
look like yourself.
You're disguised.
You've met my boyfriend numerous times.
Did you used to have a
What?
beard?
I do, yes, at times.
Yeah, see? That's what
See, that was it. You changed your look.
You changed your look, you bastard.
Did you just make
I
that
know
up?
who you were if you. And I'm used to seeing you with your boyfriend.
You're not the one who told me that you changed the way you eat.
Yes, I am.
Oh, wow.
He's
Robin,
the one.
I know his name. What? You tell everyone.
I'm the one with the big teeth. He's the one who changed the way he eats.
Do me a favor. Grow your beard back and come back in, because then I'll.
I just shaved it last night to look
who
presentable.
Are you? Who are
My
you?
name is Christopher Gagliardi.
I still don't know.
Of course it is.
No, you.
Christopher.
Yes, sir.
I am personally going to apologize to you.
You don't need to. I don't work in Sirius. I'm down at In Demand. I try to stay behind the scenes.
I mean, come on, guys.
He's in the hallways a lot. He's been here for 7 years.
I have been here for that long. I used to be up here much earlier, but because my roles change and just a little bit more
How would I
responsibilities.
see you? I mean, after all, change your name to Ben Bardo.
How can we know so well people who aren't here every day?
Okay, don't worry. There's more.
Well, I've seen you on Muldry. So
Yes, I do try to contribute as much as I can.
You're doing well on there. All right, listen. Get out of here. Never show your face again.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And I thank you for your service.
I appreciate that, Howard. Thank you
Yes,
very
I
much.
really appreciate you too.
Yeah, right, Robin. Poor guy.
Here's a person.
All right, here's another question I have.
Yes.
Robin.
What?
All right, let's play the game again with the same guy. Who is that?
Chris Gigliardi.
Is that how you say your name?
Gagliardi, but that's
Gagli.
close.
We still got it wrong.
I already made a mental note to play this game in a year.
No.
With the same people.
We're never playing this again.
We're doing this again in a year.
If you play this again, I'm not coming in.
Here's a guy you see every day.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
really, you see this guy every morning, Howard.
Oh, no.
You
Come
recognize
on.
him, right?
Yeah, I do. Is it your name like Noah or something?
Close.
Jonah?
Rob.
Rob?
Oh, too fast. You said it too fast.
I know your name. Rob Corddry. He's a comedian. Isn't he?
Wait, I've never seen this guy before.
Do you remember Howard, do you remember where you met him?
Rob Langone. Rob was at my parents' house.
No, he said
Weren't
that.
you at my parents' house?
No, I wasn't there.
Aren't you my brother?
Sort of.
Stop guessing. You're doing terrible.
I don't want to ever play this. Are you Ben Bardo?
Howard, he did the photo shoot for Champion Magazine, and you guys discussed lighting for 15 minutes.
Yeah, you're a good guy.
Thank you.
But how would I know your name? You never speak up.
Yeah, I know.
What is your last name?
Martin.
Yeah, I knew
Rob Martin.
Rob
I've
Martin.
never seen him. Have I seen him?
Yeah, I've been around.
Now, that's insulting that I don't know your name, right?
No, it's all right. I don't expect you to.
No, I should. Rob
How long
Martin.
have you been here, Rob?
About 2.5 years, I guess now.
Wow.
What's the other guy's name? Chris, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. See?
Chris Gagliardi.
Yeah, he looks like Ben Bardo. Is any guy named Ben Bardo here?
No.
No. All right. Well, I'm sorry, Rob.
No problem.
I mean, Robin should be ashamed of herself. She has a lot more free time than I do. You should know everyone.
You see, he's here every morning, right?
Do you know his name?
Of course.
No, you didn't.
I know Rob's name. I know Rob has a bunch of tattoos. Rob's really into film. We talk about film all the time. He's got a tattoo.
we had a great conversation.
Of Orson Welles on his arm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's this guy?
Yeah.
Do you know he's a?
I remember talking to you once.
Yep.
I think he went to school on a golfing scholarship.
Yep.
Nah.
All the guys like to golf with him.
But he's there every morning?
Every morning.
You know, we have a very large company. It's hard to track everyone.
Robin, when you walk out of the studio, Rob's generally the first person you see.
Rob, tell us
Really?
something about yourself that we don't know.
We don't know anything.
Yeah. I mean, my name's Rob Martin.
Give me something so I can assist. Tell me something interesting.
I'm a two-time national championship golfer for national.
I don't give a shit about that.
What?
He's got a heavy story, actually. I don't
What's
know
your
if
heavy story?
Oh, when my parents passed. We talked about that on the air once.
What happened?
Cancer. My mom died of cancer, but I was there when they had to like revive her and.
Shocker and stuff?
Yeah, and I was the guy who had to say, I guess you can stop now.
Oh.
Yeah, real quick. He's adopted.
You're adopted?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
His mother, father, and brother all died within a year and a half of each other, and he has no family.
Oh,
wow.
my God. Your brother?
What a lucky guy. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What did he die? What did you say, Robin? What did she say?
I agree.
What a lucky guy.
What a lucky guy. And we don't even know his name. Gary's Gary's showing off like he knows all you guys, but he's got notes with him.
No, I
Right.
know. Rob,
he
do
was
we,
introduced.
Hold on. Rob, do we talk almost every day?
Yeah, absolutely.
Should we be calling you Lucky Rob?
Yeah, sure.
Because you know how they do that? Like a tall guy is called Shorty?
Yeah.
You could be Lucky Rob.
I'm for that.
How did your brother die?
He died of a motorcycle accident.
Wow.
God. And how'd your father die?
Cancer as well.
The same year your mom died?
About a year and a half later. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, it was tough.
I think Rob went to Lieberman to try to help. He's trying to look for his real parents.
Are you?
Yeah, John's trying to help me out with that now. Yeah.
How long's he been doing that?
I guess about 6 months. Like he hasn't, it hasn't been active because I can't find certain paperwork. But he is.
Trust me, you're probably better off leaving that alone.
Yeah,
right.
maybe.
Really. Once you find him, you might want to lose him.
I know you probably have. I bet you had fantasies as a kid that you like come from some famous person.
I guess all adopted kids do.
Who did you want to be? Like
Hillary Clinton is
like,
your mother.
Did you ever like read a magazine about someone who gave up their kid and stuff, and you figure, hey, that's kind of like me, I think.
No, yeah, I saw this girl who she found out she was an African queen. I mean, that
was Robin. I'm going to tell you a story, and this is going to blow your mind. I used to fuck Robin when I first met her, and she got pregnant, and we gave a kid up for adoption, and we named him Rob.
Daddy.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, and we think the adoptive parents kept the name Rob.
All right, can we stop this game because it's really
only one more.
Oh yeah, it's just going to be more embarrassing. I'm sorry, Rob,
No,
but thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Now, Howard, will we remember him next year?
No,
Next week.
no. I mean, we don't see Rob.
You see Rob every morning.
Where?
What does he do?
He's the cameraman. When you walk out this door, Rob is
that's
standing
Rob.
there with the camera.
You want to know? I'm being honest. You always have the camera in front of your face.
That's it. It must be.
Yeah, sure.
Otherwise, I know it. Robin, what's the other guy's name?
Chris
Chris what?
Gagliardi.
Right.
Very good. Thank you.
And who's the guy to the right of Chris?
Rob.
No, to the right.
To the right, Richie
to my
Wilson.
right. Richie Wilson. Which one's Ben Bardo?
He's out of here.
What is Rob's name again? Martin. I'm trying to remember.
All right. Yeah, we're really going to bring in a third guy.
Yeah, because it's interesting.
Well, I don't even think this is funny.
It isn't funny.
You know what's weird? Next year we'll play this game again. They'll bring in Rob, and I'll be sad all over again about his story because I won't remember it. Howard, I think I once told you that my mother, my father, and my brother all died in the same year. Oh, that's terrible. I would remember that if you told me. So forgive me.
He told us already.
So, Rob, forgive me in advance for next year's game.
Yeah,
all right.
You got it.
Let's hope new tragedies happen to you this year so we can talk about those.
Knock on wood.
All right, bring in the third guy. It's so embarrassing.
So this guy's been working for the channels for almost 3 years.
I don't know who that is.
He's a board op on almost every show.
Oh, I bet you I know who this is.
And
you're Teddy Neuter.
No,
wait, let me think.
Don't say your name. He filled in for Scott during Hurricane Sandy, and I could give you one big hint, but I don't want to give it away yet.
All right, let me think for a second. I know who you are because Tim told me about you once. Tim hired you, right? Mm-hmm. See how I knew that?
How long has he been here?
Almost 3 years.
You operate the board, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know that.
What board?
This kid is a whiz.
He is?
Yeah, everybody loves him.
What are you a whiz at?
I do a lot of board hopping, production work, stuff like that.
Don't you wear glasses?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I knew that.
Howard, I could give you a hint, and if I gave it
should
to
know that.
If I gave you the hint and you didn't know it, it would be really embarrassing. You want the hint? Because if you didn't know...
No. Is your last name Bardo?
No, it's not.
First name Ben?
Nope.
All right, what's the hint?
I believe, we have a program here. I believe he was named Employee of the Month within the last 3 months.
Oh, all right. Well, that's something.
By you.
That's something.
By you?
Yeah.
Howard, that's disgusting.
No, I get a report what people are up to, and there's some people Gary, shut up. Asshole. No, Tim wrote me a note about you, and I wanted to say something nice to you and send you.
You wanted to recognize him.
Yeah, I did. And you know what?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Are your parents alive?
Yes.
Is your brother alive?
I don't have a brother.
You don't.
Have you ever talked to us before?
Not on the show. No, not on the Stern Show.
Okay.
I know
have we ever met your partner?
Howard, I know that Tim.
Did you used to have a beard?
No.
Oh. See, I hate this.
Tim's been talking to you about this guy a lot, so much in the last 2 months
that's why I sent him a
his
gift.
name should be stuck in your head because Tim keeps talking to you about this guy.
Who's Tim been talking to you about, Howard?
You think I listen to Tim? Do you know Rob and Chris?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay.
Have we ever seen you before?
You've seen me before, Robin.
Really?
Do you know Rob Gagliardi?
No, it's Chris Gagliardi.
Oh, right. And what's Rob's last name? I bet you don't know Robin.
Martin.
Oh, I forgot already.
I can do this if pressed.
Are you related to Ben Bardo?
No, I'm not.
I mean, do you work in our little compound here?
I do, but not during the show.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right.
Is your name Jared?
No, it's not.
Are you really good looking at all the girls and JD hates you?
Not Jared, no.
All right. I sent you a gift recently, didn't I?
You did. Yes.
I knew that.
What did you put? What name did you put on the gift, Howard?
That's the part I'm having trouble with. Do you shave your head?
No, this is usually what it looks like.
That's all the hair you have?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have cancer?
No, it grows, but I keep it this short.
Yeah, well, why would you keep it that short? You're so lucky to have hair.
I look like a chia pet when it grows up.
Yeah, join the club. Is the number you're thinking of 37? Huh. Are you sussy?
No.
No, this guy rides a dumb bicycle.
Sussy, we know.
But you wouldn't know if I brought him in right now. You wouldn't know Sussy.
I would know Sussy.
See, if you had big teeth, I'd recognize you. I don't know who that is.
Say your name.
Al Ragone.
Al Ragone.
Al Ragone.
Yep. You're Al Ragone?
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
Thank you. Love you too.
If I hear the name Al Ragone 500 more times a day, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. You're the backbone of this organization.
Is that right? I don't know the backbone.
Listen, Al, what am I going to say? It's embarrassing to me. Did you think I knew your name?
Nah, give it like a 50-50 chance.
Right, exactly.
Did you?
Well, now I do.
You didn't think I knew you.
Well, I worked with you with Chatter, Robin, but it was a while ago.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Al Ragone, Rob Martin, and Chris Gagliardi. Wow.
All great employees, by the way.
Yeah,
Howard.
great guys.
Thank you.
You guys understand, the only reason I don't know your name is because I'm a selfish...
What is it?
No, seriously. No, you know what it is. We don't work together in the same room.
What's the guy holding the microphone?
Will. Yes. And Richie. I know, because those guys are in my face.
I know.
All right, you guys.
And I know them too.
You guys, I will never forget.
Do either of you guys know Will's son's name?
No.
I do.
I don't.
What is it?
Let me think. I do know. I even wrote it on a card. Wait a minute.
I know, yeah, it's one of those trendy names, like Zachariah or something.
No.
Well, not that trendy.
Yeah,
Close.
it's a trendy name, I know that.
It is.
God, what is it?
Orenthal?
No. It's
Orenthal
like,
James?
I want to say Oliver or something.
Well, you're both good. You're both on the O.
What is it? Apple?
Oscar.
Owen.
No.
Owen, yeah.
Owen. I wrote it on the Christmas card.
Yeah.
She did.
Sorry. All right, this is a terrible game, and I'll tell you why. Because all three of you guys are great guys, and I happen to know it. I mean, don't think I don't keep tabs on what goes on around this place. And this makes me look like a shit.
He just doesn't know who's doing it.
But the thing is, I just sent Al a fucking gift.
And now the other two are pissed about that.
No gift for you two.
I don't know.
No, I mean, it was just a thought. Because he was working really hard, and Al was working a lot of time here and giving 100%. And so I wanted to recognize and thank you. You know I am appreciative.
Thank you.
And,
yeah, you other two are schlubs. Howard is.
You two schlubs pick up the slack. Rob and Chris.
You know, Robin, you're not off the hook. You worked with every one of these guys as well.
Yeah,
I know. It's terrible.
Can I call you guys employees 1, 2, and 3?
Sure.
We won't even remember that, Howard.
Thank you, guys. And I'm sorry. I feel humiliated, and we are never playing this game again.
That's all right, Howard. It's a dream come true just working here.
Thank you. It's a pleasure having you here. And expect a good recommendation on your resume. Thank you. No, you guys are great. Now what do we do? It's awkward.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. It's been a great show.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
That is terrible, Howard.
Yeah,
What are we going to do?
You know what?
How are we going to rectify this problem?
How? No, I mean, come on.
Gentlemen, who the hell are you guys?
That's 1, 2, 3.
3, yeah. Did we decide that, or?
You're 1.
Why don't we go in order? We went in the room.
Guys,
1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
One sec. Fellas, you all played it off very politely in there, but there's got to be a little part of you that this eats at. I mean, are any of you truly insulted by Howard and Robin having no clue who you were?
No, not at all. Insulted, no. I have no interaction with either of those two very much. I'm happy just having a job and knowing that I'm not getting fired for anything I do. That's the most important part, that I have a job at the end of the day.
Mr. Cordry?
Yeah, I 100% expected him not to know who I was. Absolutely not know who I was.
Al, we see you around here toiling away with the headphones on, keeping your head down. Is there a little part of you, though, that wishes that you were more recognizable, that you were more, especially a show that's so centered around the behind-the-scenes staff? Do you wish sometimes for a little more airtime, a little more recognition?
No, I like being the behind-the-scenes guy. I like being out of the spotlight, and I wasn't expecting them to know me either because I work completely different schedule than they do, so it's totally I had a great time, so that's it.
How about you other two guys? I mean, there's got to be moments that you fantasize or dream of these interactions with Howard or Robin, and for them not to really know your name. Is any of that disappointing?
I guess on some levels. I've been a fan since 1988, so I mean, I know the deal. I've heard this, him do this on the air before, and I know he knows nobody. He barely knows who Gary is.
Yeah, those teeth.
Yeah.
Blame your well-proportioned teeth, fellas.
Exactly.
All right, good job today, guys.
Well, thank
good
you.
job in general.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you, Greg.
Hey, you know it.
They kind of had like 3 seconds to read the paper this morning. But the guy who's the commissioner of the fire department, I guess his son works in the fire department, of course. He got his boy's job.
He's an EMT, actually.
EMT, training to be a fireman. So I guess the kid is a dodo head and like tweeted out racist comments and anti-Jewish comments.
He doesn't like anybody, apparently.
Now his dad has to apologize for the kid, and they booted the kid out of the fire department. Oh, my God. What's the matter with you? I'm the fire commissioner. All you have to do is go to work. You could have ruined everything for the family. I worked so hard to become fire commissioner. You're dopey. I told you not to be stupid. But I was on Twitter. I thought it would... Twitter! What is that?
Tweets!
Tweet! I'll give you tweet! Who? Tweet! He's on tweet! No, I'm on Twitter. He's on what? Tweet! Tweet! He needed my dad. My dad would have straightened him out.
I found two that are really, really good. First of all, they kept saying he used a racist word, a slang word.
Yeah.
So it says, newsflash to half of the island. You're white. Stop talking like a schwoog.
Schwug.
Schwug.
It says SHWOOG.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Yes, that's a schwug.
No, it's SCHVO. Right. But the kid doesn't know Yiddish. Schwug. That's the schwuggy buzzer.
Yeah.
Then the actual quote was, I like Jews about as much as Hitler. # too far? Nope.
Wow. I like he's so funny. He's like a comedian. # too far.
Right.
Hey,
Well, you also have to wonder why you have all this time if you're supposed to be doing a job.
I want to know how the word
To
schvug,
be so clever.
the racist term schvug, got morphed into schwug.
Well, schwug, I'm thinking he's using the W as a V like Europeans do.
All I know is the Yiddish language is dying. No one's getting it right anymore. Schvug. Can you imagine? What the hell does that even mean? Schvuggy. When Gary was... when Gary
The schvuggy buzzer.
Yeah, when Gary worked in Hempstead, they had a little buzzer called the schvuggy buzzer. So, like, if a black guy walked in the store, they kind of hit the button, and then you had to go up and trail the guy. There it is.
Gary had to trail the guy.
Yeah. Bull, I got to go... Gary will do anything you tell him. That's why I like him.
Gary's like a bloodhound.
Yeah, that's why he's my producer. When I heard the schvuggy buzzer story, I said, there's a guy.
That's my boy.
That's my boy. Imagine I go to Gary, whenever I see black people, I want to hit the schvuggy buzzer, and you should follow them. Okay, both. That's why I hired
Is that the one right here?
He put that high on his resume. I said, it's a racist thing, but man, the guy's loyal.
First of all, I was 15 years old. Second of all, they didn't.
Well, that's an excuse.
They didn't say it was black people.
Right.
It's just every time they pushed the buzzer, it was black people. They didn't say there's blacks.
Oh, that's fine.
One buzz. I swear to God, this is just one buzz meant there's people that need to be followed. Two buzzes meant there's so many people that need to be followed. Don't come out alone.
Right.
And three buzzes was call the police.
Wow.
Did you ever get the three buzzers?
Never.
Did you get the two buzzers?
Once, but I will tell you, I don't know if I told you this part. There was a really
the schvuggy buzzer rang twice. Was on high alert.
There was a really attractive black woman, young, that I worked with in the back. We used to open boxes. I mean, really pretty. And every time that buzzer would buzz, her body language would just fucking pissed her off.
You mean she knew about the schvuggy buzzer?
Of course.
Wow.
They had to tell all the employees, Howard.
Well, again,
you might have to bring her out.
They didn't say it's for black people, but when you buzz, the only people out there were black people.
Did you ever get to ring the schvuggy buzzer?
No. I was
who was in charge of the schvuggy? The boss?
Yeah.
That's very important duty.
Let me ask you something. I hired you because you're so, loyal. You'll even, follow the. I've hired you because of the schvuggy buzzer, but like when I asked you to wear a jacket, a sports jacket for the photo shoot I did of you, you defied me. And yet I hired the guy who would ring a schvuggy buzzer. What is it about me that doesn't inspire that kind of loyalty?
It's not you at all. I've grown.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like where you've grown.
He wouldn't ring the schvuggy buzzer anymore. He wouldn't answer.
First of all, I didn't have access to it.
Wolf, I'm not wearing a jacket to your photo shoot.
It was right under...
Wait a second, young man. Weren't you the guy I hired who rang the schvuggy buzzer?
That was then. This is now.
Never rang it. It was.
I'm a new man.
It was like that doorbell thing. It was right underneath the cash register.
Right. So how many times would you say a day you had to answer the schvuggy buzzer?
It wasn't a daily thing, but it was probably twice a week.
Wow. Were you nervous? Like, because you're all of a sudden like the guy.
I only went out like once or twice. I wasn't the guy.
Yeah, but I mean, you could have been in danger. I mean, maybe.
Well, one time he put me at the door on a Saturday, and he said, "I want you to stand at the door and make sure nobody takes anything." Then somebody else followed people around. It was really a whole operation.
Right.
And I was at the door. I remember I was like 15 years old, and I'm not a big guy. And so I was standing there, and I remember this black guy came up to me, and he goes, "What are you, the bodyguard?" And I go, no. And he goes, "Yeah." Like, he looked at me like, if you try to do anything, I'll just kill you. And I was like, "Fine, go take what you want."
Yeah, like that. I mean, what are you going to do?
I know, but it was.
Let's say the schvuggy buzzer goes off, and you go upstairs, and there's activity, like a guy stealing stuff. What are you supposed to do? You're 15 years old. What does the boss want you to do?
It was a woman's clothing store, so it was mostly women who came from the back to follow other women around the store.
So who named it the schvuggy buzzer?
You.
Oh.
We didn't call it that. It was just a buzzer.
Yeah, but it was a racist buzzer.
Yes.
Because it was all black people.
Yes. I don't remember ever hearing a buzzer and seeing a white person out front.
But did they still lose merchandise?
Probably. I was 15. I was opening boxes in the back 90% of the day.
So wrong.
Avoiding the guy upstairs, the gay guy upstairs who was hitting on me. I was totally propositioned by this guy.
You had so many problems.
This was the craziest.
You get more gay guys.
No, this was all one job. So I was so...
schvuggy buzzer is ringing in the middle of the gay guy blowing me.
I felt so alienated that nobody talked to me at this job. So this one guy was sort of nice to me, and he seemed like he was a regular guy. Seemed like a good guy. So we'd go up in like this attic area and have lunch. And then he starts telling me these stories. He says, when I was in the Army, now I'm 15 years old. He goes, when I was in the Army, we'd go out. Sometimes we'd be out for like 6 weeks at a time, just no women around or anything. And he goes, and sometimes like we'd let another guy blow me. He goes, that doesn't make you gay, right?
Right.
I'm like
No, not at all. What buzzer do you hit for that guy?
So that I will tell you, he
By
tried.
the way, when a white person walked in the store, they played the flute, like or a harp, very beautiful. Everyone,
a piccolo.
Low alert. Oh, because white people don't steal anything. Honky buzzer. They're like, I can imagine down in the store, you hear the harp, then you hear the buzzer, then you hear the it's constant enough traffic.
You got a symphony going on.
So the guy was constantly offering to like get involved with.
He just kept telling me stories of how gay shit happened when there weren't women around, but it doesn't really make you gay, right?
Right.
And because when I come back, I'm not gay. But then I gave the job to my friend. Like I quit. I gave it to her, and I don't know why I didn't tell him about the guy. Maybe I was freaked out. I just didn't mention it to him. And my friend, who was a lot better looking than me, said, he was in one of those big bins that's filled with clothing, and he bent over to get a bunch of hangers, and the guy grabbed his ass. And he came back with an elbow, to the guy. He said he thought he killed him.
Wow.
Because he knocked the wind out of the guy. The guy was on the ground gasping for air.
It was worth it.
And then, I swear to God, this is a true story. He gave the job to other friends who were twins, who we later found out were gay.
Oh.
So we sent them gay twins.
Right, perfect.
Aren't you nice?
When I was in the Army, these gay twins blew me.
Can you imagine how happy that guy must have been?
Oh, my God. He's like, oh, thank you, God. Finally, those two stiffs they sent over before were annoying me.
They didn't get it.
Yeah. They're not with the program.
He always tried to make it seem like getting the blowjob from a guy was just very normal behavior.
Yeah.
Because,
there's no women around. What are you going to do?
Exactly.
Hey, but you're working in a women's clothing store, dude. They're women.
That's
but
right.
Then one day, now that
yeah, we're not in the Army.
This is so weird because this literally just came back to me. One day, he told me some story about putting some sort of lubrication in a guy's ass, and I just stopped having lunch with him.
The Army was fun.
Should have been like, really? Can you show me how to do that? How did he justify putting lubrication in a guy's ass?
Again, they're out away from women for a long period of time. It's not
so he
gay.
Basically fucked the guy in the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then was
he was
like,
getting you ready for all kinds of things.
Yeah, he had all kinds of ideas.
See, I'm not as impressionable and loyal as you think.
Yeah. Well, good for you.
God, I'm thinking about that guy now, and it's really pissing me off.
I think the button you hit when black people walk in the store is pretty bad, too.
Listen,
it's like a house of horrors.
The whole place for minimum wage.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I like for minimum wage, they expect you to come upstairs and tail
and
black
risk
people.
your life.
Like be a police officer.
And be back with the manager's brisket sandwich within 15 minutes, and then he throw it at you and go, where's the fucking mustard? Like that kind of shit.
Did the black girl ever have to go up and trail black people?
I think so once.
Wow.
I think so.
Wow. What's she going to do?
She needed the job.
Yeah, but I mean, how's she going to, so let's say she sees somebody stealing something.
I think their idea was that if they thought somebody was going to steal and they saw somebody trailing them, they wouldn't steal.
Right.
You're the deterrent.
I'm Detective Gary. Excuse me.
No stealing on my watch.
Gary, the discussion about, let's call it the S button.
Yes.
And the gay man, military man hitting on you. Does that conjure up good feelings or horrifically fearful feelings from back in the day?
The gay stuff is like no big deal to me because I remember wasn't buying into it for a second. And I never felt like I was in danger. I wasn't like the guy put his hands on me or anything. But I think back on it now and it pisses me off because I think that there are other people who are impressionable that, that's sort of a predator. Forget about the fact whether it's gay or not gay. It's a 40-year-old man and a 15-year-old boy. Or if it's a 15-year-old girl, it's still underage. So I thought that was the part that I thought was really crappy. The button thing, I just always felt uncomfortable when it buzzed. I mean, I didn't go out there all the time, and I knew it was weird and wrong, and, it just, like I said, it was a 15-year-old kid making minimum wage opening boxes in the back of a clothing store.
Gary, in your opinion, have has society evolved from the point of that S button?
No, they're just better at hiding it. I think the people who are the fucking racists are still the racists. They just do a better job of not being overt about it.
It's not announced via buzzer anymore.
Right. Now it's just a video camera.
How does all this stuff keep getting out that I'm replacing Jay Leno?
You're replacing Jay Leno.
Yeah. By the way, no comment on this one.
Yeah, you said that about Dancing with, America's Got Talent.
Yeah. Well, let's just put it this way. No comment. But remember what I told you on the phone that day, Jay, many years ago? That job you love so much. Can you imagine what's going on with this guy, Jay Leno? He must be, you know me, I'm no Jay fan. I think he's a fucking robot head. But good Lord, the guy's #1 in late night, and every story is how they're looking to get rid of him.
Yeah, they can't stand him over there, apparently.
Imagine you're #1 and they're cutting your pay and they're... And Jay
they already took the show from you once when you were #1.
What a life. What do I have to do? No one wants me. Everyone hates him, even though he's #1.
When you take over the show,
Yeah.
will you keep Stuttering John as a staff writer?
Oh, no, he's going. Trust me. I'm cleaning house.
Nobody stays?
Nobody. Everyone's gone. Everyone. I'm bringing you, Baba Booey, if that's what you're worried about.
No,
I'm loyal to the end.
Thank you, but I was
You're
wondering. Thank you.
I said I'm bringing you.
Thank you. I'd be happy.
As long as I'm working, you got a job. I'm bringing back Doc Severinsen. Did you know that?
Oh, God. Where is Doc?
Is he alive?
Yeah, he could be dead.
I think Doc might have... Did Doc die?
I think he's still kicking.
He might
Dead or
be still
alive, I'm
here.
bringing him back.
Bring back Ed.
Yeah. I have a stuffed Ed McMahon I'm going to bring on. Yep. And no, I am firing Stuttering John. It's going to be, JD's going to be my announcer. Hey, the Tonight Show. Starring on my boss, Howard Stern. Wow. Yeah, the whole gang's coming.
He's 85, Doc.
Wow.
You too, Robin.
An 85-year-old band leader?
What I need you to do, Robin, is when I bring out Ed, he's going to be stuffed, so you need to put your hand up his ass and work his mouth for him. Hey-o.
I'm a puppeteer.
Yeah, right. Just talk, but just do it with the Ed McMahon body.
Right.
Right. Tonight, Robin will be talking through Ed McMahon.
Hi-oh.
Hi-oh. Yeah, I'm doing away with the monologue. Just going to stare at you. Because I'm angry. Because I'm nutty. Then I'll piss on the grave of Johnny Carson. Fuck Johnny. That's what I'm going to say. That's going to be my opening monologue. Fuck Johnny. Johnny's spinning in his grave now. This big ugly witch took over the Tonight Show. That's me. I figure I got 20 years before I drop dead, and I'm going to just disgrace Johnny's legend for the rest of my life. I'm the one guy who didn't. I'm the one guy who didn't worship. This will be the irony. Letterman just lives to suck Johnny's balls.
Right.
You know, Dave would lube his asshole before he saw Johnny in the case that Johnny wanted to stick his cock in him. And, Conan and all of them. They love Johnny. I'm just going to come out and say, I piss on Johnny. Guess what I'm going to do? When I have a comedian on The Tonight Show, he doesn't have to, wait for me to call him over to the couch because I approve of him. Shithead Johnny. That's the hypocrisy. Johnny used to beat his wife. But the women...
everybody would say, Johnny's great.
Johnny's great. No, but then they talk about me, and the women go, oh, he scares me. You should be scared of Johnny! I'm going to dig up Johnny and put his skull on my desk. I'm gonna fuck his face every night when I'm on The Tonight Show. It's going to be the biggest rating. I'm going to have a 50 share. Who the hell would be watching any other channel as I wheel Johnny's corpse on stage and piss on him and then fuck his skull? Who would dare tune away during that?
Everyone. That woman will be, I can't watch this.
I had a meeting with NBC, the highest level executives yesterday, and I outlined this, and they were loving it. Because they've been grooming me through America's Got Talent to take over.
That's right.
It's fantastic. They said, "Are you going to clean up your act at all?" I go, "No, I'm going to fuck Johnny's corpse." They went, "Fabulous." And we're going to work. Robin's going to work Ed's body. We're bringing that back. The old characters from the Tonight Show. Doc Severinsen. We're going to stuff them and stick them out in front of the band. It's going to be awesome. They loved it. They ate it up. They said, "You know what? You're not like Jay. He just takes little pot shots at the network." Bob Greenblatt was hysterical laughing when I told him all of this. He loved it. He goes, "Yeah, fuck Johnny's skull." He loved it. You should have seen my pitch. It was like a movie. You know how like the guy walks in and they go, Stern's not going to be any good. And I go, "Oh, yeah?"
And then you bowl him over.
Oh, my God. By the time I got to you working Ed McMahon through his asshole, they were loving it. You should have seen who was in there in that meeting. Bob Greenblatt, Steve Burke, Meredith R., Paul Telegdi, and even the NBC lawyers were there because they were, everyone said, "Well, you better tell this to the lawyers." I said, "I'm going to fuck Johnny's skull when you put me on there," and they go, "Well, wait a second," lawyers.
Right? They always say no.
They thought they were going to trip. No, the guy goes, "Where are you going to finish?" I go, "On Johnny's face." They go, "Oh, okay, that's funny."
Then it's all
They
right.
loved it. I'm going to go, "Johnny, you used to beat your wife. I'm going to beat you, and I'm going to smash his skull." And my first guest, this pitch was unbelievable. This is how I got the gig, because they were going to go with Fallon.
But you stole it.
Yeah, because you know why? I tell it like it is. They couldn't believe this pitch. In fact, at one point, they gave me a new jacket. It was white with buckles on it when I was leaving.
That's called a straight jacket.
Yeah, that's what they called it. No, actually, I said, "You know who my first guest is going to be? Joan Rivers. She's going to come out and shit on Johnny's star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame." Oh, you're Johnny. It's going to be great. They loved it. They said, "This is the freshest pitch we've ever received."
Fresh is one word for it.
Yeah. They said it's different and it's unusual. And if you can give us this kind of quality entertainment every night, there's no one who will tune out. No one. Right? What do you think, Robin?
Well, it definitely will be different.
You would tune in.
I'll be right there working Ed. What are you talking about?
But you'd like to see all of this shenanigans.
I would love to see you on the Tonight Show,
Right.
just as the host.
Right. And then if the ratings start to dip, I know just what I'm going to do. This is what I have in my back pocket. What no late night show host has ever done. I'm going to execute Phil Spector and OJ on camera. We're going to give them anybody who's on death row, we're going to do live executions right on the Tonight Show.
Well, I don't think OJ's on death row.
Well, we'll see. He should be. Ask Nicole's family how they feel. And poor, what's his name, who got killed too? Goldman.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know they'd like to see it.
You're not kidding. Anyway, there it is. That's sort of my game plan. That was my pitch to the NBC executive.
Mr. Harmeyer,
Mm-hmm.
even if it was in a tongue-in-cheek manner, Howard spoke about the possibility of taking over the Tonight Show,
Mm-hmm.
specifically mentioning you as the potential announcer.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just, suspend disbelief here and assume there was a hint of seriousness to those comments.
Yes.
Could you pull this off, even if it was in a jokey way?
Sure. I think so. I can read stuff and now, Howard Stern. How's that sound? Yeah, see? I can fake it, I think, a little bit, don't you think?
I absolutely think you can, and I'm glad to hear this confidence because, something like a block party can sort of terrorize your mind.
Well, I mean, I'm staring at the people there, and I have nothing to say to them. Here, I would have something prepared to say that I, was relevant.
Right.
And, there you go.
And you'd be in a little booth.
I'd either be in a booth or off to the side of the stage.
As long as you're not the center of attention.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he'd say something to me every now and then, maybe. But yeah.
But even if you mushed it a little bit, therein lies the humor, obviously.
Uh-huh.
Give us one more for the road. Maybe perhaps announce a few guests and maybe throw Robin in there or.
Welcome to Tonight Show. See, I don't want to scream in the middle of the hallway.
No, it's okay.
No, it's not. I don't want to do that. No.
No one's gonna hear. Come on.
I'll whisper.
Okay.
Welcome to the Tonight Show with Howard Stern. Tonight, your guests: Pamela Anderson, Nicolas Cage, music by Mumford and Sons. Here's with the co-host Robin Quivers. I'm your announcer, J.D. Harmeyer. Here's your host, Howard Stern. I see I got everybody fucking watching me, see? Turn that camera around.
Yeah. You don't want to imagine crickets like that.
Don't want to get those. Don't want to drag those Libra maniacs. It's crazy.
Plus, if this happens, who needs them anyway? You know what I
Exactly.
mean?
Yeah, you know how much fucking announcer pussy there is? Probably none. Probably not. Probably not.
Here's Jewel doing a song I wrote.
Oh, I forgot the beginning. Do you want to do the beginning?
Mary, come play with me. I'll give you a silver nickel. I knew there was a reason I wrote that song. Jewel and I email each other sometimes. You know, occasionally here and there.
And she's being nice.
No, I think she wants me to write her a new song. She's probably
Go ahead.
She's probably
Go
having a hard
ahead.
time and needs me.
Sit down and write something.
I could write a
for
song
her.
right now.
All right.
C, F, and G, Fred, please. Oh, quickly.
your chords.
You just
Whoa,
gotta
what was that?
probably Fred's got a little like a he's got like a little table.
I have so little room back here.
And he has hey, you know, that's not bad. You like the Beatles, I'll incorporate that into my song. Fred, start
There
the
you
song
go.
with that sound. Maybe I'll play some drum on this.
Oh, sure. That's a good idea.
Some cajon?
That's a good idea. I'm just going to like kind of freestyle. I don't even know what the lyric will be. Robin, what would you like the song to be about? Any?
Let's see. How
Love
about a racist kid who gets his father thrown off the force?
All right. Yes, it happened just the other day. Said some things I shouldn't have, and now I'm in trouble, eh? Yeah, I'm in trouble. But I sing a song about Jay Leno. I'm just warming up. You love that song.
You're not
I know.
inspired by.
Hello, this is called
Cassano
Hello
family.
Tonight Show. What the fuck am I doing? You know,
You're writing a song for Jewel. It's so easy.
well, I have to do it at home.
All right.
Well, this new one I wrote is called Psychedelic Nickels. It's a combo of Psychedelic B and Silver Nickels Golden Dime. Psychedelic Nickels, my new hit song. I'm going to go home tonight, and I'm going to write... Well, actually, I'll be in San Antonio tonight. So I'll go to the hotel tonight and write a song for Jewel.
All right.
And,
Then you'll present it to her.
yeah. And the theme will be this kid who fucks up and fucks his father up. Thank you for that inspiration, Ron. You know, I got to tell you with that Scott, he's something else. You know, I bought him a bowling ring.
Uh-huh.
Scott bowled like a 300 a couple of months ago, and it was like kind of pathetic. Like, they have a ring, but Scott wouldn't spend the money on the ring. So I said, Scott, I'm going to buy you the ring. And it's so great because the reason I love this is when Scott gets that ring, or when anything's bowling, he suddenly becomes like, he comes to life. You know how he has like no personality? And
right.
He doesn't even move his lips when he talks, barely. All of a sudden, he gets all animated with the ring, and he's carrying on. Bowling is like personality Viagra for this guy. He suddenly comes to life. Oh, there's your ring.
There's the ring.
Yeah. Look at
Beautiful. Thank you very much. I
You love it. You love
Look
it.
at that.
That's great.
Perfect game, dude. That is pretty good.
Yeah, it's really
Will
nice.
people know that when they see that?
Yeah, it says 300 on it.
Those in the know.
Of course, everyone knows what it is, Robin. How dare you?
They thought I was a fan.
I don't wear it. It's funny.
It's like a Super Bowl ring.
It's on my right hand.
That's
so,
what I wondered.
Yeah.
It's on my old crusty hand.
It's hard to bowl with the ring on.
Is it?
Yeah, because
take it off.
I do.
Now you'll never bowl 300 again.
What
Who
that
stole
cost
my
me?
300 ring?
That was $1,200.
Yeah. Scott's such a schnurr. I said,
thank you very much.
I go, I'll pay for the ring. He goes, oh, I'll take that. He loves it, though.
No, I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Really, really nice.
But he's so happy. That bowling makes you so happy.
I love it. It really, it's something that I could do well.
Yeah.
And
finally we found
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Here we are at the end of your life, and we finally found something.
Even on 9/11, when people were jumping from buildings, I was ready to bowl.
Yeah, meanwhile, though, like when he's bowling and he does badly, and like all the professional bowlers are looking at him, he starts cursing. We have this great montage. You got to watch Howard TV. You know, they cover all of Scott's antics, and
right.
it's like this, it's just every time, like he's embarrassed. Like if he only gets like 8 pins down or 9 pins, or he has a split, he'd forget about it. It's like shit, and like he acts all macho in front of them.
I'm not yelling it out. I'm just like talking under my breath.
I got the tape.
Hold on, motherfucker. It's gonna be so fucking bad. Oh shit. Oh come on, really? Asshole. Fuck me. Fuck. Come on. Really? Really?
You gotta figure you're gonna miss a few.
Oh, more than a few in the professional tournament. I was awful.
So what do you get all embarrassed?
Well, that's
in front
what
of
I was gonna say. Does he find what?
Do you get embarrassed in front of all the guys?
I do. I really do, because I know I'm pretty good as an amateur, but when you go up against them in those conditions, it's like you really have to
by
practice.
Cursing and everything, then they start to realize like
They don't know I'm cursing.
Yeah.
I'm at the foul line and I'm just cursing under my breath. They can't hear it. I got a mic on.
Because that's the Scott I know. That's the one I hear at work every
right,
morning.
Exactly.
Motherfuckers! Fuck you. Fuck suck. Fuck
What about those conditions make it so difficult?
Well, it's different than what you.
Oh please!
Yeah, we don't get.
Who cares about
nobody
the answer?
cares. Nobody cares.
Get out of here.
I'm like, why can't you bowl when
Because
they're
they get to
around?
practice on it every day, and I do it once a year, so that's what's difficult.
No, Robin, you should know that.
They stack the deck, those bastards.
The only thing Scott has going for him, he has 8 hours to rest up here before he goes bowling. Thank God for that.
Yeah, right.
He doesn't have to overwork himself.
Exactly.
All right, well, congratulations.
Well, thanks again. I really appreciate it.
All right, Fingers. All right, that's my nickname.
Well, he has his 300 ring, and the Pope has his fisherman's ring.
You know what's great about that sport? Like Scott, has no physical improvement from it. Like you know how like a football player, or a basketball player gets this beautiful body. Like with bowling,
it's not a sport in that sense.
I have COPD.
Yeah.
Subway service was running in out of Brooklyn, and I couldn't stay at home anymore. I was so sick of being in front of the television all day.
I know. It's sickening, isn't it?
Yeah, I had to get out, and I actually met Kane and his roommate. They were down on 9th Avenue having a couple beers, and I got 2 non-alcoholics instead of 1 this time.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Even through the...
I came this close to drinking.
Did you? No, don't do it.
I know, it's not worth it. That's what the terrorists want.
They want cabbie drinking. They know if cabbie drinks, our whole structure, our whole society will crumble. I was worried about you starting to drink.
Really?
Yeah. Unbelievable. Talk about, so many people have been so brave through this thing.
Oh.
And so many people so shallow. I got a call from, I'm going to not even say the guy's name. He said, don't worry, Scores is okay.
Oh.
That's what he said. He called Lonnie from Scores. And I said, "This is not."
Of mind in this situation.
Yeah, I thought, he was just trying to lighten up the boat.
I guess. Yeah.
Has anybody spoken to Lonnie? Listen, I'm not even sure what it is I'm supposed to do today, because I'm just imagining that although the phones are packed with people, I would imagine the majority of our audience is watching television or listening to news radio.
I disagree.
You do?
I got a lot of emails from listeners of yours who usually send me the hate mail.
Right.
Saying that you were a breath of fresh air in the sanity yesterday and the insanity of everything. And you actually gave some of the best news coverage because you were able to watch the different channels and relate to some people.
My doorman said he was glad I was going in because it gave some
Sanity. Normalcy. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Normalcy.
Yeah.
And so, here's what happened to me. I'll tell you something. I was walking around here yesterday. After I left the radio station, took me about an hour. The streets were packed.
I can't even imagine what it was like in Midtown.
People were just walking around like zombies. Like, it looked like Night of the Living Dead.
Everyone were walking all the way from downtown to the Bronx to try and catch trains.
Yeah. And I found my brother-in-law wandering around. This was really weird. Like, he was trying to give blood. So he went to some place, 6-hour wait.
Yeah.
Then, while he was waiting, they said you have to evacuate because the New York City Medical Center had just been bombed, which wasn't true.
There were so many other things
being bombed. So he left there and just left his name on a waiting list and gave up after a while because it was just hours waiting, which was really great that people were out there trying to give blood.
Droves yesterday.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
I guess in other cities around the country, there's over 80,000, I don't know how you weigh the blood out, but blood donations waiting to come here for...
Right.
Yeah, so it's happened everywhere, not just in New York.
Yeah.
The streets are empty today. Have you ever looked down 6th Avenue and not seen one car?
I know. So anyway, I was driving home. Took about an hour. The streets packed like I'd never seen it before. And then I got home and I'm just watching the TV news and I just said, I don't know what I'm going to do. I thought like, well, I got to blow off some steam. Hello?
Yeah.
Who's that?
No. That's Richie.
Shh. You don't know he's on the air.
That's right.
Oh, a little levity. Oh, no.
Excuse me.
Richie. All right.
Maybe
that would have been great.
Right? He starts swearing.
That would have been really good. So anyway, I think we can curse now. I think the FCC is busy with other stuff.
Yeah, right? There is nobody on the button.
I'm still afraid to do it.
We got other things to worry about today.
Yeah, there's nobody on the button, but I'll behave. So anyway, so I'm trying to get home, and I'd never seen the streets like this. I get home, I'm watching the TV news, and the anger is just building in me. It's like, I wish I was in the military so I could go kill people. You know what I mean?
I think everybody felt like that yesterday.
Yeah.
A lot of people I talked to said the same thing.
Yeah, and I had made sure that my daughter was all right. She was downtown. She was okay. Excuse me. And I don't mean to be cold and callous, but are we going to be able to get some food? I'm starving.
I know. I was looking for a place to just get coffee this morning.
Is there anything open?
Everything is closed. It's like closed due to recent occurrences. Those are the big signs that come on that thing.
Chef Bobby here? No?
The diner down by my house in Brooklyn, there was a sign, and they said, no food, just drinks, you understand. And the place was packed. People
I got 2 oranges.
You're lucky.
Damn, I should have made breakfast before I came in, huh? I'm hungry.
Yeah,
I haven't eaten. I mean, either. I couldn't eat, but now I'm starting to get an appetite.
I slept like 2 hours.
So listen to this. I'll just tell you my day, and then you can tell me. By the way, Cabby did a great job yesterday when you were reporting from Brooklyn. You were absolutely fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did a really good job.
It was hard. I mean, to see that,
please.
You can't even describe it.
I was just talking to Tony, who does hair for E! Network. And Tony said she tried calling in here because she was downtown. Her husband was like right in a restaurant, right at the atrium, right where this thing was collapsing.
Right.
She was freaking out. Her kid from her window saw the 2-year-old saw the plane go into the building.
Oh, a friend of mine saw that too.
Yeah, and she's like, the kid can't even sleep. She's like, oh my God, she doesn't know what to tell. She's calling a psychologist. She doesn't know because the kid is freaked out. He saw the plane go in.
Right.
Yeah, yes, Tony. And she tried calling me yesterday on the air, but our interns wouldn't let her through, which,
Oh, nice.
Thanks. They didn't understand. She said, just put me through. I'm at a payphone.
I was at school with the kids. The kids' school is right next to it's like 5 blocks up.
Yeah.
And we heard the first explosion, and just as we were walking in the building, and one of the mothers turned around and said, God, the last time I heard that was when the World Trade Center was bombed.
Right.
And so we went in, and no one knew what it was, and then started to hear that it was a plane had crashed.
Get closer to that mic, Tony. Yeah.
And I walked out of the school and looked up at the World Trade Center because I had the 2 big kids were in school and I just had the little one.
Yeah.
I looked up at the building. I was like, oh, my God. And then I saw the other airliner coming at the building.
Wow. And your kid saw it?
Yeah, and so did the 2-year-old.
Wow.
And
so now he's, like, confused.
Well, he's saying, airplane exploded, airplane exploded.
Oh, right. 2 years old.
And now he's freaking out. He couldn't go to sleep last night.
I don't blame him.
I'm scared.
Yeah,
Awful. And then we had to deal with the whole insanity of downtown.
The whole thing was surreal. What did you do? Did you just stay in your apartment?
Well, no, this is at the school. We're at school.
Right, oh.
So we had to get the kids, and leave the school and walk uptown.
Walk uptown.
And we just left as the second building collapsed.
I know. And, you know, when you're here in Manhattan, you like, it didn't even hit me yesterday. But about 4 miles from where we're sitting here, we were under attack.
Right.
And, like, I'm, like, sitting here like, oh, okay, well, we're under attack.
Like, this country's never been under attack.
Yeah, so you don't even know what to do. So I'm sitting here, and then when I got finally back to my apartment, I'm watching TV, I go, you know what? I was just so jacked up. Like, I wanted to just, like, hit something.
Right.
I said, I'll go running. That's what I always do. So I'm in Central Park, and I'm running. Behind me, the smoke is billowing from the World Trade Center.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what am I doing? I don't know. But what are you going to do? I mean, I just had to do something. I mean, I just went and I ran and I ran and I ran and kept running until I got so tired that I just went back to the apartment.
Right.
And then what was really weird was a guy I know had flown in from Los Angeles to have a meeting with me. And he called me up and he goes, do you want to meet? I said, no. I mean, I'm like in shock here. I don't know what to do. He goes, well, listen, I flew all the way in. I go, all right, why don't you come over? Let's see if we can talk. I mean, maybe that'll be a distraction. Well, we're talking. I mean, it was just...
And it goes
silly.
all back to that.
Yeah, it's about some TV show we were thinking of doing. But, I mean, there's just no talking about it. Then he had told me a false rumor, which freaked me out for some reason. He's friends with Danny DeVito, and he said that Danny DeVito was on the plane from Newark to Los Angeles that went into the World Trade Center. So I got, like, freaked out by that. You know, kind of puts a face on it.
Right.
And I'm calling people and telling them that. Then he calls me back and goes, oh, no. Danny DeVito wasn't on the plane. So I was like, I had already told like 10 people who were all distraught over that. But I don't know. So, like, I'm sitting there and I'm going, like, nothing's really hitting me too hard until I laid down in bed last night. I laid down in bed and I go, what the F am I doing here? I mean, what am I doing in Manhattan?
Right. Yeah.
It's scary.
It really is, because you never thought this would ever happen.
Yeah, and the place is emptied out. And, you know, like, my agent was supposed to be in that meeting, and he was like, oh, I'm too distraught to go to the meeting. Meanwhile, he headed out for upstate New York.
A lot of people headed out.
Yeah, everybody left. And I'm sitting there going, what am I doing here? So I called Chiasano. I go, it's like 10 o'clock at night. I can't fall asleep. I said to Chiasano, what are we doing? I mean, are we coming in tomorrow? I mean, why am I doing a show tomorrow? I mean, you know, Robin's not here. No one can get in. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
It's weird. It's like I felt.
Like, what am I doing?
Right.
Shouldn't I go grab my daughter and get the hell out of town?
Yeah.
Like, how do we know there's not going to be? So then I call my father. And I go, Dad, what do you... I'm laying here getting all paranoid. Don't you think I should go grab Emily and get the hell out of town and just drive north? You know, until I hit something like a water or something.
Canada.
And he goes, it's not going, don't worry, I don't think it's going to happen. It's all, you know, our airspace is secure. Airspace, they could be doing anything. They could be releasing gas. Who knows what they're doing?
What's next?
Yeah, what is next? We're just sitting here.
Because you know they're going to try to kick us while we're down.
Yeah. How do we know there's not a second wave? And he's like, there's no second wave. And
well, there was a rumor floating on the news even last night that they had arrested 2 men in a van underneath the George Washington Bridge loaded with explosives.
That's what I'm talking about.
And it turned out not to be true, but you just, what's true and what's not true?
I don't know. So I don't even know what we're doing here. Honest to God, I don't. But let me open up the phones and see what's doing. First of all, Artie Lang is on the phone. Artie.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Oh. What's up? What isn't up?
I'm in Jersey.
Bye, Tony.
I'm in my new apartment in Hoboken. And I'm right on the Hudson
hey,
River.
Tony, you left your wallet here.
Yeah, and don't leave it close to me.
Yeah, and it's near cabbie and it's loaded with cash. That's a bad move. You're going to need that cash. Artie, can you cook me breakfast and bring it here?
Yeah, whatever you need, man.
Yeah.
I'm standing on my terrace looking at the smoke, and it's the first time I've seen the skyline without the towers there. It's just sad.
It's sickening.
Yeah, it's sickening. And you know something? I watched Bush's speech, and it was fine. He said the one sentence I was waiting to hear.
Oh, yeah.
We will not tolerate terrorists or countries that harbor terrorists.
Yep.
Right.
And I hope to God he means it. I mean, I'm a little shaky with him at the helm, but I got to tell you something. People are screaming for blood. Yeah. And even like my mom said, don't get on the air and get everyone riled up and scream for blood. I go, how can we not? This will go on every day of our lives. You know, let me just give you a couple of thoughts. This is my thoughts.
Right.
You know, Libya used to misbehave really badly. Muammar Gaddafi, real bad.
Right.
And we spanked his ass. And notice the guy... Yeah, Reagan took care of him.
Yep.
And let me tell you something. The guy's right in line now. You don't hear the rhetoric. You don't hear any of the crap.
Did you hear what Libya said yesterday?
Yeah, they were apologizing, like saying, hey, we feel terrible.
Cuba as well.
Yeah, everyone is scared now, right? Yeah. If we don't make good and really... maybe I'm not being crazy here. Take 5 of these countries, Syria... I don't care who
United
did
Arab
it.
Emirates.
Because they're talking about going after the people who did this, and they have to figure out who did it. Who cares? Let me tell you what happened in our country's history, if I may.
Right.
Remember the Olympics where the Israelis were there and the...
72.
That's right. The Arabs slaughtered the Israeli Olympiads. Mm-hmm. The response that we had was sickening. We let the Olympics go on, and we did nothing.
Yeah, and the same thing with the last bombing at the Trade Center. Something drastic should have happened then.
When the Olympics were taken over by these terrorists, that was the time to go over and bomb the living crap out of every country that's ever harbored terrorists. Period.
Because by not doing that, this exact thing happened yesterday.
Yeah, and if we're going to sit and wait for world reaction, and let me tell you something, we need the rest of the world to come in on this with us, this massive bombing we now have to do. And I think we should actually level 6 countries. I'll name them if you want. Level them to the point where no people live. A cockroach can't even survive. Like Hiroshima.
Exactly.
The Japanese learned their lesson in Hiroshima. As horrible as Hiroshima was, that war would have continued. Harry Truman said, I'm putting a stop to this, and I'm setting up an example for the rest of the world. We have nuclear weapons, and we're not afraid to use them.
The Japanese soldiers would have fought until the death.
Right. Look who just made it in. Robin. Look at this.
Yeah.
Who says I can't get here?
You know,
I do. I don't even believe you're here.
It's an illusion.
Everything's fine.
Where's your makeup?
Back there.
Yeah. So, the Olympics...
Let me just say something.
Yeah.
It is important for you to be here.
It is?
All I've been listening to is that awful news all night long.
Yeah.
And the moment that music came on...
Yeah.
The
theme music.
I was like, it's going to be all right.
Everything's fine.
Well, everything's good. Well, I ran into Regis Philbin yesterday.
Yeah.
Who, by the way, headed for the hills. And he said it was an elevator packed with people, and it was a woman talking about how she just got out of the World Trade Center.
Oh.
And she was telling us about it, and Regis turned to everyone and said, there's only one person who I think could help. Howard Stern. We have to send him over there. And
he was willing to volunteer.
And a guy in the elevator turned to him seriously and said, I don't even think Howard Stern can help.
Wow.
And that's when I knew my powers were limited. I'm getting out of here. Yeah, you're all crazy.
I got to tell you, who was great yesterday was Cabby, man.
Yeah, Cabby.
Really comfort on the phone.
In fact,
to the radio.
In fact, CNN just called him, offering him a job as a correspondent.
They threw out Paul Azan and said, bring us Cabby.
Yeah, they want Cabby. Everyone's talking about Cabby's abilities.
They said I got to laser off my tattoos off my neck, though.
No, they want you just the way you are.
No, you're Cabby. Hey, wait a second.
Ron can't identify an F-15. Cabby's on the roof in Brooklyn going, that's an F-15.
Hey, let me just put on the line with us, Artie, Doug Goodstein.
All right.
Doug Goodstein called me.
I did come from the outer boroughs. I have been.
You took a train?
No.
You got a car?
I figured out how to drive it.
Because they're not letting.
I'm not going to tell anybody else.
You know,
really?
Do you guys want me to come in? Because I just saw a ferry. I think the ferry service.
The ferry is working.
Is he climbing out of your bed?
That would be your bed, Gavin.
Do you want to come in?
I absolutely want to come in, but they told me the ferry wasn't working.
Can you bring breakfast?
I'll bring some. What do you need? You want some peppers and eggs or something?
Make some egg whites and some toast.
He's going to make it?
Egg whites.
Yeah, Artie's cooking.
Chef Artie.
Yeah, I don't want to get fat while the world is ending.
Hey, I couldn't believe you ran.
Yeah, I went running, and the backdrop was the smoke billowing.
They were saying how dangerous it was to breathe the air, so you go engulf
all that asbestos that was in the World Trade Center just peeled out of the air.
In fact, my lungs do feel a little bit heavy today. But what the hell, I went. I wasn't the only nudnik running, by the way.
Yeah, really, you had company.
Oh, yeah, there were just people not knowing what to do.
I think it's a good way to get it off your mind.
I blew out some steam,
You're
I'll tell you that.
not sitting in front of that television.
Yeah, I just had to get out of the apartment.
That's exactly why I came into the city, because in some bizarre, strange sense of the word, I am a journalist, and I have to work.
In no sense of the word, he would.
Artie, you want to come in? But I'm just wondering how long it'll take you.
You know what? The ferry just left to go back to Manhattan. It should be here again in 15
He's in
minutes.
Hoboken. They have a ferry that comes right over to Manhattan.
So
It's
come on
working.
in.
It's working.
Yeah, I could probably be there in about 45 minutes.
All right, so come on in.
All right, I'll definitely come
All
in.
right, later.
See you later.
All right. And start making the eggs.
All right, you got it.
Egg whites. Egg
I
whites.
tried to call. I heard you were hungry. I was like, I'm still out here in the street. But I can't even get through on the phone here.
You know, Doug Goodstein also did an amazing job yesterday with all that Red Cross information.
So Doug went down. Doug, where are you?
I'm about 50 yards from tower number 2.
Yeah.
Oh, you're kidding.
He's been out all night. You're one of the volunteers, right?
Yeah. Here's how it happened. I came down here with the intentions of volunteering. Couldn't get anywhere near it. I have a New York City police press credential, so it got us past some zones, and we just kept going as close as we can. So we ended up closer than we ever thought. We are literally at the base of the building, at one of the main hubs for firefighters, where they're stationed.
Wow.
About 800 firefighters. We are the only. There are no organized relief organizations. The Red Cross is not here. They haven't been here at all.
What are you doing?
There's about 8 civilians. We broke into every supermarket. We pretty much emptied the shelves of bread, flashlights, batteries, and we staged a food area. We've also been involved with some stuff that was, like just hands-on stuff, moving cars, pushing cars, moving hoses. I mean, everything. They are so understaffed here with relief efforts that it's, I was planning on coming in for a few hours, but I'm here.
Wow,
no, you better stay there.
Yeah, we've made probably about 5,000 sandwiches between about 8 people who have been here.
One of the most frightening statistics is the amount of cops and firefighters missing right now.
300 firefighters and close to 100 cops.
Just
it is unbelievable.
That cement came right down on them, and they haven't been heard from since, along with everyone else.
Do you realize, and I didn't know this, in the World Trade Center bombing of 93 or whatever it was, only 10 people were killed. This is a disaster of major proportion.
Yeah, this is the biggest. This is more people. One second, Doug. There's more people dead, I heard on the news, than from any single battle, even in the Civil War.
Absolute major proportion.
Yeah. I mean, they got us good. They got us real good.
Yeah.
And what is this? We have to find out who's responsible. I so didn't want to hear that. You know who was the best guy I heard on TV last night?
Who?
Doug, do you have to go?
No.
All right. Okay. I didn't know. The best. Here's Gary. The best guy I heard on TV last night, and I always liked this guy. I can't stand that they drummed him out of government. Was Newt Gingrich, who said basically precisely what we're all saying, that it's enough already, that there has to be an aggressive action taken. This is not about being conservative or liberal or a hawk or a dove. Mm-hmm. It's basic common sense. If we don't teach them a lesson, it doesn't matter who did this particular bombing. It's anybody who harbors terrorists.
Yep.
And it's really, we are the major force in this world, and we should unleash the unholy hell of that force.
That's right.
And I'm talking about nuclear weapons.
Yeah.
I was saying, people were saying, well, was it Hamas? I said, get them all.
Who cares?
Get Hamas, get Bin Laden, get Hezbollah, get whatever.
PLO,
people with no
every
names,
one of them.
Yeah.
Get them.
Get them all.
It's unbelievable.
Did you see Yasser Arafat yesterday?
Yeah, I mean,
he looked visibly shaken, but you know what he was shaking
He's shaking from the threat of what's going to happen.
Right.
And if nothing happens,
turn on me.
Exactly.
And if nothing happens, we are saps. We're ass wipes.
More.
It's going to happen.
We're going to have it every single day. Muammar
Gaddafi
Gaddafi has learned to shut up.
And you know what? This is the first time ever in history that passenger planes have been used as weapons.
And they were all passenger planes that were scheduled to fly all the way across the country full of fuel.
Yep. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Oh, did they ever?
And did you hear that they had the people, there were people who used their cell phones to call loved ones before they crashed?
Yeah.
Well, the terrorists made them do it. They said, call your loved ones and tell them you're about to die.
Wow.
Kane had a kind of a strange story. He went to the Vikings game.
Yeah.
And I told him he needs to go to the police or the FBI. Well, when he flew back from Minnesota to New York, he said there was probably 15 to 20 Arab persons on the plane. They were being loud. They were being obnoxious. They were speaking in their language. No one knew what they were saying. They were taking up all the overhead space. I said, you know what? It could be nothing. but it could also be that that's where they flew into the country, because a lot of international flights come into Minnesota, and, you know, those people had tickets, and, I mean, I told him he needs to go to, because that's information.
Maybe it's something.
They flew into Newark with him.
You know what? I got to tell you something. It hardly matters. First of all, they got to get all these foreigners here on student visas out of the country. They got to hustle them out of here. Gone. They got to stop with all this immigration. It's enough. They got to clamp down on any of these mosques and so-called guys who are supportive of the Hamas and the Palestinians.
And if there are people in mosques chanting "We hate America" right
Throw
on
them
our
right
own
out.
soil,
Hustle them right out on the ferry.
down.
Get them out.
Hey, you know, I just got to reiterate what Robin said. I got off the subway at like 10 after 6, and I turned on my radio, and when I heard your voice, it's definitely a comfort.
Really?
It's just like... It's like,
well, I called Tom last night, and I tried to get out of it. I go, Tom, what am I doing? I said, I'm laying in bed. I started to freak out. Oh, there's Tom. I started to freak out. I said, I should get my daughter and drive north.
No.
You know, I don't know what's next. I really started getting paranoid sleeping in the city. I really got paranoid. I admit it.
I slept like 2 hours, and I was at, you know, in the city on a tall building.
I mean, I was getting really whacked out. And I said, I don't know what, I mean, I'm thinking I'm doing the wrong thing. Get my daughter, get out of here. That's what we're talking about. Everyone else is doing it, because I called a bunch of people I knew, and they were all out of the city.
Yeah, I didn't stay in Manhattan.
Yeah, everyone was gone. And I'm thinking, what am I, insane? I'm in the city.
I'll tell you how desperate I was. I went with Scott the engineer.
Oh. I'd rather stay in the
Scott
city.
the engineer and Steve. Woodgie.
Wow. Well, Woodgie's fine. It's Scott I worry about.
You know how some of our people got home yesterday? Some of the people had to go to New Jersey. It was insane. The Tappan Zee Bridge is probably 10 miles above the George Washington Bridge. I mean, it's way out of the way.
By the way, am I supposed to be playing commercials, Tom? Seriously,
yes.
I am?
Yes,
All right.
because...
No, that's seriously. I'm not making a joke. I'm just.
Yes, we do.
Tom wants all normalcy.
Yes. Well, you know what? I think normalcy is good, though.
Yes.
I think trying
Commercials are good.
Normalcy is currency. I felt it was bizarre. I mean, but putting the stupid.
Tom, you let me on the air. You let me on the air without anyone on the button.
I know.
Things could have gone wrong. Things could have gone horribly wrong.
That's how much I trust you.
No, that's how much the FCC is not paying attention right now. Anyway, so...
What'd you say that I missed?
No, I said to Tom, I said, what am I doing here? And he goes, well, you're doing your job, and we have to come in tomorrow and do the job they pay us for. I go, so dock me my pay. I mean, who cares? I'm giving you permission.
Did you speak to Vinny yesterday?
Vinny Favali?
Yeah.
No.
Vinny called me yesterday afternoon. You know, him and Mitch are in L.A.
Yeah.
And they're so freaked out that
they have to fly home.
They rented a car. They're driving across the country. In fact, they may be listening right now.
I don't blame them.
Well, they're talking about opening the airports at noon today. I'm like, who wants to fly?
I was reading an article on the internet yesterday that said that the airline industry was in such trouble to begin with, and that this is just so bad for them, because who wants to get on a plane?
No one.
They said that it was the worst commercial in the world to see, and of course they chose two of the biggest airlines.
American and United.
Yeah.
So it shows you that, my God, anything's possible.
Yeah. You know what really freaked me out? They were the Arab dudes were slitting the throats of the stewardesses
to get the pilots out.
To get the pilots out.
Yep.
But why would a pilot give up control of a plane? Let them slit everyone's throat. Don't do it.
Just keep control of that.
I know they were trying to do the right thing, but keep the door locked, because it's your only negotiating.
Here's the problem.
What?
Those doors you could break through.
Yeah, they're like bathroom
doors. This is
doors.
my first question. Shouldn't those plane doors be really...
Well, you're assuming they could be broken through. Who says they can be broken through?
All the news said...
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, they're not that hard to get through.
And another thing is, how did 3 to 5 guys with knives overpower 60 to 70 people?
That's a good question.
Well, I said that to my brother-in-law in my moment of bravado, but he said, think about it. It's a narrow little plane. People don't know what's going on.
Right, they don't know this is a whole plot.
Yeah, they don't know it's a plot. They think,
and they're trained killers.
And not only that...
I'm not so sure about that, because like I said, they were telling the people exactly what was going to happen, because the people in the plane called and said, this plane is headed for the White House.
Really?
Yes.
So why don't they just jump up and...
That's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't you kill those people, even if you're going to die one way?
Because you're not in that situation, so we can't comment.
Don't you assume that the plane that crashed, that didn't make it to its destination, that somewhere on there people somehow got involved? That's
or the pilot...
Or the pilot refused to get involved.
Well, that pilot probably.
Yeah.
And right now we're hearing they had knives, but for all we know,
they could have had guns.
They could have had guns that were hidden on the plane long before.
By the way,
it's something out of a movie, but
I don't think they have What were you saying?
They're dying. They're going to die either in the plane or they're going to be killed.
I understand that, but, you know.
Here's the other question, Howard. Don't you think that, I guess now it's hindsight, but I'm saying, don't you think that the pilot's door should be a door that nobody can get through?
It should be titanium or something.
You know what I mean? Well, now it's going to have to be, yeah. I mean, listen, you can't plan for everything. No, now we're seeing it's a whole different world, and it's a whole different ballgame.
You know what I heard? Remember, there used to be these skyjackings all the time, and then they stopped? Well, what happened was they instituted this thing called air marshals.
Right.
Sky marshals.
Yeah, but that's scary,
too. Wait a minute. And these were people who came in civilian clothes, but they were armed.
Right.
And they stopped a lot of these things. And then it all went away. They stopped the sky marshals.
Yeah,
right.
That's right.
Money.
And you know what? The other thing is, too, that I just can't help but think that it really hardly matters who was specifically behind this.
Right, I don't care.
I mean, let's go to war. Let's teach them. The lesson we should have taught them when the Olympics. You know, we let the Olympics continue.
Absolutely.
After the Israeli athletes were killed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We let it go on, and we accepted it like it was fine. Yeah, let the games continue.
Howard, I would tell you something, too. You know, there was a great movie that came out last year about that whole Olympic thing.
Yeah.
And those people, inevitably, were some of the people that were involved were let go, and they went back to their home country like
as heroes.
Yeah.
Like heroes. They were carried around the streets.
Right.
And one of those guys is, eventually, what is it? Is it called the Hassad? Is that what it is? That got most of them, but there's one guy who's alive, and he did the interview for the movie. He just moves around,
Right.
The Mossad, the Israelis.
The Mossad. Yeah.
But this guy is a hero. I mean, this guy is.
He lives the life of a king.
Yes, they love him.
Well, and one of the things that the '72 Olympics, what happened, and it kind of happened now, is our country after a war like the Gulf War and after Vietnam. Your country after World War II, it weakens. Your military kind of downsizes. Okay, it's all good.
This was the decision of our government to allow the Olympics to continue.
I know.
And they shouldn't have, and they should have stopped and said, okay, it's punishment time. We are the leaders of the world. We can't allow this to go on. If we're going to protect our freedom and the way of life,
do you realize
someone better get busy.
It was the German government.
I don't even from doing anything about that.
It was in Munich.
Who was discouraged?
Israel. They didn't really want Israel to do anything.
No, they weren't allowed. They got their hands tied behind their back.
Actually, I mean, a lot of the blame goes to the guy who was at the time the president of the International Olympic Committee, who just said, "Hey, man, the games are bigger than anybody," but they're not.
Yeah, but they're not bigger. No. This is about life.
Right.
Look, Marianne from Brooklyn's on the phone. Then I'm going to take a break, and then I'm going to get to everybody's phone calls. Because that's what we'll do today. Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air. Marianne? No, she's gone.
I had so many
Oh, my
nightmares about Bin Laden last night. Do you think they could ever catch
I had a nightmare last night, but it had nothing to do with any of this. It was really weird. My girlfriend was sitting on Rudy Giuliani's lap, and he was, doing stuff to her, and I got really pissed off, and I was pissed off that she was letting it happen, and I walked out of the room.
But you love Rudy.
I do love Rudy. I do.
Howard,
yeah, Marianne.
My sister-in-law Jody is missing from Cantor and Fitzgerald, number 1 World Trade Center. If there's anybody, I beg of you, who knows her, we don't hear anything. I beg. Marion from Brooklyn.
What's her name?
Jody Nicolo, Nichilo, in the 105th floor at the 1 World Trade Center, Cantor and Fitzgerald. I beg.
How do people find out if someone is hospitalized?
It's very, very hard. Every hospital you call puts you on hold and tries, but then they say there's no name, but they say keep calling back every hour to see if more people were brought in, and we're doing that, and her company is trying to go to each hospital, but there's still people maybe who haven't been found.
Yeah. I don't want to sadden her, but a friend of mine feels he lost a few friends at Cantor Fitzgerald because they were on 105th floor.
Yeah, well, we don't know. And Marianne, seriously, there are some people who made it out of the building.
Yeah.
So I don't even know how you check.
They set up some central numbers, but I don't know if they are
We're trying, Howard, but it's very, very difficult. And nothing will ever be the same for any of us. I don't care what anybody says.
No. Everybody's touched by this, no matter how close or far away.
I wish if anybody here, I could give them a cell phone, or if they could call you, Howard, and to call Marion.
If anybody calls me, I'll call you.
Thank you, Howard.
I promise.
Thank you.
All right.
The city is like a ghost town right now.
Yeah, you walk right in the street. But, the real sadness was, when I went to sleep last night at around 11, even this morning they're saying that the hospitals are ready to go.
And there's no one
there.
Right. There's no injured. Everyone's dead. Yeah.
My friend was he's an emergency room doctor, and he had a convention for emergency room doctors. They had hundreds of them They don't even need them.
Yeah, there's nothing to do.
Right, they tell them that last night they were saying, stay away. What we'll need is, you to come tomorrow morning, call us then, when these doctors are tired because they're full.
Did you see that picture on the news of the guy's shoes laying in the street?
Yeah.
He was just blown out of his shoes.
Did you see the footage of the guy jumping out of the building?
I didn't see that.
Somebody sent me that on email.
Pictures where you could actually see that plane.
Yeah, that was like amateur video. Yeah.
They interviewed that guy on Larry King last night. He's actually been doing it for 20 years. He just accidentally got it.
Wow. Sally, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Yeah.
I just wanted to tell you that I'm from Toronto, and the Toronto Film Festival is going on, and a lot of celebrities are stuck here because they couldn't get out to the States. And I saw Glenn Close, and she was just freaking out. She was bawling her eyes out.
Of course.
She's like, my family, my friends are, and I don't think people understand that celebrities, they have lives too. They have families. It's just terrible.
Everybody's freaking out.
I ran into Jon Stewart on the street. He was pretty freaked out, too. All of us are.
And Jon Stewart is more important than all of us.
Right. He's a big celebrity.
Yeah, I mean, please. Jon Stewart.
I know, but it's just, it is like...
No, everybody's freaking out. Nobody knows what to do.
Did we talk about the cell phone call from the guy who's buried in the rubble, who called the sister in Philadelphia?
No.
Yeah. There's a guy buried in the rubble.
Yeah.
He gave exact location. They checked his cell phone. They were able to trace it to know that it's not a hoax.
Right.
There's a guy buried who's way under.
Isn't he with two police officers, too?
I think he's with two police officers.
Well, they did pull two Port Authority police officers out of the rubble alive.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh.
And not only was there a guy from Philadelphia calling a Philadelphia relative, there was another one who called all the way to Seattle. Jeez. So there's more than one, and they're with several others.
Dwayne, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
No, it's not like Howard. But anyways, I was just calling to say that we should kill all the June Coons and sand niggers out there. I mean, because they're no good to us.
Well, I'm going to tell you something.
Would you stand with them while we blow them up?
Yeah, by the way, let me say something. This guy is angry. He's saying, a bad word and all that. But let me tell you something. That's how people feel right now.
Oh, of course.
They really don't want to.
That's the wrong feeling.
They don't want. They want to just blow people up.
People who wouldn't normally say things like this are definitely saying things like this today.
I'm just wondering what our military response is going to be.
What'd you think about, Bush's speech?
Well, Bush said the one sentence I wanted to hear. I mean, the one sentence was, we will not, we will go after the countries that harbor terrorists. And the countries have to be wiped out.
It will happen. We will not differentiate between the terrorists and the countries who harbor.
Well, they're all making military minds. Like even Yasser Arafat is releasing a statement saying, "Oh, we don't approve of this." Meanwhile, they're parading in the streets. We got to wipe out every man, woman, and child who thinks it's a good idea to blow themselves up.
That's right. Those people who are dancing, they should be blown up.
Yeah, we should blow them up today.
Well,
don't wait.
I saw a picture of a kid. They're showing the Palestinians who are celebrating in the street. And look at this picture of this 8-year-old kid. I'm thinking he's got his fingers up like it's victory.
Victory.
You know what?
They think they're watching a movie.
I have a hard time saying this, but kill him now before he kills us later.
Yeah, exactly. That's what everyone wants.
They would say,
and you know what? We have every opportunity now to do it. No one can argue with us.
No. Well, even Tony Blair, the Prime Minister of England, said it's not the United States against terrorism. It's the world.
Right.
Well,
and he's right.
Sense. But do you know what some of the other Europeans were saying? Well, now, do you see you have to take a different tact with the Middle East situation? Nobody was saying specifically who they were talking to, but this is the basic sentiment, is that we should be nicer and more conciliatory to the Arabs now that they've done that.
Nice has gone out the window here.
Yeah,
it's time to take the gloves off.
They're crazy. We're not doing anything like that.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll come back right after this.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. Stay tuned. The Howard Stern Show continues after these on BCN.
Saturday, high noon on the Boston Common. Freedom. It's the 12th annual Freedom Rally. Hear great live music from C60, Scissorfight, the reunion of Sam Black Church, the Bedmen, Blue, and hear guest speakers including Woody Harrelson, Libertarian U.S. Senate candidate Carla Hahn. The 12th annual Freedom Rally this Saturday, high noon on the Boston Common. For more info, hit WBCN.com or visit masscan.org. 12th annual Freedom Rally this Saturday from the best little paper in Boston, The Weekly Dig, and Boston's alternative rock, WBCN.
Clark University's Computer Career Institute brings you today's high-tech hot topics. Are you good with your hands? If you're good at tuning your car or fixing the dishwasher, then you may be surprised to hear that you have the key abilities employers are looking for. Companies need hands-on people with good diagnostic skills to become their PC support and networking specialists. PC support and networking specialists are the people that keep the computer networks humming. And with most companies upgrading to Microsoft's new Windows 2000, demand for trained specialists is very high. This has been brought to you by Clark University's Computer Career Institute, your fastest way to a computer career. Online at clarktrain.com.
Behind every successful marriage is a man that knows the rules.
Rule number 1, she is always right. Always.
Rule 64, look but don't touch. And don't get caught looking.
Rule 29, yes means no. No means yes. Silence means trouble.
Warning. Rules subject to change.
The Mind of the Married Man, a new comedy from HBO. Premieres Sunday, September 16th at 10, 9 Central, right after Band of Brothers. Only on HBO.
Before I earned my degree, I had a series of jobs. Now I have a career.
Today, college graduates average 62 to 95% more income than high school graduates, and the demand for educated employees is greater than ever. For this reason, more and more working adults are turning to University of Phoenix.
In the 5 years since I graduated, my salary has more than doubled.
At University of Phoenix, you can acquire the valuable knowledge and skills you need to excel in your career without interrupting your current job or family commitments. In fact, by attending classes and team meetings just once or twice a week, you can complete your degree in just 2 to 3 years.
University of Phoenix gave me real-world expertise. The curriculum was cutting edge. The faculty were all of the highest caliber.
Working adults in Boston can complete their degree and not interrupt their work schedule. Contact the University of Phoenix Greater Boston campus located near the Braintree Cheese Stop. Call 1-866-867-3678 to find out more. 1-866-867-3678.
CBS Wednesday. Critics give The Amazing Race 4 stars. More excitement than an Indiana Jones picture. Go! Real people in teams of 2 follow clues to unknown destinations and put their relationships to the test. A mother and daughter.
Anyone died doing this?
2 buddies from New York.
That's us. You're an idiot.
An engaged couple.
I'll have a heart attack. Come on!
Whoever said it was a small world never had a race around it. The Amazing Race. Then...
Here in Wolf Lake, legend has it that there are spirits called skinwalkers who can take the form of a wolf or a man. Some say it's just a story, but when the sun goes down in this place and the moon rises, things are never what they seem.
Get ready for a new breed of drama. Graham Greene, Lou Diamond Phillips, Wolf Lake, premiering after The Amazing Race.
It all starts tonight at 8 on WBZ TV Channel 4.
Call AT&T Broadband at 1-866-TV for fall. That's 1-866-844-3255 and get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages up to a $60 value. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas. Offer expires 10/15/2001.
I know everything seems sort of wacky to be talking about here, but I'll talk about Showtime. What's the spot, Fred? What is it? No, but what is the specific program on Showtime? No. I'm not going to guess which commercial we're doing. He went to get the copybook, but Showtime has a bunch of new shows that are quite frankly cutting edge. And they can get away with a lot on Showtime. Because, let's face it, they don't have to worry about sponsors and they don't have to worry about public opinion. They can just put on whatever crap they want, and they're going berserk over there. Showtime has an original series called Soul Food. It's hot. The people on it are sexy. And who knows? You never know what you're going to get on Showtime because they're not restricted by commercial television, by practices and standards. And they're not restricted by the sponsor doesn't like it. All our sponsors are going to go away. Soul Food, tonight at 10 sharp, only on Showtime, no limits.
Pete Yorn, music for the morning after.
And I was waiting over here for life to begin. You were just around the corner from me.
His critically acclaimed debut album featuring Life on a Chain and for...
Hang on, folks. It's time for another unbelievably important message from Twitter. We got a little idea that probably beats Greenspan's rate cut. as a way to jumpstart the economy. Wouldn't you agree?
It's amazing.
Plus, it's way more fun.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun.
The thing to do is to go get a big screen TV, right?
Oh, yeah. You want to help our economy? Come spend money.
Mitsubishi has worked out a deal with us. It's absolutely unbelievable.
No payments, no interest until January 2003.
Don't you mean 2002?
No, I meant 2003.
Whoa.
Subject to credit approval.
See salesperson for details.
And that goes for any Mitsubishi TV we've got.
Hey, look, they've got this 55-inch high-definition upgradable.
The third-generation widescreens. They look better than ever.
They've got all their latest technology, the latest advances.
Really?
It was going to be $29.99. It's $27.99.
You save $200 plus no payments or interest until January of 2003.
Great deal.
Tweeter. Audio, video, and a boatload of know-how.
Visit the brand new Tweeter in Saugus on the northbound side of Route 1, right next to Staples, Home Depot, and Barnes & Noble.
1-800-MATTRES.
I've been raving about Dial-A-Mattress for years. I think I have 10 mattresses from them. And what I love is when you call 1-800-MATTRESS, you talk to a real person, an expert bedding consultant. You get a person who works to ensure every customer's satisfaction. And Dial-A-Mattress gives me the ultimate freedom of choice because they carry every size and every comfort level of every top brand. Serta, Sealy, Simmons, King Coil. Delivery can be as soon as 2 hours. You call them, 2 hours, you have your mattress, your bed. By the way, Dial-A-Mattress will give you 30 days to sleep on your mattress. And if you're not happy, they exchange it. No questions, no hassles. Call Dial-A-Mattress at 1-800-MATTRESS, M-A-T-T-R-E-S, or check them out at mattress.com.
1-800-MATTRESS.
Have you ever heard the phrase, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole? Of course you have. But have you ever heard of anyone who would? Beacon Environmental Services would. Beacon Environmental Services is a licensed transporter of hazardous waste. That's the stuff you wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole. That's why if your company needs someone to handle your hazardous waste, you should call Beacon Environmental Services. 877-30-WASTE. 877-30-WASTE. Beacon removes and recycles all types of hazardous stuff, including lab chemicals, drummed waste, paints, and more. The MBTA uses Beacon, and so should you. Call now. Beacon Environmental Services. 877-30-WASTE. 877-30-WASTE. You can find Beacon in the Yellow Pages. Remember, if you wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole, Beacon will. Beacon Environmental Services. Licensed removal of your hazardous waste.
This fall on Fox.
Incoming shooter.
A presidential candidate has been targeted for assassination, and federal agent Jack Bauer has just 24 hours to stop it.
Find the shooter, Jack.
Fox presents a groundbreaking new series.
Don't trust anybody, not even your own people.
An entire season of television devoted to one unforgettable day.
You have no idea what you're getting yourself into.
Kiefer Sutherland stars in 24, a television event this fall on Fox.
WBCN and Budweiser, the king of beers, want you to lay the smackdown with me, Callie, at the Rio Grande Cafe in Danvers for a WWF Smackdown party on Thursday, September 13th from 8 to 10. You can hang with me, Callie, and win WBCN and WWF prizes, including tickets to the next WWF show at the Fleet Center in November. You gotta be 21 plus and no purchases necessary. It's from Budweiser, the king of beers, and Boston's alternative rock, WBCN.
Stern Show.
You know, we have such a great economy. Even just doing a Modell's commercial just now during the break, we have such a great economy. We're such a thriving country. We are such a beacon of light in the world. And you know it and I know it that just go, you know what I appreciate, even doing the Modell's commercial, the stores and the level of living that we have in the United States. Even the most impoverished people can get assistance one way or another. This is an incredible country, and I've always said it. I don't ever want to go to any other countries. I love this country. I don't even like going on vacation somewhere. No, I don't. I don't want to visit. I'm afraid I'll get locked out of here. Because with my reputation, they'll try
it. They'll keep you out.
Yeah, they'll keep me out. And I got to tell you something. What really, you know, and I'm not going to badmouth the president's speech last night because I'm behind the president right now like every American is.
And it was great to see Congress get together and say we're 100% together on this.
Right. It was, you know, was very odd to see Democrats and Republicans uniting. But I got to tell you something. first step today, and if I'm the president, this is what I'm thinking. Everyone's ragging out this Osama bin Laden and making him the fall guy.
Bad guy, yeah.
There's a lot of bad guys over there. It ain't just Osama bin Laden. But you want Osama bin Laden, here's what you do. You see, the president gets on TV this morning and says the following. Afghanistan, you have 24 hours to deliver to us. We shouldn't have to go over and find this guy. You have 24 hours to deliver Osama bin Laden. Put him on the border of Canada where we're going to execute him. No trial, no nothing.
Times Square.
Yeah, this is the first step. If he's not there in 24 hours, we're going to nuke you. We're going to nuclear war you and devastate you.
The time for talk is gone.
Yeah, and Osama bin Laden, and then do it, and then do it.
But the point is, he's just one guy. He's got a lot of buddies.
That's the starters.
He's the big guy.
He's the big guy. He cut off the head first.
And all his buddies are right there next to him in Pakistan or wherever he is. They're all there, man.
Hey, Howard, who do you think was bombing Afghanistan last night?
What was happening, there was, I'm just going by the news, what I saw. There was some sort of internal struggle going on, like a civil war, because I think there are people who genuinely now are crapping their pants and afraid because they know what unholy hell we're going to release.
It was the anti-government forces.
Yeah, they're probably saying, listen, you're going to get us bombed, you idiots.
And somebody I was talking to last night.
You know what I'm saying? What?
I'm sorry, they're actually saying that bomb in Kabul was also a bin Laden act.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Maybe he wanted to make it look like we were doing something.
That his friend and this guy that he supported there, who's on the opposition, was just assassinated. And this was his way of retaliating against
So why would the Afghani government protect a guy who's busy now lighting off bombs in Afghanistan? I mean, they're crazy over there. And really, if you want Osama bin Laden, because I was watching some military guys said, for a while, Osama bin Laden on a regular basis used to be interviewed by CNN, Time Magazine. It was a big joke, Everyone's going over and interviewing the guy. They were able to somehow find him. For a while, U.S. military intelligence even was listening to his phone calls to his mother. They knew exactly where he was. They didn't take him out then.
His emails.
Now they're saying that for the last year, over a year, they've completely lost sight of him, lost track of him. So there was plenty of time to take this idiot out. Now, I don't even think we should waste time. You've got 24 hours to put this guy on the border of Canada, and we will execute him.
Is if you have a suspicion of where he is, bomb it, and bomb it, and bomb it.
Until he comes out.
It's the wildest rumor you've ever heard.
Bomb every country.
Afghanistan, bomb it.
Nuclear weapons.
Until the mountains collapse.
Yeah, remember Hiroshima, man? The Japanese now behave so beautifully. I mean, they are so in line. The Libyans behave. Muammar Gaddafi is so afraid of America.
He really had the look of fear in his eyes.
He immediately sent please. And you know what? I say bomb him again.
Anyway.
But still.
For the hell of it.
See, with bullies like this, you have to get as tough as they are. It's like, you know how the mob is? If you don't deal with the mob in a strong way, they get out of the border.
Notice still to this day, no Arab ever messes with the Russians. Never throughout all the hijacking terrorism did the Russians ever have one plane hijacked.
Well, you know
why. One was, and it was returned immediately.
You know why?
Because they would go in and slit the throats of the families that were responsible.
Another thing is, they supplied a lot of those weapons. You see those terrorists are always firing AK-47s. They're not firing M16s.
Yeah, but you want to know something? Terrorists don't care. They'll hijack anybody that they think they can get something out of.
Howard, the story you're telling is urban rumor.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it is.
They did it.
Urban legend. They never did it.
I know a guy who said it did. What are you giving out?
There's the Red Cross, which is doing a lot of volunteer. It's all volunteer work because everything is through donation.
And Doug is down there volunteering right now, and he says,
"What a good guy."
Doug's great. He called me last night. He was down there. He says, "I'm not going to come in." I said, "That's fine."
Yeah, actually, I think my son's going down as well.
Yeah, and I got to tell you something. The stories he's telling me, I'm trying to get him back on the phone.
But so let me give these numbers then.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm just saying the stories he's telling me are like the body parts and everything, and he's going to call in because people should know. Joey Boots was down there, too, and he's here. He's going to come in and tell us about it. But go ahead, Tom.
For blood, it's 1-800-GIVE-LIFE. Yeah. And if you want to make a donation, so for blood, 1-800-GIVE-LIFE. If you want to make a donation to the Red Cross, it's 1-800-HELP-NOW. 1-800-HELP-NOW to give a donation because all the Red Cross's money comes from donations.
Toke, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard. What did you think of Bush's speech yesterday?
Well, you know, I didn't want to come on here and bash the guy, but when I saw Newt Gingrich speaking, he was so passionate about what had to be done methodically. It gave me such a feeling of confidence. I happen to like Newt Gingrich a lot. I know that he was drummed out of town because he...
I mean, this is the speech of his life, you know?
Yeah, and I got to tell you something.
And it wasn't even 5 minutes long.
I know a lot of people said to me they thought it was a very good speech. It was measured, and he said the key sentence that he is going to go after the terrorist country.
Definitely. We will not make a distinction.
We will not make a distinction. That's all I wanted to hear. But I got to tell you, I needed somebody to get up there. I needed the president to just tell me how he is violently upset. He's so in control.
And try to make it feel
it's a written speech. I wish it would have come from the heart.
To the end of the sentence,
but he's got to be in control.
He doesn't seem to know where the thought ends.
You know what it wasn't? It wasn't that clip we've seen since we were in grammar school. You know, yesterday, December 7th.
It wasn't FDR.
It wasn't FDR. Right. You could just tell was pissed.
Right.
Yeah, 4 minutes long, he stutters 3 times.
I kind of felt like the guy wasn't pissed. And it's like, you know, listen, a lot of people are bad public speakers. They have stuff written down for them. So I'm not, you know, and this ain't the time to bash him. If he does the right thing with the military, God bless him.
Somebody's got to be in control, though. I mean, he's got to show a sense of control.
I saw some politicians blaming Clinton. And I got to say something about that. Because he wasn't strong with the military, blah, blah, blah. That's a lot of lame crap. Because I'll tell you one thing. As strong as our military is or as weak as it is, Star Wars defense we're talking about, there's a couple of box cutters. They don't need terrorists. Prey on situations they don't need. You could have all the Star Wars defense in the world. They're not going to send over missiles to the United States.
Well, that's why when they show pictures of the aircraft carriers and the big ships going out, I was like, nobody's coming.
Yeah, no one's coming.
No one's coming here. I know that. But
right.
we have it narrowed down to 4 different groups that it possibly is. So.
Well, please. We know the countries that harbor terrorists. I mean, Syria has been up to this nonsense forever. Yemen, all of them.
United Arab Emirates.
Pakistan.
I mean, if the president needs a list of countries.
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, if you need,
that's where Osama bin Laden's from.
Yeah, if you need a list of countries that hate our guts and are raising children to be, terrorists and kamikazes, this is it. Japanese used to raise kamikazes. They don't do it anymore because they saw Hiroshima. And we fried their eyeballs, hair, skin right off there. All that was left was some skeletons. And that's what we need to do. And you know that's what we need to do.
Did you see the remains of that plane that went down near Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was nothing left of it.
Yeah, that's right.
It was amazing.
You know, the other weird thing was Peter Jennings was reporting last night that there were, celebrations in all those places, but specifically Cairo.
Yeah.
And that's why I thought I saw, Arafat was just so apologetic. I mean, but it's like the number of countries that hate us is limitless.
Yeah. And
these are the same countries that when they have problems, we open our arms up and say, here, we'll help you. Here's money. Here's
I don't
food.
mind that they hate us.
Get so rich. We buy that oil.
I don't mind that they hate us. What I mind is they don't respect us.
Thank you.
And the fact of the matter is people are going to be jealous of our lifestyle all over the world because they can't even get a democracy together.
But any money they have, they owe to us.
Right.
If they destroy us, what do they think they're going to do?
We're the world leaders. What we should do now is even create democracies over there. Wipe out all of the so-called people that live in these countries.
And plant new people.
New people. They're our own people. We'll take over the oil wells. Take their wealth. Strip them of their dignity. Take everything away. In Japan, we told them how to run their government. In Germany, we stripped them of their armies.
What kind of army they could have.
Yeah, we tell them everything they can do. And you know what? We're fools if we don't do it. We're
those
idiots.
Countries are some of the most powerful countries in the world economically.
That's right. We save them.
Is anybody, any other countries backing us up so far? I mean, I saw
England, of course.
Canada,
Israel, of course.
France.
Canada. As France said, what do they say, those pussies?
I thought I saw something on the news. I don't know what his name is, the prime minister, but he had...
Pepe Le Pew?
They basically said,
they're so two-faced anyway.
What they do is they condemn the violence. Where the real action takes place.
What is this about we're standing together with the United States against terrorism, and whatever action needs to be taken will be taken?
Yeah, we're at war, and whoever wants to join with us, and whoever doesn't, is our enemy. That's how I look at it.
Bomb them, too.
Bomb them,
too. Go to world.
I always thought it was a half a cup of coffee and the lipstick I accidentally got on my teeth. The stuff that keeps you going. Cumberland Farms. Oh, yeah. Cumberland Farms. 854 Giant.
Who do you call when your windshield's busted?
Call Giant Glass.
It really is amazing amazing, but just ask anyone in New England, who do you call when your windshield is busted? And you know what they'll say. One simple phone call to 1-800-54-GIANT does it all. Giant Glass is your Massachusetts-based auto glass specialist with convenient locations all across New England. Nobody gets to your car faster wherever you are with the kind of quality craftsmanship and unparalleled service. You hear what I just said? Unparalleled service. That's made Giant Glass a legend. 1-800-54-GIANT. Listen to me carefully. They make it fast. They make it easy. And best of all, you know they do the job right. And since it's covered by comprehensive insurance, it just makes sense to call on the Giant. When you're in an accident or the windshield gets busted, call 1-800-54-GIANT. 1-800-54-GIANT.
1-800-54-GIANT. The fact is, it's clearance time. And it's the best time to get your best deal on new Toyotas. Your final opportunity to get special clearance leases on 2001 model Tacoma 4x4 pickups. If you're qualified through Toyota Motor Credit, it's just $199 a month for 48 months with only $19.99 due at signing. It's your last chance to save with $1,500 clearance cash back on 4Runner or special low clearance financing that could save you thousands. Or choose a tough Tundra pickup and get $1,000 cash back. It received the highest overall safety rating of any full-size pickup in Insurance Institute crash tests. And if you're a recent college graduate, you may be eligible for an additional $400 when you buy or lease any new Toyota. Call 1-800-639-4000 for details. But don't wait. Choose from the best selection now. These offers may not be repeated. Make your best deal today at your New England Toyota dealer. But hurry. The 2001 clearance ends October 1st.
CBS Tonight. Critics call The Amazing Race a thrilling trip around the world and a new reason to fall in love with reality TV. Get into the race. CBS Tonight, 9/8 Central.
Only on WBZ-TV, Channel 4. Hey, Celtics fans, don't miss out on the best seats for the best games. Celtics tickets go on sale this Saturday, September 15th at 10 a.m. Log on to Celtics.com or call 1-800-4NBA-TICKS. From the creator of Blind Date comes the new show that's going to put even more love in the air. It's about the game of hooking up and having fun. It's a game called Fifth Wheel. Don't miss the new show that's going to rewrite the book of love. Mark the date. Fifth Wheel starts October 1st on UPN 38.
Hello, and welcome to Helen. Name, please?
Jack Cleary.
Profession?
Carpenter.
Ah, wonderful. Any regrets to note?
I made my wife miss that Horizon's Edge casino cruise.
Ooh, good one.
Yeah, she kept telling me to hurry, and when we got there, that beautiful yacht was just cruising off into the sunset, taking the buffet, the band, the slots, and all the table games with it. I'll never forget that misery as long as I live. Oh, my wife never let me forget it either. So.
Yeah, it says here she told you to go to hell.
Yes, she did.
Well, lucky you, huh?
Casino gambling, gourmet buffet, live entertainment, dancing. Horizon's Edge has it all. Just take Route 1A the Linway to Lynn. Cruises leave daily at 11 and 7. Call 1-800-LUCKY32. Horizon's Edge. Don't miss this boat.
Ah, Jack, looks like we made a mistake. You're actually supposed to be downstairs.
What?
Just kidding.
What? Oh, very funny.
Join the Phantom Gourmet on Horizon's Edge Casino Cruises on Tuesday, September 11th for a lavish gourmet charity event to benefit the United Mitochondrial Disease Foundation. For tickets, call 1-800-LUCKY32.
Hey, you're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, everybody hates Barry Bonds, so...
Yeah.
Why, though?
Why? Because he's been hostile to the press
so what?
his entire career. Hold it, wait, there's more.
Oh. Okay, here's the deal. And, Howard, I don't know if you'll fully understand this, but, okay, he doesn't travel with the team.
Right, I understand that.
He doesn't eat with
Why wouldn't I understand that? That's what I want to say.
Think that you would think...
I don't fully understand
Howard,
that.
Can I finish the sentence?
Barry Bonds is part of a baseball team.
What are you? I need to know.
Barry Bonds is part of a team.
Yeah.
So Barry Bonds, because he's such a highly paid guy and everything, not only doesn't he talk to the press, as Gary says, he doesn't travel with the team.
He doesn't use the team publicist that everyone uses.
Wait a minute. They have a team photo. He doesn't show up
for the
Won't
team
do
photo.
it.
So does that make him a bad guy?
Yes.
Wait.
He's got 3 lockers in the locker room and a big screen TV, so only he can see it. But it's a team sport, and he is not a team player. And
in other words, he isn't the only guy on the team to earn, who earn him a place in the major leagues.
I understand that, but he is the only guy who's hitting those home runs.
Yeah, but he is hitting the home runs, and the fact of the matter is the rest of the team won't get up and congratulate him because they're like, hey, you're such a dick to us. Why should we? I understand that.
He hit his 500th home run, which is a major milestone. They said the only person to greet him at home plate was the Batgirl.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
the
unpopular.
Team. Jeff Kent, who plays with him, he says, on the field, I got no problem with Barry. Off the field, the guy's a misery.
But also, there's a lot of people who burned Albert Bell in the press, and Eddie Murray, and Eddie Murray never talked to the press. Eddie Murray never ever.
He wasn't mean to his teammates.
Yeah, it's Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds is one of
a guy that arrogant?
Barry Bonds. I hope he does it. I hope he hits 80.
He ain't gonna do
just
it
to rub it in their faces.
Why? Mark McGwire
I think Mark McGwire's a great guy, team player. But you know what? This guy's doing it. He's doing it, and he's not getting the credit he deserves.
I respect the fact that he broke the record. I just would rather he not.
He's even saying about the record. He's like, I don't even care if I break the record. Doesn't mean anything to me.
You know when he's never hit a home run is in October. He just sucks in the postseason.
He's horrible. He's one of the worst postseason players ever.
But aren't they just postponing the games already? Aren't they going to play them?
They might have to play a bunch of double headers, which will make it tougher for him to do it. He might not play in the double headers. You know?
But he's only 8 home runs away or 7 home runs away.
He needs to hit 8 in like 18 games.
That's right, to break.
Right.
Yeah. First time since D-Day. First time since D-Day, Major League has suspended their schedule.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Scary.
Well, part of it's you just can't. You don't want those crowds of people. I mean,
right.
you create another tragedy.
Talking about some of the coverage,
tragedy.
I watch mostly like Fox News to get the information. A little bit of CNN. Mm-hmm. Dan Rather. I mean, they can't keep him awake that long. It just doesn't look good. He babbles.
At one point, I said, "What is he talking about?"
He works for our company, but I'm a company man. But I got to tell you something. Might be time to give him You got to give him some time to rest.
And the other deal is when
he's like Jerry Lewis doing the telethon for crying out loud.
Yeah, he can't do those marathons anymore.
Does he start to just talk real slow and measured?
He babbles, and he doesn't even make sense to himself.
No.
I didn't think Peter Jennings was all that great either.
When these guys work without a script, it's a whole different ballgame.
I thought Brokaw was the best.
Brokaw was.
And he was up on the GE building, I think it was. And
I didn't see Brokaw.
You could see the backdrop behind him, the Empire State Building, and in between him and the Empire State Building was the cloud of smoke rising from the ground. I mean, and NBC had some good coverage.
Peter Jennings was basically throwing papers around. He couldn't keep track of whatever he was supposed to be doing.
You know I couldn't find? Where was Tim Russert all day yesterday? I was looking for him because I always think that he's got an interesting point.
He was probably on his knees in Imus's apartment.
No, he was...
Did anybody hear Larry King?
I did. I watched Larry
King.
Why would you want to?
Vomit at the beginning of Larry King.
What did he do?
There was so much excitement in his voice.
Right.
Describing Larry King. We've got, it's like, what?
Yeah, you know what, dude? Don't be so damn excited. You know what?
About this.
Yeah, don't be so excited about who your guests are.
Well, that was another thing. On one of the radio stations, they developed a special stinger.
Right. Yeah.
Terror in America.
I really think they need to stop showing that thing over and over again. It's like
it's sickening to me.
I mean, I saw it. Literally saw it with my own eyes.
Yeah, I don't want to see it on TV. I don't want to see it over and over again because it's embarrassing to me that the rest of the world is doing this to us, and we're sitting there and taking it.
You know what was really embarrassing to me? That our president was hopping around so he would be, like
hiding.
he had us
but he has to.
I mean, but we were on the
He
run.
has to do that. He has to be in Air Force One. It's the safest place for him.
Yeah.
We were on the run.
He's the leader of the free world. I'm sorry.
On the run.
He had to do that.
You know what would have been worse if he got blown up? Then they'd really look bad.
No, I'm saying that they did that to us is a horrible thing.
Yes, but not because...
I'm not saying Bush did anything wrong. Just shut up,
but that's what you said.
don't understand.
Yes, you did.
That they had our president on
It is
the
what
run.
you said.
Anybody... All right, you two will argue later, but listen to me. Does anybody realize the date yesterday?
September 11th.
9/11.
9/11.
Oh, my God.
Somebody
Is that
pointed it out.
significant?
I don't know.
I heard.
Hey, John, you're on the air.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
I'm kind of pissed off, man. You said that you want to bomb the countries perhaps responsible?
Yes.
So what does that bring? More death.
Oh, I'll tell you what it brings.
Yeah.
It brings respect. You know, they did it to Muammar Gaddafi. He keeps his mouth shut now.
And didn't he give up those terrorists?
No choice.
We did it to... He's got no choice. We did it to Japan. They shut up in World War II. They went, you know, at the end of World War II, when Germany had already surrendered, Japan would not surrender. they were still going to sit and nip away at us, to use a nice word.
All right.
Surrender after we dropped the first bomb.
That's right. And
So
Harry
you're advocating
Truman...
bombing innocent children?
Yes, of course. You got to be kidding me.
Liberal tree huggers. This is one of those liberal tree huggers.
Dude, what are you suggesting we do? What do you think we should do?
Did you see those children
I don't know, but bombing innocent children.
Of course it. No,
are
they're
those
not
children innocent who were celebrating the streets yesterday? Are they innocent?
But you know what?
You're a sick man.
Have you seen babies?
Even if you think the babies are innocent,
toast them.
They're only going to grow up to do this to us again. And there's only one. And listen,
Hitler was 5 years old at one point, too.
Thank you. And we could have taken care of him.
The babies are raised.
No, absolutely. I think you're putting me on, right?
Woo! I don't know. I'm curious, dude.
You want to live in a world like this?
Give me a break, guys. Come on now.
What?
I mean, bombing is not the answer.
Oh, what is the answer?
Oh, all right, sure.
Sitting back.
What is the answer? Why do you listen? If a kid at school kicks your ass every day, a bully, what do you do?
I don't know. What if he's 2 years old?
No. You didn't answer the question. I'm going to put it in very simple terms for you.
Please do.
A guy, he's 18 years old, and you're 5. And every day he sees you, he takes a brick and whacks you in the head till your head is bloody.
Okay.
What would you do?
I'd run away.
You'd run away.
Good for you.
Well, we can't pick up the whole West Coast to take it with us.
Yeah, but what happens when you run out of room to run?
So in other words,
when he's got you cornered, what do you do?
Bomb?
No, it's a knife. You take it and you stick it in the side of his neck.
Listen, when you've got countries who are harboring terrorists,
sure,
you either got to make a decision. You're either going to teach them a lesson.
You bomb innocent women and children.
Yes,
because they're not innocent.
Absolutely,
they're not innocent.
They're not innocent.
Hey, you are
you're a big fat pussy.
Oh, you want to fight now?
Yeah.
F you.
Come on down here. I'll show you how much of a pussy I am.
Yeah.
5 years in the 82nd Airborne.
That's right.
Whacking jerk-offs like you.
Yeah.
F-15s.
Vietnam.
I tell you what. Here's the deal. Take some old bombs and go bomb who you want to bomb.
How do we bomb you?
We're going to bomb you.
Jackass.
Wish I knew where you lived.
Yeah, we'll put you on top.
You've been drinking, right?
Dick, I hung up on him. I can't listen to that guy. I'm not going to put up with that.
You said that so emphatically. Did you ever actually stick a knife in the side of anybody's neck?
Not that I'll talk about.
Oh, you didn't.
You didn't do anything.
I was in Panama, baby. Little hand-to-hand. You know what? You guys can question me. You always question me.
Why can't you admit if you stuck a knife in a guy's neck?
It's legal. You were in the Army.
But I might not have done it in the Army, okay?
We're proud of you.
Thank you.
Well, if you did it in
What
Panama,
was it, an ex-lover? What was
It was his crack dealer.
It was when I was dating John Wayne Gacy, okay?
He was doing a guy from behind, and right before he was finished, he stuck a knife in his neck.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a David Copper. Is that a David Copper?
No, I don't think so.
He was playing pinball at the PX. All right.
You guys have always questioned me, and every time I come through for you, so whatever.
We usually question you when you talk about putting knives in people's necks.
Candy's version of a David Copper. You get the guy from behind, and then right when you're about to, you stab him.
His weapon in a guy's butt is what he did. But that was another story.
Here comes the napalm.
Yeah. We're going to film that.
Let's get to the people on the phones. They want to talk, and I want to listen. So let's go. Jeff.
Yeah, what's up, guys? I just want to say, first off, Cabby, you're a silly queer, but good job yesterday.
Thank you, sir.
And Robin, I was just wondering how your cat's doing throughout this.
They're fine.
The cats, you explained it to them?
They seem to be all right with it. I know a lot of people were having trouble explaining it to their kids, but the cats are fine.
Mike, go ahead.
Howard, what would they say if you heard one of these towel heads go, "They put the boot to my baby's head"? You think they'd send another plane full of bombs? No.
What are they putting?
What if we put the boots to their baby's head? What if we sent soldiers in there and just stomp babies' heads?
Why should soldiers
do it? We didn't say we're
it?
sorry. We said, yeah.
Why do we need soldiers? What about our nuclear weapons?
Yeah, we don't need soldiers.
We don't need soldiers to do. Why should
I'll go. And listen to this, Howard. You know what? Hundreds of years ago, we sent the Crusades, right? This is about religion. Yeah. On 60 Minutes, they showed this guy, said, well, I talked this 20-year-old kid into going on a bus full of explosives because I told him he'd have a good place in heaven and he'd get 70 women in a harem. They're promising these guys this. Same thing, religion, period.
You know what kills me, too? That these guys are bright enough to fly planes
These are guys who have something on the ball.
They're smart.
And they actually are willing to die. In fact,
they're actually willing to believe that they're going to get 70 women in heaven.
Gary was saying he was explaining to his 7-year-old. He was trying to explain to him, and the one concept his 7-year-old couldn't get. He understood they flew a plane into a building. He said, but wait a second. The guy who flew the plane died. Yeah. You know, and even a little kid, it makes no sense. You mean they killed themselves?
He said, why would they do that?
Yeah.
And I couldn't, I said, you know what? I couldn't even begin to tell you. I couldn't explain it.
That was a big debate.
Crazy.
Should you tell your kids or not the whole story?
Right, well, my 7...
I didn't. I just
Gary has a 7-year-old. My 8-year-old, Allison, kept away from the TV.
Yeah, I didn't tell my...
Yeah, she didn't want those images in her head.
But here...
she knows what happened.
She knew what happened.
Yeah, I mean, it's all over the place.
The problem is that they're going to... You know, my feeling was I wanted to tell them as much as I could without telling them too much, because sometimes you can over-explain. But they're going to go to school today, and there's older kids there, and they're going to start telling them wild stuff. Yeah. And I said, listen, any questions you have, just ask me. Don't listen to any wacky stuff you hear.
I just told my kid that there was a fire, and it was a very sad day. But, my kid's school was where all the parents were bringing all their kids, for, like downtown. And parents were freaking out because their husbands were in the building. It was really a crazy scene. And it's so sad.
We go to Doug Goodstein, who's on the phone now. Doug works for us in the E-Crew. He's been down there since last night, right at the base of the World Trade Center, actually volunteering. And they badly need volunteers, I guess. The reason he was able to even get through is because he has a press credential, and then he started volunteering. What time did you call me last night? You were down there early, right?
Yeah, I was down here at 1 o'clock yesterday, and been here ever since. It's getting ugly here. What's happening now is that the smoke is starting to thin, which means the fire's out, and they're already, I've seen 3 body bags come out, so they're starting to cover a lot of bodies now. There's bodies just in the middle of the median here on the highway. They just found their soldiers they're marking them with right now, and I'm looking at 3 cones just within one 10-foot zone.
Any survivors, Doug, down there?
What's that?
They pulled out two. You said they pulled out 2 guys, right?
I said that. They pulled out 2 Port Authority cops,
Yeah.
And there's also a fireman who his leg was amputated. He was strapped, and they had to amputate his leg.
To get him out.
I saw a guy last night.
I don't know what kind of images you're seeing on TV, but, man, being right here, you cannot even... there's no words, period. There's just no words. There's no words to describe it. There's personal props, shoes, bags, wallets, hats. It's insane. There's probably about 15 million pieces of paper that, in some places, 10 feet high. It's stacked. The ass, at some points, is about 8 to 10 inches thick, and it just spreads. It's endless.
Are you wearing a mask down there while you're down there?
Yeah, I've had a mask on nonstop, but way too many people don't have the mask.
Yeah, because
it's part of the rescue workers. I know everyone knows about the asbestos,
right.
And they gave out masks to everyone. I've had it on nonstop, but I'm telling you, there's way too many rescue guys here who are not wearing them and haven't. And it's just insane. Right now, I'm looking at a piece. The smoke is thinning even more. I'm looking at a piece of the tower number 2, and all that's left about 100-foot high by 60-foot wide piece, one side, and it's just spiked into the ground. It's unfreaking believable.
Yeah, I heard one report that said even the ground collapsed.
Well, they interviewed the guy who actually...
You know what's amazing is that it's a 102-story building or whatever times 2. The rubble pile, you would think it to be 30, 40 stories high. If it's 3 stories high, I'd be amazed. It's all in the ground. It's like hundreds of feet down.
That's because there's so many sub-basements.
Yeah, and the parking and the train stations.
They had the guy on TV who actually built the World Trade Center, not like the architect who designed it, but the guy who built it.
The engineer.
And he was explaining how these guys, driving the plane into it, even you saw, the building itself didn't move. It withstood the impact.
That is unbelievable.
What caused that implosion you saw where the building kind of came down on top of itself was that the intense heat from the fire caused the steel beams to melt.
Right.
And then once one floor collapsed, it collapsed onto the second and the third and the fourth. And it was just house of cards.
And that kept happening, because it happened in Building 7 down there, too. Later in the day, that 47-story building.
When Building 7 went, a lot of confusion at that point, and all you heard, it sounded like a bunch of fighter planes were flying by, and everyone was looking up in the air, and what it was the building collapsing. It was just this roaring sound that was for about 15, 20 seconds, And then they started screaming, everyone, just get down, prepare for the dust again. And that was it. It just was maybe 15 seconds. It was gone.
The building collapsing on top of itself is like a perfect implosion. That's what they do when they have to destroy buildings. They have to plan that. But these buildings are built so well. They're really built to withstand earthquakes.
You know what the guy said, Howard?
When I was watching it, can you imagine if those buildings toppled, what devastation it would be?
Yeah.
They're built so well.
They're built so well
that they fall right
Howard,
down on top of themselves.
Yeah.
The guy said that the steel, the steel could take, fires.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. What is it, Doug?
Oh, sorry. It's just cutting out. It's hard to get a signal. The buildings surrounding the area that weren't on fire, the damage is just beyond belief. There's not one building that's facing the towers in any direction that has a window left. Wow. Structurally, there's gaping holes, maybe 50, 60 feet, where tower just. There's a building right now that's just still on fire, number Street, which is blazing all night. That there's a huge crosswalk that connects. It's just a crosswalk, and that's just down. It looks like a stack of cards just went down like nothing.
So what are you doing at this point? Are you?
I'm actually on fires right now.
What?
Well, you know what? Your phone's cutting out, so I'm going to let you go because I know your battery's dying.
Yeah, there's small fires all around the perimeter that the firemen don't care about, but I'm just water and dirt on it just to put them out, because once those spread, it's on the ground, and they just want to. There's a bunch of us with shovels.
What kind of mask are you wearing, though? You're not wearing a gas mask. You're wearing one of those little pieces of paper?
I have one of it's heavy duty. It's a surgical mask. And
does that really get rid of the asbestos?
It's crazy.
Not the way it's falling down there.
No, this is what they were giving out. So
yeah.
They're good. They're pretty heavy duty. They're really thick.
All right, good. All right, Doug, I'm going to let you go because I know your battery's dying. Thanks.
Okay.
Right. They said the steel can withstand paper fires, desk fires, but not airplane fuel.
We might have to do what we did yesterday and go to one of the news stations and listen, because High Pitch Eric is saying that there's some new information. What did they say?
I got two things for you. They just seized a car from the Boston Logan Airport. That there was a rental car that was just seized, and it had Arabic writing inside the car. It was a rental car.
That was the one that the guy had called in and said he had an argument in a parking ramp with this Arab gentleman, and he called in when he figured out what had happened when he got to his destination, and the police supposedly went to the car, and there was actually flight manuals in Arabic.
Yeah, how to fly a plane.
Yeah, in there.
Wow.
I think one thing we're forgetting is there's also some serious devastation in D.C. with the Pentagon.
Oh, yeah.
And they say that there's possibly 800 people dead there.
Yeah.
And
they're also saying that they were pretty lucky in the sense that they were just working on the building.
Yeah,
so
they were rebuilding it.
Some people weren't in their office on one side.
Right.
And some people had just left their offices on the other side, so it could have been a lot worse.
Right.
And they're pretty sure that plane was actually headed for the White House.
Yes.
Yeah, that they say for sure. Tommy, you're on the air.
Howard, I just want to make it abundantly clear to you, don't in any way ever underestimate your importance to the city in sharing in times of tragedy. You did a wonderful job. You're on the ball. I found out about this mess because of you yesterday. I was off. Luckily, I work in the city, but it was my day off. I didn't go in. I turned the radio on at 9 o'clock, and I'm listening to Cabby talk about fighter pilots and what an F-16 is, and I thought it was a bad bit. I have a view of the towers from my window. I open up the shutters. I'm seeing smoke, and I stayed with you the entire time, and I found out all the news I needed to know through you.
Yeah, people said our coverage, believe it or not, actually turned out to be pretty good because we were able to go from television station to television station. Everybody was on the phone. Cabby did a great job because he had his military background.
Thank you.
And he actually knew what was flying over New York City. I mean, it was pretty good. But
well, you know what? You have such a big mouth. You have so many things to say. You're on your feet. You're like Ali. You're doing rope-a-dope. These other guys are slow-footed white guys. They're not fast on their feet. They don't know what to say. You assemble your thoughts quickly. You're passionate. I'm fully behind the president, but I agree. I just wanted him to go in with that one. He has to maintain his composure, but I agree with you. Gingrich did it. Schwarzkopf called these guys bastards. We need to retaliate. You know, they want to talk about how obsessed we are with sex in our society. These guys, they think they're going to heaven at 70 women.
Right.
What's that about?
Right. They're obsessed with death. They're obsessed with death.
Yeah, it's just I can't help but think back to that cab ride I had once where the guy kept screaming at me, you Americans are going to burn in hell. I'm going to have a beautiful place in heaven because I love Allah and he's going to take care of me.
There's a
because
cab
I
driver.
read my Quran and I do the right thing. You people are decadent.
I got
you
something
are
for
full
Allah.
of hate.
Yeah, well, it's time to get rid of all these guys.
30 megaton bomb. That's what I got for Allah.
You're not kidding.
Let me ask you this, Howard. Am I just crazy? Because they were talking about how this Arab guy was going to be arraigned tomorrow at federal court for his involvement in the embassy. I'd love to see this guy dragged out by his hair, and I want to pull his
Exactly. I mean, everyone's talking about we have to be calm and we have to have justice. It's like, this is war.
The Pope has even put out a statement that America should just pray. At this time is the time to turn to faith.
Yeah, I mean, don't listen to the Pope. The Pope's wrong.
And you know what?
The Pope's a nice guy, I'm sure, and he's old. He's thinking he's going to go to heaven and have 7 chicks with him.
He's an old guy with
bad people.
Lots of bad people.
And the fact of the matter is that the only way to teach someone a lesson, and we were on the air after the Olympics, and the Israelis were killed at the Olympics, and our government said, let the Olympics continue.
We kept
but it was also in Germany.
Yeah,
I mean, it happened in another country.
We should have withdrawn.
We should have withdrawn, obviously, yes.
We should have been at war then.
But we didn't have control to shut the whole Olympics down.
And now we've been attacked on our own soil. This can be avoided in the future one way. A nuclear devastation, an attack on the countries of this world who protect terrorists. And either we do it or we don't.
Enough is enough, man.
It's just ridiculous.
I don't know if you want to pull out the nukes.
What's the matter, Tom? What's the matter? It's hard to do the show.
My peas are popping.
Oh, his peas are popping?
Yeah, his peas are popping.
And he needs to sit up straight.
No.
Cabby's peas are popping?
Nobody even heard it. Cabby's sitting there going, oh, and you know what? F that. He says the whole word.
Oh, you did?
I didn't even...
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it either.
Oh.
There's no P in F.
Are you sure you heard
Are you sure he said that?
Positive.
Did you say the F word?
I don't think I did, but if he's saying I did...
there are more important things to concern yourself with right now.
No, but you're right. I should be professional.
Well, Tom's got to worry about that because as absurd as all of this is, the United States government thinks I'm a problem.
Our words.
Right.
Me, they got completely under surveillance.
We're still trying to figure out what to do about the people
It's my passion.
My every move is reported to our government. Hey, John, you got breakfast?
Yeah. Hey, Howard.
Where's my breakfast?
Here, we're just going to bring it in. There's not one person out there who heard the F word. I think Tom's hallucinating.
No, there was no F word.
There was.
Play the tape.
I kind of want to hear the tape because I don't remember saying it, and
I never heard it.
If I heard, I would have hit the button. No, I wouldn't have. But I would have.
Can I tell my story about driving home yesterday? What happened with the wet?
Yeah, but let me just finish my one thought, okay?
Sorry.
And let me sum it up this way. When I saw Newt Gingrich on TV being passionate, I'm a Newt Gingrich fan. I've always said it. He was passionate. He talked about how to combat terrorism. And he hit it right on the head. And I'll even take it one step further. The time for action is now. When you're in war, you don't sit there and worry about justice. It's very simple what has to be done, and you know it and I know it. Afghanistan, you're on notice. You have 24 hours. Produce Osama bin Laden. We want him delivered to us. He's a war criminal. We want him killed. We will do the killing. Put him on the borders of Canada. If you don't produce him in 24 hours, we're going to give you a nuclear attack. Boom. Or like Hiroshima. We're going to burn your skin off and your eyes. After he's delivered, we're still at war because those countries harbor terrorists.
Well, then why'd you go through all that?
Oh, this is just a fun. Now we're having fun.
Oh.
This is sending a message.
Now we know
these
that
are all big symbolic.
And now we know that they're going to do what we say we're going to do.
Now they're shaking in their boots.
Yep.
And remember, like when they're shaking in the boots in the movies, and they go, "We delivered them. Don't do it." Boom! Bomb them anyway.
Wait a second, Howard. Do these guys have the bomb? An atomic bomb?
They got nothing. They have nothing. Israel has the atomic bomb. They've been trying. Israel has the atomic bomb. And you know what they have? They have chemical. They have chemical warfare. And you know what you do? Flatten them out into a parking lot. There will be no chemicals. There'll be nothing.
The chemicals will only go on them.
And we will have all the oil in the world. This will be fantastic for the economy.
But that's why you don't nuke.
But see, you do.
No.
You do because you know
radioactive oil is good.
Yeah, it runs cars.
It runs submarines.
You don't even have to put it in the car. It'll run the car.
And you know, what's the deal with the guys that are, you hear about these guys that are price gouging with the gasoline in Kansas? And I spoke to my brother in Texas last night.
Why?
$6 a gallon.
Why?
People were like, there was a big run. People got fearful. So they just jacked up the price.
Really? People in Texas are fearful?
Yes.
Our great mayor got on the air last night. He was up and around.
Giuliani was all over.
All night.
The greatest mayor. Thank God they called off the election yesterday. He's now going to be the mayor the rest of they should never have it again.
I think what you said yesterday was great. He should be president.
Right.
Well, he got on the air and he said if there's anybody today who thinks they're going to jack up prices on services in New York, they're going to be in trouble.
Good.
We're out and looking for you.
Yeah. Ken, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, did you listen to Ed Koch yesterday, what he said?
What did he say?
He was on the news yesterday saying that they should give these people 5 days to produce all the terrorists that we give them names. And if they don't, you have 5 days to either produce these people or we're going to bomb you. And in them 5 days, get your women and children out of there. This guy should be president.
Nah, he ain't going far enough. I say get all the terrorists and then bomb them anyway.
Right.
Well, that's what
bomb
they
them
say.
back to the
women
Stone
and
Age.
kids out of there because we're going to bomb.
We should have done something.
In fact, who even wants the terrorists? You know what? Let's just blow them up.
We should have done something already.
Bomb Afghanistan, bomb
but you got to
Libya,
you got to do it.
And nuke them, give them devastation. I mean, so that there's no people left.
The nukes,
right.
the nukes.
Just
You
completely
can kill all these people without nuking anything.
No. Sal, the stockbroker, is advocating pay-per-view. Sal, what is this plan?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
First of all, wonderful coverage yesterday.
Thank you.
Best radio ever. I think we should take Osama bin Laden, tie him up in a chair, mount him in the middle of the street of New York City, put it on pay-per-view, stone him, gouge him with screwdrivers, douse him with alcohol.
Why pay-per-view?
And put it on pay-per-view and give the money to the victims of the World Trade Center, their families.
There you go. All right. There's Sal thinking overtime.
That's an excellent.
That's a nice thought.
Didn't they do that in Italy in the 40s?
Yeah, but they didn't make any money off it.
I know.
They did that with Benito.
You know what the problem is, Howard? We are considered always the peacemakers.
I know. We're so rational.
Sending ambassadors in, sending Jesse Jackson in. Just go in and rip these guys apart. You know what the problem is? Do you recall when Hussein was making those weapons in secret places?
Yeah.
Yep. And we how many times did Clinton warn him? And then we sent an ambassador in, and then we finally made
monitoring him. Let's stop monitoring everybody.
Well,
let's
a lot of
kill
it happens
everybody
because of the UN.
I mean,
let's kill. Let's be irrational. You know what? If the Arabs had the power and we didn't, they wouldn't be nuking us right now. Let's be as irrational as them for a month.
Absolutely.
Let's be so friggin' irrational.
The parents' analogy is a good one. You know, like your parents go nuts and afterwards they apologize. I got a little
we'll apologize.
But you'll never
say, we went a little nuts.
And you know what? No one in the world will hold us at fault.
We have done that before.
Any country that doesn't go along with us, they got to do trade with us. Yeah, they're
wipe them out.
Wipe them out.
You know, long before diplomacy, we took care of a group of people, and we don't have these problems.
That's right.
We are the only country that spends billions of dollars in military arms, and we do not utilize them
a bunch of guys with box cutters can walk right into an airport and take us. We don't need Star Wars defense. People aren't going to attack us that way.
Did you hear that commentator on CNN who was on the plane who called her husband?
Yeah.
He was at the back of the plane telling them that
the terrorists told her to call.
Unbelievable.
They said call. Sal, I got to go.
Take care.
All right.
Great.
Can you imagine getting that phone? There were families who got phone calls. I love you very much, and I've been told to call you and tell you I'm about to die.
A couple of things I got to say real quick. Doug Goodstein called back, said that don't go down, obviously, to the World Trade Center the way he did. If you want to volunteer, you call the Red Cross. Go ahead.
But, Howard, doesn't Pakistan have the bomb, Robin?
Yes, they do.
So then how can we do anything? All they got to do is,
They don't have any. They can't get a bomb.
They've been testing it, Howard.
Let's take them and get rid of them. Get rid of everybody. Get rid of all of our enemies.
It still irradiates everything.
So you want to hear what some French guy from the French State Department says?
What did he say?
What did he say? Serves us right?
It was saying, how could it be that with all the millions the CIA and FBI and the Pentagon spend on intelligence that no one had any idea that such a series of attacks were planned? What happened to airport security? What happened to America's invincibility? It's like,
he's rubbing it in.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Jerk.
Can I give out these numbers, Howard?
That's what I'm saying about some
what do you
of our
got?
European friends.
It's Red Cross numbers. 1-800-GIVE-LIFE to contact your local blood service organization. And to financial contributions are 1-800-HELP-NOW.
All right, Rob, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Hey, man.
Calling from Canada.
Yep.
And I just want to say you did an excellent job yesterday on the air, and staying on the air is the best thing you can do for your audience in Canada and the States. And
I got to tell you, last night I'm sitting here and I go, I'm in Manhattan right now. I don't know what's going to happen. It kind of hit me, and I went,
What
I'm
next?
getting out of here.
Yeah.
But
my whole family called said, leave the city. Go.
I know. I'm crazy.
I was out of the city, and then as I was coming back in, I felt so sad.
I couldn't imagine. I can't imagine what you guys been through down there. Just watching it on the news.
It hit me last night. I said,
my city has been
I went 4 miles from this radio station.
That's nothing.
There's an attack going on.
That's nothing in a war. 4 miles is nothing.
I felt completely helpless at home in Brooklyn, and I was so sick of the TV. I said, you know what? I'm going into the city. I couldn't. I came here.
So I'm laying there last night. My brother-in-law was over. My girlfriend was over, and I said, why don't we...
How do you have a brother-in-law?
My brother-in-law, Pete.
Oh.
What do you mean, how do I have a brother-in-law? My sister's husband.
He just got married again.
My sister's husband. My sister didn't get divorced. I'm divorced.
That side of the family.
Meanwhile, my ex-in-laws, if you will, were calling like crazy, trying to get through to me. They were worried about me. Spoke to Allison. We were, in touch with our daughter who lives in the city and our other daughters, and we were... and she said to me, oh, my God, I was so worried about you and some other people that she knows in the city. And, we even rallied together as a family, and it was...
That's all you can do.
Yeah, and I just said, I'm laying there in bed, and I go, well, everyone I know has left the city and gone, like, upstate and stuff. A lot of the people.
Yeah.
And I went, well, what am I? Maybe I'm in full-blown denial. I call my father. He starts, what do you think is going to happen? Everything is safe now. I go,
you don't know.
I go, Dad, everything isn't safe. Maybe our airspace is safe now, but there's
Who
other...
knows what's on the ground?
Yeah, I don't know if someone's bringing bombs in. Is there a second wave coming? What do I need to be here
I got a quick question. I hate to interrupt you, Howard.
Yeah.
Are you guys... Fast forward into the future here, are you guys going to rebuild these towers in the future, you think?
I hope they rebuild them immediately.
Come in and build them.
I think they need to put them up immediately.
Yeah, they'll put something in.
My friend, actually was Kane. He said, you know what? These terrorists, in a sense, cut off our testicles. Right, those two buildings are a symbol.
Interesting analogy.
They are
more like penises.
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
They are a symbol of American and American financial stability and the world's financial stability because of America.
Right.
And they came in and they took those two buildings for that very reason. And we need to put our testicles right back up.
There you go.
Rebuild our
Did Kane say that? No wonder you two work so well together. Maybe you better just move over to this show.
But I do. I think they should go back up right away. We should not have memorials. I think we should have
the memorial should be those buildings back up in the air, taller and stronger than they ever were.
Yeah.
Well, they got to...
with machine guns on top
around
and
the steel
armed
now
guards.
that could handle airplane fuel. That airplane fuel burns out of such a...
Well, I'll tell you what. You want to stop all this terrorism, there's got to be an incredible war that goes on now. And if our president declared war last night, did he not?
No.
Well, he
did
doesn't
not
know who to declare it on.
Let me tell you something. I saw Ollie North, who was a moron, but I'll tell you one thing. He said the right thing. He said, you know what? This country in the past has declared war on individuals.
Right. Oh, is that right?
He said declare war on Osama bin Laden. And which is fine, whatever excuse.
Yeah, why wait to see
back the third president of the United States? He said, I think he said the third president. I hope I got this right. I was listening with half an ear.
Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah, I don't know if it was Thomas Jefferson. Maybe it was a different president. I don't know, but I thought he said the third president. I said there were pirates. Individual pirates who were evidently wreaking havoc on our country.
On the sea.
And they declared war on them. They declared war on these guys, and it was one guy, the leader, and they got rid of him. And it's the same thing with this. Osama bin Laden is only one of these guys, but declare war on him. Declare war on whoever you want.
I like it. I like that idea.
Whatever you need. Because like someone said, well, the rules of war are different. We are not allowed as a country to go assassinate anyone.
Right.
Unless the rules of war. And I'm going, rules? Let's throw the rules out the window.
They're not playing by the rules. That's why you get caught.
Yeah, that's what the British That's what the British did. They played by the rules and they lost the revolution.
That's right.
Yep. This is the same. It kind of reminded me of how, the minimum were. This these terrorists are.
What?
The minimum. He's a mushmouth.
The minimum?
Anyway,
but they're coming.
The minimum war.
They're fighting guerrilla warfare, and we're not. You know what I mean?
There's only a couple of funny comments I heard, and there's no humor in this whatsoever, but someone did say to me, did you call Lonnie and make sure Scores is all right? And are the girls okay? All right.
I mean, was Scores open last night, or did they close? That's a good question.
We should call Lonnie.
I think everything was locked down
Let's do one light thing this morning. We'll call Lonnie and ask him if the girls are all right and what
boobs are all
what
right.
did they do yesterday? Do the girls know? Because a lot of times the girls aren't up on current events.
Then someone said to me, did you check to see if Nobu is open? And that was one thing. That was one thing that I thought was kind of funny. And then I was talking to my buddy, and, everyone's all worked up, and I go, we got to kill these friggin', blah, 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 blah. And he goes, hey, they already got the bandages wrapped around their head. Let's put it to use.
Oh.
I go, wow, that's a good one.
But you know what is weird?
Yeah.
That now, I walked into a store in my travels all around the boroughs of New York, and I saw some strange-looking people. And I all of a sudden said, are they?
Oh,
them.
I had a guy
can I tell you something?
last night, and he was Arab, and he looked at me, and I know he was Arab, and he said, have they released a number of people dead yet? And I just...
No, you can't get mad at those guys.
No, and I didn't get mad at him. I was like, this is the worst day in the history of the world.
But you know how when
That's all I
you
could
greet
say.
anybody else in the last day, you say, isn't this horrible?
Yeah.
With those people, I didn't have that conversation.
You know who I was worried about?
They didn't say it to me, and I didn't say it to them.
Right, you know who I was worried about? Artie Lang, because he looks kind of... He really does. He looks like a foreigner.
I look like an Arab?
No, I think you look like you're...
blonde Arab.
You look
Palestinian.
You look Palestinian.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, I was thinking... I was worried about you.
Well, look, I assure you, I had nothing to do with it. Can I just say right now, I had nothing.
Artie Lang has nothing to do with the Hezbollah or any of that.
Did you hear Giuliani told everyone don't go to work?
Osama Ben Artie Lang. What'd you say?
Did you hear Giuliani told everyone don't go to work today? Well,
I wish you would have told Tom that so I could be home.
Tom didn't hear that.
Some guy in the subway goes, well, now finally people are going to listen to Giuliani.
Yeah.
Here's another funny.
Is that what they said?
But I didn't know if there was going to be a show today. I figured you're in Manhattan, you would,
I didn't think
make
you
it in. And then I'm doing everything I can to get here today. Yeah. And I thought, if I've done all this and they're not there, I'm really going to be upset.
You're going to be pissed.
What time did you get off the air yesterday?
About noon.
You could hang out with Scott, the engineer, some more, Robin.
I ran to my kid's school.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I got to take another break, and let me. A couple of people got to get some thoughts out. Karen, go ahead.
Hi, Howard. Hi, Robin.
Hi.
I learned about this whole thing yesterday listening to you guys in the morning, and it's unbelievable. And I want to say that guy that called in talking about we shouldn't kill the children over there. Well, we need to wipe them out, like Howard says.
Right.
Wipe them out because they train these children from when they're young.
Kill everyone over there.
Do you see these people celebrating on TV? We need to show them who is boss.
Kill the cockroaches over there.
The end of it.
Kill the cockroaches over there in case they mutate into people.
Well, we should kill the children so as not to make them orphans.
Right. Well, what we have to do is kill everyone so that they understand that the United States of America is going to protect its way of life.
Those countries need to be put to
They're all jealous of us.
Put them back to
They
the
hate us. They're going to hate us forever. And this is an excellent opportunity to clean house.
And kill the
We need to show them. You're right, Howard. We need to show them who's boss. That they cannot come here and do this.
Man, I'm going to go to the TV set over here. I got Colin Powell speaking live. Let's see what he's got to say.
And it has to be fought on the political front. It has to be fought on the diplomatic front, the military front, and the intelligence front. And we are deeply encouraged by the responses we have received so far from international organizations, but especially from countries around the world who have expressed solidarity with us and who have come to the realization, I hope, that all of us have to respond to this because none of us is safe from this kind of attack.
Right.
You have said
our hearts go out to those who lost their lives. This is a tragedy for our nation.
See, we can't do a half-assed effort now. If we're going to do something, you got to bomb them into crippling them to the rest of their...
Don't half-step. And George W. better think about one thing. His daddy did not get reelected because he did not complete that job in Operation.
And you know what kills me? He's on his phone to his dad asking him what to do. That's who's running the country right now. And I got to tell you something. If we're going to do something, do it big and end the problem today. We won't have to live in fear anymore. We need to bring them, not even to their knees. We have to bring them so their knees don't exist. Kneeless. Like Hiroshima.
Information.
Come on, Colin, do it.
He's now a diplomat. He's no longer a war man.
But he's still got that war blood rolling through his
I don't know that he does.
No, he does.
He knows what to do.
Wasn't he part of pulling back and not taking out Saddam Hussein? Come on.
That was a politician's move.
Listen to him, diplomatic, blah, 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 blah. Who wants to hear measured tones? Get pissed.
We're the only ones pissed.
Senator Orrin.
Me and you were the only ones pissed.
You do want somebody yelling. You want somebody up there going like crazy.
Colin Powell's on TV. I thought he was in a bunker planning the attack.
No, he's a...
I'm sure they were doing that all night last night.
He's the Secretary of State.
Well, you know what? Let's pull out all the rules and get anybody who knows how to plan a nice nuclear attack on there. Put me in there.
I was saying, give me a gun. I'm the biggest pacifist you ever want to meet. Yesterday, I was saying, give me a gun.
How could they not find Bin Laden, though? I mean,
Senator Orrin Hatch has been...
I'll tell you how you find Bin Laden. You can find him in 5 minutes. Tell Afghanistan we're going to nuclear attack you until you put him out on the border of Canada.
They've got satellites that can locate oranges on the desert floor. They can find Bin Laden.
We don't have to do this.
Why can't they find this guy?
I don't know.
The sophistication.
I can listen to you in your bedroom? Because I want that. I would die to hear that.
One has money, two has...
You should hear me.
I would love to hear that.
I make noise.
I want a visual.
You know what I'd like to hear about when we get a chance? I love Robin's story about how she got home last night and all the places she went.
Right? Oh, yeah, with Scott the engineer. You know what? Let me take a break. We're going to tell you that story, and then I will open up more phone lines, and we'll talk, and we'll be back after this.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. We'll have more of The Howard Stern Show in a moment. On WBCN.
It's so bad listening to Rocco.
Schlocko, this is vengeance. It's going to get ugly for many, many people in Boston. Schlocko, Dave Dickless, a program director that has no effing clue whatsoever. Oh, and they rule, Rocco, you suck. Oh, Dave, you're a douchebag. And we will not quit until you leave AF. You're a new bitch, and we are going to F you. Just the beginning, Schlocko, because he's Dave Dickless' little boy. You dick. This is going to be so much fun kicking your ass.
It's Opie and Anthony, weekdays at 3 on the new WBCN Boston.
Just wait. There's more to come.
Let's get set. 1 minute, your schedule is packed. The next, it's looser than cream corn. What's a time-crunched globetrotter to do? Well, simmer down now. Just hightail it to Priceline.com, name your own price, for airfare to the destination of your dreams, and usually get your answer in 15 minutes or less. Priceline.com. Relieve stress on contact.
Save up to 40% or more on airline tickets. Priceline.com.
Behind every successful marriage is a man that knows the rules.
Rule number 1, she is always right. Always.
Rule 43, if you have to ask if she's still mad, she's still mad.
Rule 99, sharing is wonderful. Sharing all your fantasies can be fatal.
Warning, rules subject to change.
The Mind of the Married Man, a new comedy from HBO. Premieres Sunday, September 16th at 10, 9 Central, right after Band of Brothers. Only on HBO.
Hang on, folks. It's time for another unbelievably important message from Twitter. We've got a little idea that probably beats Greenspan's rate cut as a way to jumpstart the economy. Wouldn't you agree?
It's amazing.
Plus, it's way more fun.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun.
The thing to do is to go get a big screen TV, right?
Oh, yeah. If you want to help our economy, come spend money.
Mitsubishi has worked out a deal with us. It's absolutely unbelievable.
No payments, no interest until January 2003.
Don't you mean 2002?
No, I meant 2003.
Whoa.
Subject to credit approval.
See salesperson for details.
And that goes for any Mitsubishi TV we've got.
Hey, look, they've got this 55-inch high-definition upgradable.
The third-generation widescreens. They look better than ever.
It's got all their latest technology, the latest advances.
Really?
It was going to be $29.99. It's $27.99.
You save $200 plus no payments or interest until January of 2003.
Great deal.
Tweet it. Audio, video, and a boatload of know-how.
Visit the brand new Tweeter in Saugus on the northbound side of Route 1, right next to Staples, Home Depot, and Barnes & Noble.
CBS Wednesday, critics give The Amazing Race 4 stars. More excitement than an Indiana Jones picture.
Go!
Real people in teams of 2 follow clues to unknown destinations and put their relationships to the test. A mother and daughter.
Anyone died doing this?
2 buddies from New York.
That's us. You're an idiot.
An engaged couple.
I'm having a heart attack.
Whoever said it was a small world never had to race around it. The Amazing Race.
Here in Wolf Lake, legend has it that there are spirits called skinwalkers who can take the form of a wolf or a man. Some say it's just a story, but when the sun goes down in this place and the moon rises, things are never what they seem.
Get ready for a new breed of drama. Graham Greene, Lou Diamond Phillips, Wolf Lake, premiering after The Amazing Race.
It all starts tonight at 8 on WBZ TV Channel 4.
In today's competitive job market, a graduate degree is more valuable than ever.
Whether you're planning to attend law, business, graduate, or medical school, a high score on your admissions exam gives you a competitive edge. No one knows the LSAT, GMAT, GRE, or MCAT better than Kaplan. For more than 60 years, we've been helping students get the high scores they need to get into the schools they want. Just ask Brian Gaug from Chicago. After prepping with Kaplan, he scored in the 99th percentile on the GMAT and was accepted into Northwestern's highly ranked business school.
Without Kaplan, I don't think I'd be where I am today because getting a good GMAT score for me was the key to getting into business school.
Fall classes are filling fast, so call 1-800-CAPTEST or visit captest.com for information or to enroll in a class near you. That's 1-800-KAPTEST. Like Brian, we know you'll be pleased with your test results.
My reaction after getting my score was I literally walked out of the test center and jumped up in the air in the parking lot.
If you've already aced your entrance exam and would like to teach others to do the same and get paid for it, call the Kaplan Teacher Hotline at 1-888-KAPLAN-2.
Building a rhythm. It's a must for any project that hopes to meet a deadline. And keeping you in that rhythm is the #1 goal of National Lumber.
Hi, this is Margie, and my family's been helping contractors orchestrate successful projects for 3 generations. Staying ahead in the fast-paced world of building, 10 years ago, we decided to become the premier technical experts in the lumber industry. National Lumber is now recognized as a leader when it comes to the engineering and design of floor and roof systems. You really can rely on the accuracy of National Lumber. And with our extensive fleet of trucks, you can count on the materials being there when and where you need them. Because when you're in rhythm, it's music to our ears.
National Lumber, with locations in Newton, Mansfield, and Salem. Or call 1-800-370-WOOD.
National Lumber, wait till you see us.
National Lumber, engineering a dream.
This fall on Fox.
Incoming shooter.
A presidential candidate has been targeted for assassination, and federal agent Jack Bauer has just 24 hours to stop it.
Find a shooter, Jack.
Fox presents a groundbreaking new series.
Don't trust anybody, not even your own people.
An entire season of television devoted to one unforgettable day.
You have no idea what you're getting yourself into.
Kiefer Sutherland stars in 24, a television event this fall on Fox.
WBCN and Budweiser, the king of beers, want you to lay the smackdown with me, Callie, at the Rio Grande Cafe in Danvers for a WWF Smackdown party on Thursday, September 13th from 8 to 10. You can hang with me, Callie, and win WBCN and WWF prizes, including tickets to the next WWF show at the Fleet Center in November. You got to be 21 plus and no purchases necessary. It's from Budweiser, the king of beers, and Boston's alternative rock, WBCN.
It's here.
It's back.
It's Halloween season.
Now's the time to ask yourself one question.
Who would you like to host your company's Halloween party? Linda Blair of The Exorcist? Or Tracy Lords, WWF Superstars? Or even cast members from The Sopranos? The choice is yours.
But you must...
For just $25 per person, you, your friends, and co-workers will receive a catered dinner in the hospitality pavilion at Spooky World, along with a free shopping spree in the gift shop. And then you'll receive VIP access to Spooky World in October. This is your chance to throw the Halloween party of a lifetime, along with some spooky celebrities.
Linda Blair from The Exorcist, Tracy Lords, WWF Superstars, or Sopranos cast members.
All for just $25 per person.
Sound cool to you?
It is. So get on the phone to get your free information kit today. Call 978-838-0200 right now.
978-838-0200.
For your own VIP Halloween party from Spooky World. From the creator of Blind Date comes the new show that's going to put even more love in the air. It's about the game of hooking up and having fun. It's a game called Fifth Wheel. Don't miss the new show that's going to rewrite the book of love. Mark the date. Fifth Wheel starts October 1st on UPN 38.
You gotta try the bourbon barbecue tips at Uno's. 12 ounces of tender sirloin flash sauteed with onions, garlic, and a sweet, tangy bourbon barbecue sauce. At Uno's Chicago Bar and Grill, a Chicago legend with the best food around.
Call AT&T Broadband at 1-866-TV for fall. That's 1-866-844-3255 and get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages up to a $60 value. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas. Offer expires 10/15/2001.
Golden Palace.
Well, again, here we go. GoldenPalace.com is on the internet. It's there for you if...
a reliever of stress.
Well, it might feel weird to go to a casino today and gamble. I think that the GoldenPalace.com, people.
Right. I mean, you do want to gamble today, but
you just don't want to.
To go
it
to
looks
a
bad.
casino,
Yeah.
it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
You want to gamble, but you don't want people seeing you gambling because they
Right.
might think you're shallow.
Although, what's there to gamble on? There's no games.
Oh, there's games.
On
you
Golden
go on
Palace,
Golden
there's
Palace,
lots of
there's
games.
games. They're in business today.
Oh, good. All right.
They're in business.
They're in business. The internet business is there.
Yeah. Good game of blackjack always makes you feel better.
6 survivors were just found. 1 police officer and 5 firefighters.
Oh, thank God.
Cool. All right, good.
6 people rescued this morning from the rubble. That's amazing.
Hopefully there's lots more.
Yeah. Go to GoldenPalace.com. You won't, if you want to gamble, I understand. It's a stress release.
Yes.
It might look bad if you go to a casino. Definitely go to GoldenPalace.com. Thank you.
101 WBCN. Howard Stern.
That would be me. During the commercials, a bunch of thoughts came to me. Also, a couple of things happened. Tom accused Cabby about an hour ago of saying the F word.
And I could not think where I said the F word. I'm thinking to myself while he's going to look for the tape, when did I say the F word?
So we listened to the tape, and sure enough, what Tom thought was the F word was Cabby saying funny hat.
How about the Pope?
But
Fun of hat.
Tom, ever the eagle ear, thought it was F that.
I'm glad he's on the button.
I clearly heard it.
Thank God he's not on another
He
button.
did it.
Yeah, go put him on that.
A couple of thoughts I had during the commercial. By the way, it just came over the news that 6 survivors were found. 1 police officer, 5 firefighters.
Thank God.
Wow.
A couple of guys got out.
Those are the bravest people
They
on
are.
earth.
They are the bravest.
They ran into that burning
They
building
are
to
so
save people.
They are so incredibly brave. Couple of thoughts though. Casey yesterday, as soon as the attack happened, he said, "Look, Howard, I got to get out of here. I can't be in the building."
Well, what was funny?
And I said I understood. He left. And
Gary started to leave. And I said, well, I understand that. He's got a wife and family to go home to. Casey was following him. I said, Casey, where are you going? You have no wife and family.
He's only going down the block.
I'm going to the OTB.
I'm going to Connecticut. At least I feel I'm 35 miles away. Casey went about 800 yards away.
So our whole crew made it back in here this morning, except for Casey. And what is his...
Okay, so I get an email on my BlackBerry from Casey Armstrong. The subject is regarding Yo. I am out on the island, and I've been thinking about this all day. I came to the conclusion that I'm going to hang tight for a day to see how everything pans out. I hope you don't feel like I'm letting the team down, but today, put it in perspective.
He's out of his mind. He's really got a serious problem.
How did he spell perspective?
Hey, you know what? Yeah, he's scared.
No,
you know
he has a mental problem.
I don't fault him.
I don't either.
The horses
I told him he could leave.
I fault him.
No, you don't.
I fault him. Why? And I will ridicule him when he gets back.
Why?
Because it's going to be funny, that's why. Kimberly, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
I'm in Fresno, California. One of the markets that dropped you guys made the heinous mistake of dropping you guys.
It's happened before. It'll happen again.
Well, your replacement was Kevin and Bean, and they're just horrendously bad. It's awful. I miss you. And
Well, there's so many guys who syndicate now. What they do is they...
oh, they're horrible.
It's the newest thing.
It's the newest thing, which is weird because...
And they're all going to fail.
Kevin and Bean suck so bad, and then...
They lack so much where you guys kick so much ass.
I know, and then on top of that, they work for our own company, so our own company's syndicating them.
Right.
And it's just... It's like I'm in...
Replace them? Wait a minute. How did that happen? They replaced them with us with them?
Yeah.
Well, but they'll only be syndicated till it wears off that they're actually syndicated, and then it'll all go away.
It's really weird. And
That's strange.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say. Believe me, talk about being under attack.
I had no idea.
From the inside.
From the inside, believe me, I got no friends here.
What's up?
Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
I started the syndication business so that everyone else can cannibalize it and undersell me.
Right.
But what am I going to do? I mean, you know what? I've given up. I've thrown my hands up in the air. This day is not about us and our syndication.
No, it's not.
But
just to change the subject because it's so awful, all the stuff that's going on. Sorry. They dropped that station that carried you dropped from a 4.8, which they thought was horrible. What you were doing. They just recently reported what Kevin and Bean were doing. 2.1.
Yeah, well,
come on.
Like I said,
They suck.
It wears off, and the imitators of
whatever
sucky radio comes
and I
out.
don't even want to talk about that. It's so unimportant.
Hey, can I give you...
Howard?
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, Kevin and Bean are not my...
No.
They just matter so little to me. I don't even know what... I mean, even the name Kevin and Bean is just so goddamn gay.
I miss you so much.
The
You
idea
don't
that
know
you're
how
in an industry with
underprivileged.
Kevin and Bean.
Yeah, the fact that I've got to sit there and sell my show against Kevin and Bean.
What the hell's a Bean?
You
I am glad
know.
we still have our own names. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm proud that we're Howard, Robin,
Yeah,
Gary.
we're like people, not Kevin and Bean.
Bean.
What
I'm
the
the
shark?
Bean man.
The Shark, Billy Bob, and the Shark, and
The Moby and whoever.
You wouldn't believe the celebrities that get on that show.
And we don't lie about our age either. Thank you.
Hey, Howard,
Yeah.
do me a favor. Will you put me back on hold so I can listen to your show? It would be a privilege.
Yeah, okay. Hold on.
I love you.
She means it.
I found a really interesting stat in today's New York Post. They said that there were about 200 businesses in Tower 1 and about 100 businesses in Tower 2. There's 300 businesses destroyed. Morgan Stanley had the biggest presence. They probably took the biggest hit. I heard Donald Trump yesterday, and just the way he said it was, he goes, Morgan Stanley, most of the businesses there, they're a global business. They're gone.
That's right.
It's gone.
They're wiped out.
It's just gone.
Wiped out.
The Japanese stocks panicked. They started a huge sell-off.
So, okay, just to recap, a couple of things happened during the commercial. I told you about the KC thing. Also, here I'll remind you of a few other things. The Emmys, these are not important things.
Right.
The Emmys and the Latin Awards
The Latin Grammys.
have been postponed.
The Lammys.
And in an effort to be in solidarity with everyone, the FMEs on this show have been postponed.
Oh, well.
They were already postponed.
Thank God.
They're postponed. The FMEs.
Broadway shows were canceled. It's
You know what? I was talking to Sam Simon yesterday. He had tickets for the producers last night.
no.
I tried to tell me he was going to see it.
You had tickets too?
Is today Tuesday or Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Oh, my God.
Wait a second. What is that?
They just showed, I don't know where it came from, but that was the first plane.
How'd they get tape of that?
I don't know. They've never showed that before.
The first plane.
The building.
That's the first plane. Because that's the building with the tower.
Here it is. It's on CNN if you want to watch.
This is United
Here's the second
Airlines
plane.
Flight 175.
That's from a different angle.
Los Angeles. Its intended itinerary. It ripped into the South Tower. Both towers later collapsed into piles of rubble. The rubble we've been showing you all morning. These are the dramatic scenes.
I know, it's awful.
You know what was really amazing was when that debris and smoke is curling all around that area and people are running out of the area.
Running for their lives.
I got to tell you, when I was watching George Bush's speech last night, and I don't mean to be overly critical, and I know a lot of people like the speech or whatever, I don't know. I told you there were some people I saw on TV, like Newt Gingrich, who got on and spoke from the heart and said what had to be done and talked about how to combat terrorism. It was so inspiring, except he's not the president.
Right.
And Bush's speech, to me, felt very planned. There was nothing from the heart. He's not a good speech reader. He's not a good scripted guy.
It's as if he has nothing to say except what's on that paper.
And I didn't want to be preached to, like when he started quoting Psalms from the Bible. It's, I know that's his religion and he's deeply into it with his stem cell research and anti-abortion. I know that's his religion, but it's not everybody's religion. And it's not that everybody needs a preacher right now to be consoled, because a lot of us aren't buying into that. I don't think God's going to save us. I think,
all these people praying, those planes still hit those two buildings.
Yeah, right. And everyone's doing everything in the name of God. Now he's preaching, the Pope's preaching, everyone's preaching.
The people on the planes are preaching.
Newt Gingrich got on and said, look, we got a situation. Here's what you do. That's what I want to hear.
Yesterday,
I don't want to be preached to.
Their God beat up your God.
Yeah, their God won, okay? Yeah. Now it's time for our God to win.
I think a lot of it has to do with, the president can't be allowed to show his hand. I mean, he's got to go in there and say, look, this is a horrible thing that happened, but we're going to take care of it.
Well, he's got to do. I don't want to see. I don't want to hear about looking for justice, and we're going to bring Osama bin Laden, who's
don't bring him to trial.
To trial.
No, screw a trial.
We want countries nuked.
We want them nuked.
All we
and then
want.
when they're nuked, and all those cockroaches that are humans over there are dead, we nuke them again.
Yeah,
just to make sure.
Just to make sure they're. Hair burns up like Hiroshima.
Yep.
That felt so good. And I've always said...
You weren't even there.
Oh, I've said over the years, Hiroshima was never a mistake. God bless Harry Truman. It was a message to the world.
You talk about a set of testicles to do that.
It was the only way that they were going to listen at that point.
Yeah.
It was just the only way.
I really felt that speech had no passion. Had none of the anger that I was feeling.
It made you miss Reagan. Remember Reagan?
Reagan would talk. Somebody ought to do some stem cell research, get him out of that Alzheimer's, pump him up and bring him back and tell us what to do.
Still good. Clinton can give a good speech.
But you know what? Having said all
Reagan,
that,
Reagan got mad.
I didn't vote for George W.
Shake.
Yeah. I didn't vote for him. He's not my president.
I'm behind him.
He is your president.
But he is my president. I didn't vote for him. But
he's your president.
He's the guy.
Yeah.
Are you?
No, I said the wrong guy.
And you know,
He's
George Bush made some smart decisions, and I don't know
Maybe
if
he's not the president. Maybe Al Gore ought to run this show.
I don't know if it was Daddy who brought him to these decisions, but putting Dick Cheney in there and putting Colin Powell in there.
Yeah, but you know what? He's on the phone to his dad now.
Well,
and
his dad was the leader of the CIA. His dad was no stupid man.
What we're saying is he is the country. He is the representative of the country.
I understand that.
And what did he do?
He
did Psalm 23.
Good
when
men
I walk
surround
in the
themselves with better men.
in the valley of the, who cares? Shut up with that. Shut up with the valley. Let's nuke. Nuke them.
Nuke them in the valley.
Nuke the valley. Nuke everyone. Why do we have to live in fear? We can end the fear today.
I don't want to walk around worried all the time.
And I don't know. Does he realize how serious this? I mean, this is complete. This is the biggest attack on this country.
Because he doesn't like New York. Did he really care?
More people are. Of course he does. More people are dead
Not that much.
than in any battle during the Civil War.
This is the worst attack in the history of the world.
That's right. This is the biggest number.
It doesn't. You know, it doesn't even compare with Pearl Harbor, which was a major thing in the sense.
It doesn't.
Pearl Harbor was an attack on a military base. This was an attack.
That was a war move. Yeah.
So how do you quote a Bible and say good night and God bless? At least he did say though. He
Stand
will.
behind our man.
He will. I'm standing behind him. I'm behind him.
I'm there.
I'm there. But if you want my critique of the speech,
until something.
All right. Let me see what he does.
He'll do something.
What's he going to do?
He will.
We're going to.
He's not doing anything.
Oh,
stop. You don't think he's going to do something major?
I'm really worried that. You know what? I thought after the Olympics, when the Israeli soldiers were killed, we would have ended the Olympics that day and gone in and bombed the crap out of them. When they said, let the Olympics continue, the Olympics are bigger than any assassination.
And
I
3
sat
days
there.
later, people were cheering with big smiles on their faces.
Yeah, I was a young guy at that time, and I said, are we insane as a country? We're going to let this I know what happened in Germany. It was done to us. It was done to the Israelis because of the anti-Semitism in the Arab world. They hate us as much as they hate the Jews. Let's go in and teach them a friggin' goddamn lesson like they've never heard.
They call us the head of the
I'm not going to quote Psalm 23. I'm not going to do anything.
But, you know, it is hard for people to believe they're hated as much as the Jews.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, well, they are. For now you know you're hated as much as the Jews. Perhaps more. Perhaps more.
Today I am Jewish.
Today you're a Jew.
Today we're all
It's
Jewish.
about time you woke up to it.
There you go.
Dominic Barber, you're on the air.
You know,
Here's someone who's hated by all. Just kidding, Dominic. A lawyer. Oh, lawyer.
Here's someone who's hated by the Jews. That's tough to find. An Italian lawyer is hated by the Jews.
Dominic, go ahead and say your piece.
well, first of all, with all of the bombing and killing of all the people, which we want revenge, obviously, what's the next step after that?
I know you called me last night, and we spoke for a second. Dominic is very concerned about food shortages. If there's any relief in his area. Where are you right now?
You're
in the Garden City Hotel. If you can send food over.
Have you been hoarding milk and bread? I heard that they're hard to find.
And ho-hos.
Let me ask a question.
I'm coming back to you. I want milk and bread.
Any volunteers who want to make me an omelet?
Don't block
Plenty bags of Ruffles.
The truck must get into the city.
Ruffles have ridges. Make sure there's plenty of pep.
Dominic.
Even now we joke.
Even in this tragedy.
I want ice cream.
By the way, the Merrill Lynch building by the World Trade Center is now on fire. The fires haven't stopped.
Now let me ask a question.
All of Manhattan's on fire.
No, don't say that. Keep everything calm.
You know, they said they found...
All of Manhattan's not on fire.
You know, Doug was talking about the papers that they found?
Yeah.
I heard yesterday they found papers from buildings on Coney Island.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that's like crazy.
Now,
yeah.
the prayer. That's more of a prayer for the people that are dying and sick also, you know.
No, it's not time for him to do that. It's time for him... You had to see Newt Gingrich last night. I tell you... Did you see him? He hit... Can you talk up?
Yeah. I'm at the Garden City Hotel. What do you want me to do? I don't have
He gets very somber and he goes...
We can't even hear you.
He's toasting a marshmallow on one of the fires.
Why do whenever I see your name up on the computer, why do I pick up the phone immediately?
To this day, I ask you that.
I don't know. I always feel he's going to say something profound.
Well, didn't you have me on for an hour and a half yesterday?
You did good.
We forgot.
By the way, you did some of the coverage with us, and everyone forgot about it.
Yes, of course.
Nobody remembered you were part of it.
Cabby outshined you.
Your Cabby outshined you.
Just my luck, Cabby could see the building. I was very After you bombed the building.
Not my luck, though. That was
we're bombing people.
After you kill all these young children, is that not equal?
Hopefully,
bomb them again.
Hopefully, what we're going to do,
more than equal.
and you know, in a perfect world, what we would do. In a perfect world, you sit down and you try to reason with people. You can't do that anymore. The time for action is here. When there's a bully, we have the power. Let's protect our way of life.
What would you do, Dominic?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. The life will never be the same.
No, but it can be. We can go back to a better life.
Why did we give up our way of life?
You know World War II. What happened to the Japanese?
Okay, but
they behaved after that.
Yesterday was done by probably 15 to 20 people.
So what?
So when you go
and why did these countries...
Wait, Dominic, who were the people? If it was done by 15 to 20 isolated people, then who were all those people celebrating?
No, you got to get rid of the people celebrating.
Who are
The celebrators will be the next 15 and 20 people.
Well, Dominic doesn't understand the concept of they're not there anymore.
Listen, if you got a weed in your backyard, you kill the weed, but you got to kill the seeds that make the weed.
Okay, except that all over the world there are people now. It only took 20 people to do this. I will tell you what this is going to do towards our society, which is even more interesting than blowing them up. We're going to have a change in our rights. We're going to go back to where the government can listen in whenever they want, which they should be able to. They're going to stop all those rules where they couldn't have search warrants and they couldn't have eavesdropping.
When are they going to change the rule that the CIA can't go overseas and assassinate our enemies?
It's going to change. Everything will change. And also, you're going to see a change in all... You're going to see buildings guarded differently.
Oh, yeah. You're going to see armed...
Even harder to get around.
When Robin and I were in England, it was the first time we saw in the airports that there are armed guards. Let me tell you something.
With dogs.
Yeah.
And the cops in England don't even carry guns.
Yeah. This is the military. This is the military.
The airports. Everybody's got a gun.
And the planes will be built differently. You'll never be able to get to a pilot again. You'll be able to blow a plane up, but you won't be able to get to that pilot. They'll never do
Well, I'll tell you one thing. If you really want to be safe, because I was laying in bed last night and go, I can't believe I'm in Manhattan. 4 miles from my apartment, we were under a nuclear attack, it looked like. That's what it looked like to me. And 20,000, I think it's higher than 20,000 people are dead.
I think so, too.
I mean, they're keeping it low-key now. I'm telling you, and the Pentagon, whoever thought, I always had learned in school that the Pentagon's airspace, that if anybody flew anywhere...
Over D.C. at all.
Over D.C.
But that's not true.
That planes are ready to go up to protect the White House and the Pentagon. I am telling you, it's all a farce. And
that's
the only way...
use passenger planes, and there are passenger planes that fly that route.
The only way to protect our way of life, I'm talking about being able to lie down at night and know we're safe, is to eradicate, actually wipe off the map about 6 countries.
But you can't.
Yes, you
when
can.
You have cockroaches, do you just kill the adults?
Why can't you?
No,
Who do we care?
No, they don't know how to behave.
Whose opinion do we care about?
Because
why can't you?
Because of opinion. But if you wipe out 6... Listen, I want revenge. I want all these firemen and cops, and I know people in the...
All right, and what's the downside of doing what I'm advocating?
It's the beginning of the end.
No, it's not.
So obvious.
No, it is not.
How come we're doing fine? We've done this before.
The beginning of the end. The beginning of the end for the 20,000 who are buried in that rubble. I don't want to be buried in the next rubble. I don't want to go. I don't want to jump out of the World Trade Center.
He acts like we've never done this before.
No, we have.
Oh,
we have.
Have you ever heard of a people called the Indians?
I'm not against it.
We wiped out the Indians, and you know why?
We don't have a problem.
How to settle the West.
Against it.
We had to live there.
That in terms of life and history of all our lives, this is the most important day of our life.
Oh, please, Dominic. You don't even have much life left.
Believe me, you're going to be gone anyway from your obesity.
I thought the most important day was when they made Haagen-Dazs.
That used to be the most important day.
And this is the new most important
day. The world has changed.
Oh, please.
My world
one of those
I couldn't call dominoes last night.
You're not hearing me.
It's terrible. I tried to buy diamond earrings for my girlfriend last night. I couldn't. My cell phone wouldn't work. I couldn't.
Dominic knows if he had to jump out of the World Trade Center, he would have bounced, so he doesn't care. The rest of us would die.
Il Molino. It was a terrible day.
Yeah,
I checked.
I tried to get into Noble. I couldn't.
I checked. Il Molino's all right. I checked. I called. No, but
is Emilino fine?
In terms listen, you are a major player in all this. They commented on the post about you.
What'd they say?
They said that you handled it really well and that you didn't make jokes.
Of course not.
And
How can you make a joke?
No one said this yet, but I want to tell you how well you handled it and Robin handled it yesterday. Fred, did you?
I handled it better than Robin.
Handle it well?
Fred didn't handle it well.
I didn't say anything, Dominic.
Fred,
waiting for you to call the friend. Yes, I do, Dominic.
Has anyone told Fred what happened?
Yeah, Dominic, as a matter of fact, my wife's store is down there, and had she been there maybe an hour earlier, she might have been part of the whole thing.
Yeah,
I would have liked to
Dominic.
hear that.
Make a joke.
I would have liked to have heard that.
Hey, Dominic, make a joke about that.
No one would know that, Fred, unless you say it.
Go ahead,
I would have liked to know that. That's an interesting fact.
Make a joke, Dominic.
I'm not making a joke.
Okay.
I just want to hear from you.
Well, make a joke.
Fred's at war with Dominic.
I know.
No, because this guy just calls in and likes to rag on me when something much more serious.
No, I don't rag on you.
No, you don't.
He hates you, Fred, because you do such a good impersonation.
That's all.
Exactly right.
Yeah, she has friends down there, too, Dominic, that might not be able to...
Yeah, Dominic.
They evacuated people into Jersey.
I don't think... Fred, I don't think Dominic is goofing on you.
I think everybody who lives or works in the city is going to be one person affected. Either know somebody or just one person. It's such a tragedy of vast proportions.
There's somebody on staff.
I'll tell you who we should send over there. Gary Condit. He'll make everyone disappear. Where is Gary Condit's the only guy off the hook.
He's got to be happy. Everybody's forgotten where Chandra Levy
Send
is.
over, believe me, send over Gary Condit and OJ.
He's going to say Chandra Levy's in the rubble.
And exactly. And let Robert Blake drive the plane.
Right, Robert Blake will drive him over.
Let's send OJ and Blake.
OJ, I will take care of everything.
OJ will be a stewardess.
What is it, Tom? You want to say
that? The story, people jumping from the building and all that, and I think, Cab, you said you actually saw some people doing that.
Yeah, through binoculars.
Unbelievable.
That there was a fireman who was killed by a jumper. He was down on the main floor.
Oh, my God.
He
hit
was
by a body.
Hit by a body that jumped, the body was on fire, landed on top of the fireman, and they both died.
Yeah, I heard
and there
that
was also
morning.
the story of he was like the most loved chaplain of the fire department. He was giving last rites to one of the firefighters outside, and the other building collapsed on him.
By the way, Tom, in all of this, you should apologize to Cabby. He did not use the F word.
You know what? I went back and listened again. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. He did not.
I heard it on the
never
air.
can be wrong. You can never be wrong.
No, yes, I can.
I said funny hat.
I
said funny hat.
Like he did, and I remember him saying it.
I know.
I heard funny hat.
I turned, and I just played it again for two other people. A guy who cued it.
Whatever, Tom.
If he did, he
didn't say it.
Okay.
You
Keep
apologize.
your hand off the butt.
I swear,
I wasn't even.
Listen,
I'm telling you, I didn't even come in for that reason.
I've slipped before on the air, so I understand where he's coming from.
Yeah, funny hat, you, Tom.
While you're fighting over the F word.
What?
I just pulled out another body while you're fighting over the F word. I can see
Right, thank you, Dominic.
Thanks.
That's going to be going on.
You want to pick on? You want to pick on Fred again, Dominic?
I think Fred kicked Dominic's ass.
So I was supposed to go see the producers today.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear a funny story?
Sam Simon had tickets to the producers.
Last night?
Yeah.
You know the comedian Bobby Slayton? He's coming on our show later this week. He calls me up on Monday, and he says, listen, I'm about to do the gayest thing I've ever done. And I said, what's that? He goes, would you like to go see the producers on Wednesday afternoon? I have an extra ticket. He goes, and the thought of sitting there with him, but I'm like, okay, I'll go.
Yeah.
Is Broadway open? Going to be open today?
Hey, Dominic, here's a friend of yours, Jessica Hahn. Jessica, go ahead.
Hey, Dominic, I talked to Irma.
Oh, did you good?
That's great.
I talked to Irma, too. You know what's interesting?
What?
Everybody was united yesterday, talking to everybody.
Hey, listen to me. Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
They just ran this runner over the television. I know you're watching the same channel, but they said in one location in South Florida, based on information, they had search warrants regarding this.
Yeah, they seem to think that a lot of these terrorists who were involved directly with this attack were working from Florida.
Is that from Cuba, maybe?
Yeah.
It's Jessica Zahn.
What'd you say?
Maybe from Cuba? Have we thought about that?
Castro has
no. Yeah, I don't think
we should nuke out that place too.
Yeah. And also,
Florida? Florida.
I agree with you
should
so
nuke
much.
Florida.
I think
Just cut it off, let it float away.
No, wait a minute. President Bush needs to be. He might be doing things as we speak. So
he better be.
But
maybe it's time for a vacation.
Because this is like the most violent. This is war case. It's war.
That's right.
And
well, that's what. Well, I don't think anyone's declared war yet, have they?
Well, what's
they should.
All that last sentence, like you said, from President Bush, but it's like he's withholding. It's like, you know how everything's...
Jessica Hahn has declared war.
Yes. And also in Germany, they are suiting up all of their army. You know, I mean, they're on
putting their clothes on.
They're dressing the army.
I know
suiting
all
up.
this stuff.
Well, you happen to be right. They're suiting up.
Are they eating? No, but really, this is ridiculous. They should be outraged. This is a war.
Yeah, well, that's what we're saying. Hey, Jessica, thanks for the call.
Hey,
Can I answer one
All right.
question?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jessica, you want to be in Playboy again?
Dominic, I was reviewing my true Hollywood story. You were amazing. You were the only one not on my side.
Oh, all right. Who cares?
Come on, you two. Isn't it time to unite?
I love Dominic.
Dominic's down to 3 gallons of milk.
I love Dominic.
I love him.
All right, thank you.
I love him. Hey, Howard.
Jessica, yes.
I was worried about you guys yesterday.
Well, you should be. I'm a national treasure.
I saw Dan Rather on the news. I'm like, what is going on?
He's caving in. I think he's imploding.
Yeah, that's the big question. What is wrong with Dan Rather?
That's even more disturbing.
He moved
than
on
all
to the
the
Gary Condit story.
Yeah. Now he's on top of that. All right, Jessica, I got to move along because so many people calling. Okay, bye-bye.
Dan Rather needs a nappy.
Be safe. Yes.
Dan Rather needs a nappy. If he doesn't get a nap, it's very bad.
Yeah, he's old. How old is he?
He was just fumfering all over the place.
No, he's older than that.
They have a list
Yeah, 70
of the people who died.
Yeah.
The creator of Frasier.
Yes.
Not the creator.
It was
producer.
Producer.
There's a guy who worked at the show.
Right. 9 survivors found. 3 police officers, 6 firefighters.
Oh, great.
Was it the guy's... Well, I want to make sure I get the guy's name right.
Hey, there's Paula Zahn on CNN.
Yeah, she's already there. I saw her.
Yeah, she's
taking
under
up her
fire,
post
too.
Yesterday.
You're not kidding.
I'd do her.
She is hot.
She certainly is.
Sexy, like, man.
Tom's
She's married.
light up.
Look at Tom. Tom, you're the horniest guy I know.
He really is. You should see him look at a Maxim magazine.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love that
See?
He does.
I don't know this about you, Tom.
Maxim magazine, Tom's eyes just glow. He's like, look at
Maxim.
Look at
Tom wants a funny hat her.
Nice shiksa.
Oh,
yeah.
funny hat.
Those shiksas are hot.
Nice shiksa, bro.
You're not kidding. Those shiksa broads. Not Jewish.
Are any of our new crop of interns dressing inappropriately? Or is
I haven't noticed.
Yeah, you better go in there and look them over.
You guys got some good ones
Some
this
cute
time.
ones this year.
Oh, man.
There's cute ones every semester.
Always good.
Yeah, they do handpick them like special.
Tight sweaters.
Let's go to a couple other phone calls.
Low cut.
I hate to interrupt the discussion of interns and who's hot and who isn't.
Big boobies.
We'll do that tomorrow.
Nice passes.
Let's go to... You still there, Dominic?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
You staying?
Somehow it's comforting hearing Dominic.
Going into work today?
Dominic, could you
I'll be suing more people today than ever.
Are the courts open?
I want to make an announcement. No one is going to get away with anything while I am on the case.
Dominic,
I will
who
take
do you
a bet.
sue?
I'll tell you, he's going to sue the producers of Jet Fuel, the guy who built the building.
Yeah.
Osama bin Laden.
And gravity. I'm filing, and anybody...
Gravity.
By the way, this is true, and I know it's a trivial thing, but yet Scores was closed yesterday.
Wow. See, this is big news.
That's impressive. Wow.
That's a first.
That's good. I don't think Scores...
What time today will the first lawsuit be announced?
First lawsuit against who?
Well, all the airlines for not running the airlines properly to let these people get on with weapons.
I don't think now's the time for lawsuits.
I hope you sharks, lawyers.
I was going to say, Dominic, are you really considering that suit?
No, not me.
Absolutely.
And I will have them Dominic got confused between lawsuit and course.
I've been handing out business cards all morning.
Do you know how many lives could have been saved if Dominic just laid under the World Trade Center yesterday?
I know.
Let people fall on him?
Like a giant pontoon.
Right, exactly. Like, just fall on me.
I will catch you in my fat. I'm a human airbag.
Dominic's busy breaking up marriages. He doesn't have time for that.
Or people getting arrested.
Who's getting arrested?
No, criminal cases.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, criminals.
All right, let's go to a couple of people on the phone. Or do I need to break here?
It's been a while.
Do we?
Right?
It's been a while.
We can probably break.
All right, I'll break.
When
What?
we come back, I still want to hear about Robin's night getting home.
Oh, it's
very
Scott the
funny.
engineer.
By the way, the Merrill Lynch fire is out.
Oh, good.
Thank God.
So we know that. That's good news.
1-800-GIVE-LIFE.
Before I take the break, let me just do one more topic. Fran is on the phone. She says, what is it, John?
Hi.
Hold on one second, Fran. Go ahead, John.
The news is reporting that bin Laden is now congratulating the terrorists on the...
Oh, wonderful. He didn't have anything to do with it.
Where is he then?
I don't know. It's just on CNN.
And Bush is not coming out and saying, give us 24 hours, you have to deliver him.
They got to kill that guy.
If he's in
and if not, we'll go to a nuclear attack on Afghanistan.
That's it. Family's family.
Tom, you got to talk.
Tom, get on the microphone. Tom's so upset.
Him, and
his
anybody,
wives, his
right? You got
his whores, everyone.
Everything.
Slit their throats.
I hope that people now understand the death penalty.
And it should be on TV so they can see it.
This is what we're talking
just like
about.
we saw yesterday.
People who can't be dealt with.
We should send
He's
somebody.
so brazen.
We should send somebody to heaven to kill the 70 women that are going to marry.
Right.
We're going to send nuclear warheads to heaven and find those 70 whores, and you can't have any of them, Laden.
That's right. We're going to kill you so hard, your dead whores are going to die.
The Muslim tax here. You do look like a Muslim.
Oh, my God. Can we get off of that? I'm going to get my ass kicked.
Where's your prayer rug?
Now, aren't you sorry you gave it?
All right, listen. Fran, go ahead. Say what you were going to say.
I'm a journalist.
Hi, Howard. Hi, Robin.
Hi.
God, it's such a tragedy. But yesterday, I called for fuel because they said they were closing the bridges. So I figured I'd go food shopping and I would get fuel just in case our power went out. They had an ad in the paper, fuel was 70 cents a gallon. Yesterday I called, it's up to $1.11. And the lady said that probably by tonight it'll be up another quarter a gallon.
Price gouging on Long Island is what you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, and really anybody who's doing that is just really despicable.
In some places, gas is $5 a gallon.
Yeah, it's wrong. You can't do that.
Every single one of these gas stations that are run by these guys need to be, shut down.
Nuke them.
This is exactly what the terrorists wanted.
No violence here in America. Not yet, anyway.
No.
I mean, let's find out what's going on. But the fact of the matter is...
I was really impressed with the city because there wasn't any looting.
No, it was great.
Really, everybody was just cool.
Everybody was way cool.
New Yorkers are the best.
I was walking around the street. Everyone was dazed. There was one woman I saw just sitting on a curb trying to figure out what to do next. And the streets were packed. It looked like downtown
Everybody
India.
had the same look of what they call the 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like everybody had been raped.
Everyone was just shocked.
It was just
but walking along in an orderly fashion.
Right.
The cops were great.
The cops were very busy, and people were taking care of themselves.
Cars were going through one at a time.
People were very nice yesterday. I did do one thing I felt sort of bad about. A guy stopped my car at a red light, and he was a weird-looking guy. I'm sorry. And he said he was a priest and he wanted to ride. And then the light changed, and I was like, and I just left. He didn't look like a priest.
He was no priest.
He was no priest. He looked like he practiced Santeria.
He was up to something.
Gary said it was like a very strange-looking black gentleman.
What do you think he had, a machine gun?
Where do you want to go?
I was on 80th and 3rd. He wanted to go to 116th. And you know what? I felt so bad. You want to help. And I just
well, you're not sure what he's up to.
No.
But the fact of the matter is, not today. A lot of people, though, had trucks and were picking up people and driving them to places.
Driving them
people
across
were
the bridges.
Great. People were really cool.
Yeah. And I was in the outer boroughs. There was no traffic. People stayed home. They were just...
The city's,
great.
The streets
Howard,
are so
do you know
quiet.
if they're going to open the bridges?
A wonderful job.
I don't know if they're going to open the bridges.
The last I saw, the tunnels and the bridges into the city are still shut, and they will not open today.
And I got to tell you something. I think that's
You can still go out, but you cannot come in.
I think that's a good idea. I'll tell you something. Who knows?
I'm not sure they are sure that these bridges are safe yet.
Yeah, and they also need to keep the streets clear of all traffic to keep the emergency vehicles moving.
It's not a safety issue because they're letting people out on these bridges.
Right. They're letting them out, and it's more...
They're letting
it out to keep the streets
clear.
To keep the streets clear. They don't want road traffic.
No, not at all.
Right.
Can I tell you, this is an amazing fact. They said that you can... This is from the AP Wire. You can see the puff of smoke hanging over Manhattan from the International Space Station.
Wow. Double A, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Howard.
Yeah.
Listen, what you're saying this morning makes absolutely all the sense in the world. I wish to God, for whatever reason, you were president today and Robin was vice president, because
there would be no indecisiveness if I was president. I know exactly what needs to be done. I've been screaming about it since the Israeli Olympiads were killed. I've been screaming about it for 20 years on the radio. This is not a hawkish position. I love people. I love life. I love living. But we've got to, at some point, say, you know what? Screw it all. We want to live. They need to die.
And not at some point, but now.
People who don't like it and would object, they'll get over it.
They'll get over it. You know what? Don't even show it on TV.
But Howard, let me ask you a question.
Everyone.
Remember the whole Libyan thing. A lot of people thought that was wrong for us to bomb Libya.
But it works.
If we bomb over it, you'll get over it. After we drop 6 nuclear bombs on 6 different countries, you'll get over it. We got over Japan, and we'll get over it.
Exactly.
If we bomb a place like
You know what? We'll go into mourning for all those poor people who died.
We'll say sorry. We got a little crazy.
We'll hold prayers.
We'll have a prayer and say we're sorry for the victims.
Yeah, we'll do the 23rd Psalm.
Exactly. This is the greatest country in the world. How dare they do this? What they did to us. This is despicable. We should retaliate already. As we're on the phone right now, we should be bombing, destroying those.
I'm certainly with you, Double A.
I think they're just plotting and they're looking for the right spots.
I hope you're right.
I truly believe that.
I think we're so worried. We're so scared. I've heard people say there's no way we could do a nuclear attack.
The military is on its highest alert that it's ever been.
Howard, here's the question. Alert from what?
Well, what I'm saying is
the point is they got us with box cutters. Those guys didn't have to use any missiles. They took box cutters and went right with... Right in hijack planes.
Aircrafts are not military targets. I mean, the military does not protect obviously the jetliners.
You can't protect us.
But what I'm saying is I guarantee you that your Delta Force, your Rangers, your Special Forces, your Navy SEALs, your Marine Recon, they were probably, as soon as this started happening, were in helicopters or in jets flying over to get closer to areas that they are going to take.
That's nice.
I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
Yeah, but Howard,
when I was in the 82nd Airborne, when we were on DRF-1, when anything small happened in the world, we were put in lockdown and given live missiles. Now, what's this? Is this Bin Laden right now?
Scumbag. Look at him.
Let me see what's going on.
Can you put it up on that big screen?
Their position after the attacks in America. The Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan has always expressed its condemnation of terrorism. Afghanistan has also been targeted with terrorism, and we have been victims of terrorism. We condemn it here and internationally.
Who is that?
Terrorism is frightening and creates hatred.
He's the leader of the government that is running Afghanistan.
Falling on Osama bin Laden, much of the kill's government, well aware the implications.
I don't care. Let's nuke them.
Yep. But Howard, let me ask you a question. If we nuke Afghanistan or something like that, then
nothing wrong with that.
Then aren't countries going to get behind Afghanistan because now we're going to wear the bad guy?
Everyone shakes in their boots from our nuclear weapons, and everyone shakes in our boots from our economy. We control the world.
We're not the bad guy.
We're not the bad guy.
I know that, but
you know what you got to do? Not only Afghanistan.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody else rattles the cage, boom!
Yep.
Boom. And no American needs to die.
Palestine, Lebanon.
We control everything.
We are pissed.
United Arab Emirates, Yemen.
But I think everyone's going to say, it's like, time heals everything. Everyone's going to have a cool head in 3 days.
No.
And they're going to,
no way.
They're going to
forget those.
They're going to find Osama bin Laden and they're going to put him on trial. Big friggin' deal. That ain't going to stop anybody. That's going to piss them off more.
I disagree. I think that there's going to be, in the next few days, there's going to be action like you could never have imagined.
Pray to God you're right.
That's what I truly believe.
Right.
But Howard, action. What'd you say?
There's going to be an attack.
That'll be a lame attack.
No, it's going to be big time.
Doesn't a Muslim believe that it's good to die for their for their cause?
Kill them all.
Not all of them.
Well, yes, they all
will kill them for their
cause.
They don't.
That's
right.
Let them die.
The guys who send people to die don't believe in dying.
Yeah, notice Osama bin Laden's still alive.
They don't believe in dying.
Well, he's got family, right?
All of this is so silly. Let's wait and see what happens. I'm going to take a break.
But you know what? The Afghanistan government must be getting very nervous because a lot of Westerners are getting out of Dodge.
Oh, yeah.
They're saying, you know what? It's not a good time to be here.
Good idea.
United Nations people are getting out.
They better go hunt down Osama bin Laden if they're smart.
And his family, because
they know where he is.
Yep. Deliver his wife, deliver his kids, and deliver them all and put them on the border of Canada within 24 hours of the nuclear weapons are being brought out.
Yep.
That's what you say. And I guarantee you the guy will be there. He'll be there, and we will kill him. And kill him on goddamn television.
In Times Square.
So everyone can see.
Kill him and all his followers.
Bring him on my show. We'll kill him. I'll show you 20 different ways to kill the guy. I'll kill him.
Let him play Winfred's money.
You realize how many people died?
What'd you say?
How many people died in the Pentagon?
Yeah, we're overlooking that because the World Trade Center is so devastating. Right. The Pentagon was a couple hundred people. 800.
They say it might be 800.
And probably more. The Pentagon's actually houses more people than the World Trade Center. It's the biggest office building in the world.
Yeah, but they only got one side of that.
The only thing that saved them was that wall they built around it.
Do they know if they shot down that plane in Somerset?
That's what they're saying now, that the plane that landed in Pennsylvania, was that where it landed?
The Air Force knocked it down.
They're saying the Air Force knocked it down.
And I think the Air Force is being real hush-hush about it because they don't want to show their hand. They don't want to show that.
Well, no, because there was innocent people on the plane.
Well, but you know what? It had to be done.
I know, but that's why they're not saying anything.
Right.
They had to do it. All right. We're under attack.
People anyway.
Let's see what happens. Dominic, you've got to get food.
McDonald's is open.
All right?
Goodbye,
Dominic. Goodbye. Everybody loves Dominic Barber, the greatest attorney that ever lived. Buddy. But he's a great attorney.
Bye, Fred.
Say that. Bye. Listen to this, and we'll be back.
Radio talk show personality, Howard.
You're on the air.
Stern.
The Howard Stern Show. Stay tuned. The Howard Stern Show continues.
What is it, Tom?
I know a guy, I'm not going to say his name, who apparently died in the World Trade Center, who was on the 102nd floor.
Go ahead.
And after the building was struck, his exit strategy, he couldn't get down. His exit strategy was to go up. So can you only imagine? When this guy goes up, he's at the, who knows? Yeah. He could be at the top of the building, and
who knows what he did? He probably jumped.
But, the building collapsed one way or the other.
Right, yeah. That's
and
my
you knew
point.
somebody
I
who...
want to say, the obvious, because...
Right.
You know someone who was on the phone or something?
Yeah.
What was that story?
It's the same guy.
Oh, same guy. He was on the phone to his wife. He says, the plane hit. He was in the World Trade Center, and he said, honey, I got to get out. And that was the last I heard of him.
Well, I had family in there, too, and believe me, I'm as mad as anybody.
Right.
And it's just a matter of now, trusting that we're getting the right information, trusting that it's going to be decisive enough.
I got the right information. There are terrorists.
Yeah, you're looking for too much information.
Yeah, we know the information. We've known it since the Olympics.
Well, it's time then for, like I said...
Here's what I say, bomb them. Trust me, it'll work. You know what? When there were bullies in my life, the only way to do it was to take them out.
You look at Saddam Hussein. He stays in his own little yard now, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and look at Gaddafi.
Yeah, but how do we know he didn't have something to do with it?
Then he needs another spanking.
Gaddafi duck shut his mouth quick. He learned when Ronald Reagan taught him the spanking.
But how do we know that he hasn't been harboring
That's why he should have been. That's why he should have been flattened.
Because they keep their mouth shut does not mean they're still not doing things.
You don't think Libya should be flattened?
I love that they send all these people who are scared are sending their condolences.
Bomb Libya.
I wouldn't even accept.
Of course. Don't accept it. Bomb Libya. I'm talking about eliminate all the people and everything. Iraq.
Let me tell
How about
you
this? Bomb Japan again. Let's do it. Let's go now. All right, I'm just making a joke. I'm trying to.
Is that gas $5 a gallon in St. Louis?
$5 a gallon for gas in St. Louis.
That guy should go to jail.
Yeah.
That guy should go to jail.
Right now.
Hopefully he will.
I'm going to keep listening to you guys, all right? Keep up the...
Where are you going to go?
Loved him, Rudy.
Huh?
What did you love?
I loved him in Rudy.
Rudy, yeah.
I loved
when he was great, and as that boxer. Who was that boxer?
Marciano?
Yeah, you were great.
Good job on that.
In a better mood, I'll start plugging things. I'll talk to you later.
I can't believe you're not plugging.
I can't.
All right, John. Later.
All right, take care, guys.
John Favreau is a good guy.
Yeah, but I'll tell you something. You want to see people give up terrorists, start bombing them.
No, you're right. But I just, the whole genocide thing, I mean, you can't.
But it's not genocide. It's just
bombing them.
But it is genocide when you say wipe out an entire race of people.
Cab drivers are taking the seats out of the cabs and making them makeshift...
ambulance.
No, wait for the cadavers.
Body bags.
Wow.
They said, I heard last night on the radio, I just heard hammering. And they just brought down a bunch of wood there. People were just making makeshift stretchers.
Let's let a couple of listeners just talk. Chris, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, how are you doing this morning?
All right.
Get straight to the point. I agree with all your views on what we should do to these people. You're right on. Your smack is true.
Right.
I'm willing to give myself to this country, put me in a plane, and I'll do the same thing to these people as they did to us.
They don't own buildings.
They don't even have buildings over there for you to kamikaze into.
Yeah, but they got those people cheering in the streets.
You're going to kill yourself for one tent?
Yeah, exactly. By the way, your life must be... hey.
Even in the worst of times, we can't say that.
They let that word out on CBS TV quite a bit last night.
Yeah, Tom.
What kind of funny hat are you wearing?
Yeah, what kind of funny hat is
Hey, we're all... Hey,
don't use the S words.
Okay, what we're worried about is... I live here in Louisville, and we're lucky Fort Knox was spared.
Whoa. Listen, who knows what's next?
That's right.
That's right.
I don't know.
You're absolutely right.
Right now that it only looks like New York.
Let me tell you something, son.
Yeah, I think Louisville's fine.
I didn't know. No one's going after Louisville.
I was going to say, you guys keep making them bats.
What about all the dough?
No, I hear the bat factory was a target.
That's cold.
All over the place.
We must kill the bats.
Thank God nobody touched Graceland.
Barry Bonds won't get his record.
In all seriousness, though, I think we are all united. And we are all ready to do whatever is necessary.
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Eddie?
You're doing the job right now.
You're damn right I am.
That's right.
I would go to war in a second for this kind of.
I would go to war.
Understand that the
I would
first
go, but I'm too
group
old.
to send people
I have
here to
kids.
help us out were the Israelis who
sent their
sending
rescue teams.
experts who go through buildings like
with
this
their
all
dogs
the time.
and stuff. Yeah.
This is like World War II. There isn't a man in this country that wouldn't volunteer for the Army.
Oh, you're right.
This is once again, you've united us.
If I didn't have
we
a
are
weight
ready to put you down.
Yeah, Artie has a leg problem, and I have children, and I'm much.
I'd re-up.
my God.
I'm needed here.
Artie's going to be in a camp.
Robin sounds like he's ready to hurt
Tom
somebody.
just got over cancer.
Right.
I'd re-up in a second.
No, I'd
go
re-up.
kill all
I'll
those
re-up,
bastards.
and I was
How
never
are you
up.
going to re-up?
I'll re-up. I
at
did
you.
it before. I'll do it
A lot
again.
of guys in the military.
How are you going to get into shape?
I'll still kill a man.
Is there any chance that they would still take care of you?
Wow.
Even with all this medical...
You know
Actually,
what?
in a
Right
draft,
after all the crack
even
convictions.
if a draft came, they wouldn't take me because I'm a disabled vet.
Well, they-
Cappy would get under the don't ask, don't tell.
That's right. They know you're gay now and you're on crack.
Right. But you know what we could do with him? If we
But you know
threw-
what? I've served, so get off me.
Yeah, for a lot of men.
All right.
If we threw Cabby out
No,
of a
I've
plane...
served this country, John.
He could hurt a few
Tell him.
people.
As a paratrooper in the 82nd Airborne, what did you do for your country? All right, Stutter, ask a few questions. Don't even go there.
Time to
Don't turn on me.
Are you going to turn on your brother now?
He's turning on me.
Solidarity.
He's turning on the United States Armed
We are not
Forces.
fighting among
I'll
ourselves.
kick your ass.
Oh, you.
He's like going to transfer it to me.
Right.
Let's
I'm
not
angry,
fight
man.
among
Everybody should be
ourselves.
angry
We're
today.
all angry.
Everybody should just go beat something.
That's right.
Yeah,
You see a towel head running off the road.
No.
No, don't you. You ain't going to see any of those in Louisville
that
anyway.
could be a good towel head.
That's right.
Kill me an A-Rab!
Just go on that date with your sister tonight and be calm.
Hey,
That wasn't me.
Cabby will angry at everybody.
Easy, Cabby. Everyone, I want a moment of silence. Not for anybody in particular, just to get this thing under control. It's all out of control.
You know what?
Tom, you said a moment of silence.
No, but a moment of silence. Maybe.
I said a moment of silence.
Robin's really been out of shape this morning, it
I
sounds
am.
like.
They
Everyone is.
attacked my
Everybody
country
is,
and hurt
man.
my city.
Hey, bro, I got to hang up.
I was
Tom,
almost in tears.
Tom wants to say something.
Take care.
All right, bye.
Well, no, maybe a good opportunity to give out those numbers for Red Cross again.
I got him right
They're
here.
right in front of you, Howard.
You got it?
I'd like to hear the
When
Robin
did I start
story.
working with Tom?
I know.
You didn't know it was the Howard and Tom show?
I don't mind coming in here in the middle of an attack.
But just stay out, Tom.
Yeah. I don't know how you work your way. Tom, is it using this tragedy to work your way into the show?
Is it true you told Howard that it's his obligation
Come
to
in
be
here and do what you're paid for?
Yeah. He lectured me last time.
Yeah, I did.
I said I wasn't coming in.
I told him he better get his butt in. Or
No, you didn't say it like that.
No,
He said,
I
listen. He said to me, I think that we should do what they pay us to do, come in here and do the show. And I said, okay.
I'm still trying to figure out what they pay him to do.
Well, and I said that the show has I think has a very valuable function right now. I think it did yesterday. I think the show was
sell commercials.
No, I think the show was brilliant yesterday.
Yeah, and this guy
I think you touched the chord. I think you gave people an opportunity.
Tom said that to me, and I said, okay, I'll come.
Did he get to you?
Now read a commercial.
No, I was just thinking that maybe I should have grabbed my daughter and gotten the hell out of Manhattan.
How inappropriate would have sounded today if we were playing some best of.
Right. I know. My dad said to me, too, he said, what are you going to do, not live in Manhattan anymore? I mean,
where are you going to go?
Yeah. By default, you've created yourself as a public servant. You realize that.
I have?
Yeah.
I mean, I
totally
have.
Yeah,
That's
you
right,
are.
yes.
I mean, you're a valuable source of
You are. And you're nationwide, so, I mean...
I'm like...
you are a national treasure.
I'm like a coherent Dan Rather.
And now read the Red Cross
Something
numbers.
much better.
All right, what are the Red Cross? Give those out.
Right in front of you.
Oh. Okay, to donate blood, call 1-800-GIVE-LIFE. My brother-in-law went down. It was a 6-hour wait.
Yeah, they shut down some of the hospitals.
They ran out of blood bags. They said it was overwhelming.
Type O is really needed.
Type O.
Positive and negative.
Right.
To make I'm not Type O, are you?
No.
No. To make a donation to the Red Cross, call 1-800-HELP-NOW.
I don't know what I am.
I don't know.
I know I'm not Type O.
Be positive.
I don't know. I think I'm B.
I'm sorry, but the reason to make the donation to the Red Cross is they do all this great work, and they are totally dependent upon donations. So that's a good reason to give.
Is it totally safe to give blood? I mean, it could be...
Yes, of course.
But
you know what?
You're shaking your head, but I mean,
you should...
Why is it not safe?
Casey, it's
He's
fine.
worried about AIDS.
We should mention this.
How are you going to get AIDS from giving blood?
I know, I'm just curious.
You use a clean needle.
Right, don't let them use the needle they're using the guy before you, and you're okay.
We should mention this. If you don't have a donor card, you shouldn't go because they can't. There's so many people. They can't do the screening process on you.
That's what I'm saying.
You must have given blood before to give blood because a couple people. Well, a couple people went down last night and they got turned away because they've never given before.
You're on the air. Go ahead.
I mean, would you want Kevin's?
Oh, he's
turning
on the armed forces again.
Hey. My blood's got a lot of honor in it, brother.
And a lot of other things.
My blood fought for this country.
I don't need him fighting my immune system.
You get Cabby's blood, you don't need painkillers.
Imagine you start like tattooing yourself.
Let's take some dates.
Come on, let's get
on the air. I'll show you what I got. Get off my neck.
All right, let's go. Go ahead.
Jealous.
Let me talk to some people out there because we're running out of time. Go ahead. Hello? You there, dude? I don't know. Don't move the computer so much. I can't even read who I got on here.
Who? What? You know, Howard, I want to hear the Robin story.
Oh, here's it. Wait, I'll start the story. So all of us had to get out of here and stuff, and I was describing early this morning about when I was going home.
And I got abandoned by my driver. Yeah.
Streets and Pat. Robin's driver abandoned you.
That was hightailed
funny. He hightailed it right out.
I can't believe he abandoned her, though.
Well, listen, he said, you want to go? Let's go now. I told her she could go.
No, I feel this is what I do. He's supposed to be assisting me in what I do. I'm not supposed to assist him.
Did you fire him?
You pay him enough to, you pay him enough
Did you fire him, Robin?
Well, I don't know. I'm taking it under advice.
Is he an Arab?
Anyway, Jen's a good guy. He just got nervous. All right, so listen.
X, fire him, X.
All right, so listen to this.
Well, he was like, Robin, X did say, calm down, Robin.
Anyway, so Robin was here with us and decides she has to get out of here, of course.
Well, I stayed around for a while.
Till what time?
I think I decided it was about 1:30, 2 o'clock.
Okay, so at 2 o'clock she leaves here.
Because I did actually first start looking for a hotel, but you couldn't get anybody on the phone.
You could have called me. You could have stayed at my place.
Or my place.
I
well,
tried
you really couldn't get a line out. You know how hard it was.
Yeah, it was.
To get out.
It really was.
I'm sitting here, and in the studio, you can't even get a hold of anybody.
All right, so listen to this. So Robin then... She's desperate.
Scott.
She sees Scott the engineer. Now, in a time of tragedy, you're almost willing to do anything.
Funny already.
But hanging with Scott the engineer, he's such a sad sack. He's such a downer. I mean, nobody. Would you rather be here under nuclear attack?
I'd rather be in the Trade Center.
Right.
You got to keep something in mind. We have parties. We constantly have parties. We do things. We never remember to invite Scott. We don't even think of him.
Scott's just a downer, okay? He's a good guy, but he's a downer.
It happened that I was in the hall, and Scott had his head down. He was in his usual position. His head down, with that plump shoulders.
So he somehow tells Robin, I'm going home.
No, he doesn't tell me anything. I am so desperate at this point because I can't really get a hold of anybody. I said, Scott, what are you doing?
What did he say?
He said, I'm going to go home. I'm going to make it to New Jersey.
Right.
I have to go to the top and see.
Yeah.
And have a cigarette. So I said,
so you got in the car with him?
Can you take me? Because maybe I can get home from New Jersey. Sure, I can take you.
So he takes you.
Let
me shorten up. Yeah, go ahead.
That he's also taking Steve, the engineer.
Oh, no. All right. So it was you, Steve, and Scott. Well, I feel bad for Steve that he had to be in the car with Scott. So anyway,
Well, I helped him out. I went along.
All right. So to make a long story short, after hours of driving and all kinds of things, Robin ends up at Scott the engineer's house.
Well, you're not even saying. I was really trying to avoid it, so I said to Scott, drop me off at the mall.
Listen to this. Drop me off at a mall in where? Queens?
In Paramus.
In Paramus.
Paramus, New Jersey. I've never been there in my life, but I said, drop me off.
Oh, Scott lives in Jersey
at the mall.
Okay, all right. I didn't realize that. Yeah.
And so I get out. The mall is a ghost town. I walk in, there's like 2 people in the entire mall shopping. And then they start making announcements that they're going to close the mall at 3 o'clock. That is now like 45 minutes away.
Wow.
I can't get anybody on the phone. I'm trying to get car services. I'm trying to do anything. Get a rental car. I can't get anywhere. I can't get anybody on the phone. Scott gets home. His wife, he had told his wife I was coming home with him. He gets out of the car, and his wife says, where's Robin? He says, she told me to drop her at the mall. And his wife says, the mall is closed. So she comes back to the mall and somehow finds me.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, she saved my life.
Right. She got you.
And she brings... Now I have no choice.
Listen, she was happy to get away from Scott and pick you up.
I have to go to Scott's house.
Mrs. the engineer. By the way, does his car stink from cigarettes?
Oh, of course. course.
Oh, my God.
Of course. So,
is there like a butt ashtray full of butt?
Did he smoke?
To keep the windows down.
Because the car smells so bad?
How was the conversation with Scott on the way?
Oh, he just kept the radio.
Well, you know what's really funny?
Thank God.
What's funny is that Scott gave Woody.
Did he have the levels right?
And Woody has sort of like, he has trouble breathing sometimes, so Scott's smoking away while Woody's trying to breathe.
Was Scott smoking?
No, he wouldn't smoke because I was in the car probably. So he kept the windows down so the air kept rushing through. But anytime it stopped, you just started to get this intense smoke smell. And Woody is sitting there going, ugh.
I can't take it. I can't take it. I'm going to animate that.
The whole
right.
My head hurts.
Because he can't breathe.
So anyway, so when his wife, Scott's wife, picks you up at the mall.
She picks me up at the mall, brings me back to the house.
In the same stinky car.
No, it's a different car.
Okay.
They don't smoke in that car, apparently.
Right.
Because Scott has the smoke-mobile. And so they bring me back to the house, and now I'm like, oh, my God.
You're now in Scott's house.
What are the odds of that?
Scott, and at that point, it looks like I'm going to have to sleep there.
Howard, here's your question.
And what happened? What'd you do for dinner?
Talk about a real tragedy.
What'd you do for dinner? Did Scott make dinner?
We went out. No, Scott, it was bowling night.
Oh,
my God.
So what happened? He went?
Scott, now who would think that there's going to be a bowling night?
Right.
Scott. And who would be forgotten if the bowling night was canceled?
What is he, Fred?
Scott.
What is he, Fred?
So Scott gets in the car to go bowling, and he and his wife, his wife and I,
him and Barney,
go to a restaurant.
Yeah.
What? Because bowling night was canceled.
And no one called him.
Nobody called.
That's great.
Why would you even go?
Nobody called me.
You know, Scott really is the invisible man.
He shows up with his ball and his head down.
Nobody called me about bowling night.
I've got my shirt and my shoes.
In the middle of a nuclear attack.
I'm going bowling.
Well, time to bowl.
Bowling glove.
That'll relax me.
The World Trade Center just collapsed. I think I'll go bowling.
He put his league shirt on.
So you go to dinner. Scott shows up at the dinner.
Scott shows up at the dinner because there's no bowling.
Right. Now, what time is it that you're eating dinner?
Oh, I think about 6 o'clock.
So now you're faced with the thought that you're going to sleep over Scott's house. What do you do?
They're talking about the fact that they have a bed prepared for me.
That's where I keep my ball.
And I'm like, this is really sweet and I really appreciate it, but I really want to go home. So I get back to their house. I'm calling every rental car. I'm calling limo services.
You can sleep between me and my wife.
I am.
We'll put the ashtray on your head.
You can be my leg pillow.
You can sleep on the bowling trophy.
And I mean, I would not give up. I'm looking in every phone book. And finally, his wife says, I have a solution.
Oh, thank God for her.
I said, what is that? She says, why don't you take the gray car?
The smoky car.
Smoke-mobile.
Oh. Was Scott upset?
Don't take my
That's my
smoke-mobile.
smoking car.
Escape from Scott.
And he seemed to be a little sad to part with it.
I smoked there.
That's my rolling ashtray.
All right, don't touch the lighter.
Robert.
Yeah.
Be careful with my lighter, will you, please?
Don't touch the... all right, everything's in its place there, so don't touch...
It was really funny because Scott came out to the car with me, and he showed me where everything was.
What, like what?
You know, here's the lights, and this is the map light. He's really proud of the smoking car.
Map light.
Isn't the ashtray all full with cigarette butts?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's so gross.
And the ashes have spilled on
Yeah,
He never empties the ashtray.
They're overflowing.
What did he look like when he came back with the bowl? All sad because he had his bowling shirt on with Scott embroidered on it. And it says Kingpins on the back.
Does he have a bowling outfit?
He just put on another T-shirt. A different T-shirt than the one he had on.
Bowling.
And
He can't pick a sport where he might lose a pound.
America is under attack, and I'm bowling.
You could actually gain weight while you're bowling.
Yeah, exactly.
We had pizza over at the bowling alley. No need for my dinner.
They had olives on
So
it.
I took the smoke-mobile.
Yeah.
And I made it out of town.
But Robin had to go about 100 miles.
I had to go through
20.
almost every borough to get home, but I made it.
Now, Robin, here's the big question.
I bowled a strike for America.
Where is the smokemobile now?
The smokemobile is now at my house.
And what are you going to do? How's Scott going to get around?
He has another car. They had that was an extra car. If he had
You're going to spend the weekend over there, right?
Well, I have to now drive the smokemobile back.
Well, you won't be doing that personally, will you? you.
Send your driver.
Send
the driver you're going to fire.
How was dinner with Scott?
Probably make an excursion, because I think I want to take them out to dinner. They were really sweet. And his wife did save my life.
Why don't you drive the smoke mobile to the Middle East and give them all cancer? Once they sit in it, they'll all die.
Oh, wait, here's Scott the engineer. Hey, Scott.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm lawn bowling.
How come you didn't come in today?
Hey, you know what I should have done? Left her at the mall.
Yeah. You did leave her there. Your wife's the decent person who got her.
I didn't care.
It was bowling night.
It was bowling night. She's staying at the mall.
Nobody called you to cancel bowling night?
No, not at all. I showed up. The place was dark. I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
Even his friends forget him.
Scott's ripping his friends a new one. Like, we really got to get on this, guys. When bowling night's canceled, let's make some phone calls.
Yes. Let's not forget a person, except Scott.
And he's the captain of the team.
Paul Azan's like, also bowling night is canceled.
Yeah, that wasn't on CNN.
That was on CNN. You didn't see it? Yeah, Paul Azan. If Scott the engineer doesn't think bowling night is canceled.
Some other closures, bowling night and
The
Paramus.
Pentagon and bowling night are closed.
What about billiard night?
Dude, can't you empty the ashtray in your car once in a while?
I do, every day.
Yeah.
Day.
What, do you empty it on the floor?
Yeah.
In the trunk. The trunk's just a huge ashtray.
And what is rolling around in the trunk? I was afraid there was a body.
It's a bowling ball, darling.
Actually, it is a bowling ball.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's the silver pin that was awarded to me.
That's my bowling ball.
I'm driving home. I keep hearing this boom, 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 boom.
It's monogram.
And I'm like, what is in this trunk?
That's my wife.
It's like Goodfellas. They got a guy in the trunk.
You were afraid to open the trunk?
Absolutely. I said, I hope the cops don't stop me. I think there's a body in the back.
It's 17 cartons of cigarettes.
That's Marlboro Reds on my bowling ball.
He has a dog that doesn't like him.
Yeah. Scott has a dog that doesn't like him? Did the dog attack him?
He goes near the dog and the dog goes...
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Can't touch that dog.
Ooh, I'm not liked by my own animals.
And you let it live in your house?
The dog's favorite night is bowling night.
Hey, what's the dog's name?
Sam.
Come here, Sam. I'm your friend.
Sam.
Come here. I'm your smoky friend.
His dog's name is Dino.
Why does the dog...
He feeds the dog. The dog was sitting on my lap. He won't go near.
Scott, why does the dog, growl at you?
The dog doesn't like any male.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Salem's. Meet the Salem.
Here's a cigarette, boy. Come on.
Come here, Marlboro.
Come here, Marlboro Pants.
My dog, menthol.
Named after a cigarette.
Menthol Camel.
My dog, unfiltered.
Scott.
No, really, thank you, Scott.
Oh, you're quite welcome. You're welcome anytime.
Yeah, by the way, nice job leaving Robin at the mall.
Bye.
I didn't want to push it. I could tell she had no interest in coming under my house.
Oh, that's not true.
How does house look, bro?
How does house look?
It's a nice house.
Come on.
Yes, he has a wonderful house. It's a very sweet house.
It's nicotine.
Did he have like
green.
a cockroach problem in the house or something?
You know what's funny? In all this tragedy, picking on Scott makes me happy for a moment. I forgot the tragedy.
Yeah, no, it's true.
It really does.
It makes you forget.
I mean, the death of those people is very much on my mind, but picking on Scott makes me feel better.
This is how I distracted myself last night, making notes.
Scott, your head is a beacon of light.
And it's literally lit with cigarettes.
Why aren't you in here today, Scott?
Everything was closed.
Oh, come on.
I couldn't get there. My smoke mobile was gone.
Actually, I got up.
I'm not going to drive all the way to Manhattan without a car that I can smoke in.
Yeah, right.
I had to walk my dog.
I made it in from Brooklyn, and Robin made it from Staten Island.
No, good for
Jersey's
you.
another planet.
I came from
Oh, let's
Jersey.
give you a minute.
Yeah, Artie's here.
Artie's here from Jersey.
Yeah.
Artie got right on the ferry, came over.
Oh.
Now I'm in big trouble.
All right, Scott, thanks.
All right, man.
Bye, Scott.
Bye.
Thank you, really.
Where's my car?
Where's my dog?
Really appreciate it.
Recognize it. And it's a terrible thing to have to say this. But what's the
there's
matter?
a crawl coming across that says 250 firemen and police personnel are missing.
Yeah, right.
6 were rescued this morning.
Yeah, 6 rescued
and
this
I got
morning.
phone calls this morning. I lost friends in the building, too.
Yeah, and so
I don't think there's anybody around here that has it.
it's almost impossible that you don't know someone.
Right.
And the thing is that if we don't understand what government-sponsored terrorism is, and that, unfortunately, many innocent people in these countries, and by the way, these people parading around in Palestine cheering today, their way of life is not going to improve as a result of this.
And the point is, they make sure they go around residential areas. They put themselves in those populated areas to protect themselves.
But the thing you have to keep in mind is the people who attacked us, maybe it was 20, 30, was Dominic said 20 people. Who knows what it is? They're raised by these governments to hate America to the point that they're willing to die, to kamikaze into an office building. All of those kids cheering in the street will grow up. If we don't wipe all of them out now, they will grow up to do this again and again and again and
maybe
again.
on a grander scale with either nuclear or chemicals.
And chemical weapons.
Yes, Arafat has had many a chance. He's been told, arrest this guy, arrest that guy, and he refuses to.
Arafat is responsible.
I'll tell you, he's responsible now because he won't arrest him.
The government won't say this, but I'll say it. Arafat is responsible. Directly responsible. I'll tell you another guy who's responsible. Whoever the leaders of Afghanistan are. And the people, the Taliban. The people of Afghanistan are responsible. Every one of them.
Everybody.
Every Palestinian is responsible.
The United Arab Emirates, Yemen, Sudan, Algeria, Libya,
responsible.
Pakistan.
It was Yemen. It was the port of Yemen where
France,
the U.S.
We're all
responsible.
Bin Laden did that and bragged about doing it, and he bragged about last year doing airports and doing planes.
And I know there are people in this country who don't like to hear this because they sympathize with these people. And you know what? You really should go back there and live. If you're not an American, get out.
Go live in Afghanistan.
Yeah, if you love this way of life, there must be a reason you moved here. If you love this way of life,
half of them want to come here to take advantage of our programs that we have.
Right. Choose your side now.
Yeah, love it or leave it, man.
Choose your side now or forever hold your peace. Because I'll tell you something. I love this way of life. I love living here.
And we should do anything to preserve it.
And that
I appreciate it from the day when I was a little kid. I went to school. I used to pledge allegiance to the flag. I appreciated this country, and unfortunately, there's plenty of people here who don't.
And they really ought to go somewhere else.
And there's even a lot of Americans who don't. And I heard some of those sentiments yesterday when people were on my building saying, "That's what America gets. We do this to countries all the time." I wanted to throw this woman off my building.
We do that to a country.
I
know.
We don't.
When I was down there last night, a lot of black kids from uptown with the do-rags on the bicycles and stuff. You know, bunch of wise asses. And they're all down there giving the cops hard times, cursing at the cops and stuff. And these cops are trying to do their job.
What do you mean?
And they're like,
why?
What do you mean? Well, they're like, what do you mean I can't go down there? My sister's down there. Like, what's your sister's address? Well, I don't know. You know, come on. They want to go down there and they want to loot. And then they're like, oh, you mean...
Nobody looted.
And then they're like, oh, you mean the whole city's down here? So the rest of the city, there's no cops around? You know, and they're all running off home. No, I'll tell you right now, a cop told me they arrested 2 people for stealing wallets and jewelry off of dead people.
Really?
Okay.
Wow.
So, you know, this is sick. I mean,
Mark, you're on the air. Go ahead.
There's always people like that.
Go ahead, Mark.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Not good.
Angry?
Yeah, I know. I want to tell you, yesterday you guys did a great job. I mean, I was listening to you broken as breaking news, and a plane hit the building, and I'm thinking, I will go over turn the TV on. I'm thinking, there's going to be a little Cessna that hit the building or something like
that's what I thought it was at first, because you know what? That plane looked so tiny next to the building.
Exactly. But then the second one came in.
This is current, Howard.
Oh, the mayor's on the air. Hold on. We just want to hear what he's saying, and I'll get right back.
So that we can work on the things that we have to do today to, first of all, focus our efforts on recovering as many people as we can and save lives. Second, try to begin the removal of debris to that area of the city, which is going to be a task that goes on for at least 2 or 3 weeks. And then focus on the other issues that are of importance to the city. Make sure that food comes into the city. Make sure that people are able to go about their lives and are taken care of in the hospitals. And to try to bring the city back to normal as soon as possible. And we're going to aim to try to do that.
What a guy.
For
he's been up all
the
night.
rest of Manhattan.
Yeah, he's great.
Starting tomorrow.
He's great.
And we'll be focusing on that and
our great governor's
trying to
right next
accomplish
to
that.
Is our Governor Pataki?
He speaks better than Bush. We have had...
Giuliani should have been president.
It's great that he's still here.
And you can even hear the anguish in his voice.
Yeah, you know he really feels
right. I agree.
No one scripted this for him.
No.
We're in the process of doing everything we can to try to locate other people. And that'll be the major focus of our attention. We also appeal to...
He cut him off.
You know, Howard, I have to tell you about that mayor. You know, I'm from Detroit. It doesn't matter who's the mayor of wherever. But yesterday and today, when you see him talking, there's true empathy and he's a real person.
I had a problem with Bush's speech, and I'm not criticizing him. I'm not going to overly criticize him, but my God, get off that scripted page, man.
Well, first off, he wants to congratulate the school that he's at. I'm like, forget about that. That's a little faux pas if you miss congratulating them and thanking them.
And stop with the religious stuff and the walking through the... No, somebody scripted him.
I mean, in all honesty, he isn't as affected as Giuliani is by this.
Can I say something?
Well, we didn't bomb that Texas.
Here's my point. He's too worried about saying the right thing. You don't need a script, man. Get on there and say, listen.
I agree.
But he did say one right thing, which was, and I back him, the countries are responsible, not just terrorists.
The terrorists and the countries that harbor them.
And I hope to hell he doesn't back down.
I don't believe he will.
He's got to be judged on what he does now.
Exactly. That's what I'm going to judge him on.
Exactly.
Right.
Well, anyways, great job, Howard.
Speech scares me. It sounded like a lot of diplomacy already going into effect. And everybody calm down and let's turn to religion.
Maybe that's the point. They want you to think that. And they want them to think that.
Even his dad could get angry.
Oh, he's going to get... They're angry, believe me.
His old man knows what he's doing when it comes to this stuff.
Well, no, his old man's the one who didn't...
His old man got voted out of office.
But he knows how to do it. He knows how to do it, though.
He was the leader of the CIA. He knows how to do it. Like you said,
then how come they didn't go in there and finish off Saddam Hussein?
Because you need to keep some enemies so you can keep building your military together with the other countries.
I don't know.
I found myself hoping Clinton would be talking.
Hey, I was there.
I know you were there, but I'm just telling you.
You don't think we wanted to... I was sitting 30 miles from Baghdad.
So why did Bush keep you from going?
Because you had to keep the coalition. You had to keep the coalition. He did what he was told to do by the
coalition.
UN. No,
you had to keep it.
The UN told him.
Let me tell you something. If we wait for world opinion, we're going to screw up again.
These are the people that kind of help us get in there without anybody going after.
The world told us to keep going with the Olympics after the Arab terrorists blew up the goddamn Olympics and killed Israeli people. We sat there and let the Olympics continue, and we never paid them back.
Well, it was easier to get in there and do what we did because we had the coalition.
And we're going to, because we listened to the world. Don't listen.
There's another thing we have to ask ourselves.
Do what you have to do.
What is going on with our CIA and our National Security Agency?
They're not relying on human intel anymore.
Let a couple of people talk. Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
It's crazy that this can happen
Howard.
with nobody knowing about it.
I'm a firefighter in New Jersey, and I just heard you say about the Palestinians celebrating over there from this bombing.
Awful.
They're doing it right in Patterson.
What are you talking about? Patterson. What's going on?
They're, after yesterday's bombing, they were out in the streets. The police are out there having problems with riots because they're out there celebrating the bombing of the Trade Center. So it's right here in our own country.
Did they get arrested?
They should be.
I don't have any information. I don't have information on that. I just know that we're on a high alert here because of the federal building in Patterson, and they said they're out there celebrating. So we got to kick the crap out of them.
I can't even fathom why someone in this country who enjoys the freedoms of this country would celebrate.
Isn't it true they call that place a Little Iraq?
I don't know.
I don't even want to. I just so don't want to believe that. But thank you for calling, Ralph. What do you want to say? Ralph Sorella, go ahead.
You know, I'm no fan of Giuliani, but he was incredible through this whole thing. I mean,
how could you not be a fan of his?
Please. We won't get that whole thing.
Please. Oh, you're worried about the strip clubs closing.
No. Well, anyway,
go ahead, yeah.
I mean, he was like in there. The people had to like drag him out of there. He just wanted to be right there on the scene.
He was there, yeah.
He was right down to ground level.
And he was talking like a real person.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just...
He was actually there and saw people leaping out of that building.
Right. Yeah. He saw the body parts. He saw the explosions.
Yeah. And despite what that firefighter just said, and I don't know how much that's true, there are many Arabs in this country who are going to be targeted, and it's not fair.
Right.
Nobody should be targeted. This is a job for people who know.
If I saw somebody celebrating in Patterson...
Wild mob.
Well, that's different. That's a different thing.
Howard,
but you don't just grab a person who's driving a cab or something.
Of the guys like falling off the building?
Yeah, very little of that.
That is
really... You know, Howard... When we were on the phone yesterday and I ran upstairs to take a look, you know, I got my binoculars and I'm looking at this stuff and I think it's debris through my binoculars and I realize it's people.
Yep.
People, yeah.
Same with us.
And you know, this whole area, it's like a movie because it's like it looks. There's fleets of ambulances just come in because they're taking them through Jersey City here.
Yeah. Hey, I was in Central Park watching F-15s fly over.
Yeah. Right. I was on my building when they first came in.
Just flew over 10 minutes ago.
Trucks of army dudes being
I saw fire trucks from Shelter Island. I mean, in Boston and upstate New York, in Pennsylvania.
They're coming in.
They're all coming in from all over.
Everywhere.
Samir, you're on the air.
Yes, hi. I'm calling as an Arab who was born in Syria. And I did witness something like this back in Lebanon in 75, where there was a lot of killing by the Muslims and the Christians. And I just want to set that guy straight. There is no such thing as a moderate Muslim. all Muslims are fanaticals. They are taught this from the beginning, from the first day they are born till the last day.
I don't believe that. There's no God that teaches to kill.
No, but he's right. Muslims
Well,
are
there are religions that do.
They might be fanatical in their religion, but they're not fanatical in that they're going to go out and kill people.
And Samir, you've seen it up close. You probably love this way of life in this country, and you feel safe and protected, and you're glad to be here, I would assume.
Howard, let me tell you something. There's nothing I love more than this country. God bless America.
Right.
And being a Syrian, escaping Lebanon, coming here as a Christian, I am shaking. I was crying with my wife and sitting in bed yesterday.
I feel bad for you because
people will look at you.
There's a lot of anti-Arab sentiment going on right now, and let's just be clear on this.
It is not Arabs.
Right.
It's not being an Arab. It's being a Muslim. Muslims do not like the West. They do not. They consider the West as the
I'm not going to blame. I'm going to tell you something. I'm not going to blame Muslims. I'm going to blame Arabs. I'm telling you, there are countries I'm holding responsible for this who are terrorist countries.
But Howard, you're ducking the thing all the time.
You're being ignorant.
I'm not ducking anything.
Whenever it comes to Islam, always duck the question.
I'm not ducking anything. I'm telling you how I feel.
Why don't you? I'm going to challenge somebody right now. I'm going to ask one of the Muslim clergy to call up and say, "Hey, we denounce this. We abhor this."
Of course they are. They're all saying it already.
No, they won't.
You will find one cleric that's in.
I don't believe that.
Samir, we're going to. I gotta. Yeah.
Let me just say, there's a difference between Muslim fundamentalists and the Muslim religion.
Why do we even have to keep track of all this? This is ridiculous.
Hey, can I make one more comment, Howard?
Let me sum this up, Samir.
Howard, just let me say one thing before you do it. Yesterday, you could have been Ted Koppel. You could have been that guy, the head of ABC. You could have been Dan Rather. You did such a great job. I love you, Howard. And not only you make me laugh every day, but yesterday you showed how deep you were, how you handled this. And I'm getting goosebumps. And I really love you, Howard.
Thank you.
And you're awesome. And
Thank you very much, Samir.
Okay.
Let me tell you
one
something.
of the things is
you know what?
I'm sorry.
Howard.
Everyone, first of all, erase from your memory anytime I sound serious, because it could kill me.
See, the thing with the Muslims is there's Sunni Muslims and there's Shiite Muslims.
Yeah, you got to get your checklist out.
No, but yeah, exactly. There's two types of Muslims, and one is Sunni and one is Shiite. And the Shiite are the extreme.
Why do we have to follow this?
I don't want to follow it. Well, but I don't care. I want to bomb terrorist countries. That's all.
Let's just start bombing and then figure it out.
Anybody coming with me?
Ralph, you going over?
I'm going.
No, he's not a pussy.
Ralph.
I'm a disabled vet.
He's on the don't ask, don't tell policy.
Anybody with me?
I don't look good in khaki.
Don't ask, don't tell. I'm going.
I think there's one thing we didn't do. Did we ever call Scores? Are they open today?
Scores, it will be open.
They might or might not.
Oh.
Did you speak to Lonnie?
Yes, I spoke to Lonnie.
What did Lonnie say?
He said he doesn't know yet.
I'm waiting till Thursday. I figure it'll be clear by then.
What will be the determining factor?
I think some people said to me it's important that I show up on the air today to bring normalcy and keep continuity. I think Scores should be open.
I think it's important you show up at Scores.
I think all the strippers should get free Hummers.
No girls? What is the problem?
I hope the girls are all right.
You should take me to school.
Yeah, most of the girls live uptown.
All right. Enough joking around now. I'm telling you that this is... What is it, Ronnie? Oh, Ronnie's got a report on Scores. His Captain
Scores was closed last night, and they're not sure about tonight. A lot of girls live out of the city, so they might not be able to get in.
All right.
Lonnie's doing well.
You know, Howard.
There's your answer.
Howard, can I just talk about the building for a second? You know, I saw this, this architect talking, and
yeah, we already went over that. We talked about the implosion and why it
the metal melted.
Yeah, but they didn't even realize it.
I know, we did it. We did it already.
Hey, Howard, I was right there when that happened too. It was about, let's say, a quarter mile up the block in the triage area there, and you could all of a sudden you could hear the metal start twisting, and it just it was this eerie sound, and it went on for a while.
All right, let me just get to a couple of people on the phone because we're going to end the show right now, and.
It says Americans are fleeing Afghanistan right now.
They should.
They
should
get out.
They better get out of all those third world countries. You know how we're saying they better, and they should. If we do nothing, we're going to look like such saps.
We're not we're going to do something.
It'll really hurt us.
Listen to me. Until he doesn't do anything, I think we need to stand behind him.
We are behind
George
him.
W.
Who isn't behind him?
No, but you question his motives when he spoke.
I said his speech.
Listen,
his speech didn't inspire me.
Who cares if it was a horrible speech?
That's all.
What is he supposed to say?
He's supposed to get on and be a real person, not a robot.
Wait a second. He's got to be in control. He's got to show some composure.
But here's
No,
what
that wasn't composure. That was robotic.
You know,
I'm not voting for you,
do
Cabby.
anything, stand behind him.
Now wait a second.
Damn you!
No, don't accuse us of not standing behind the president.
Well, you're real edgy.
I could have been the president. I could have been the president of the United States.
Let's just say
Just
this.
to give a passionate
We're
speech.
making sure he knows we're behind
that.
him for the most critical of actions.
I understand that you're
Cabby,
you didn't hear
stand
the
close
passion
behind
in his
him.
voice. I'm close behind him. I'll bet he's too close behind him. I'll give him the love that he deserves.
He was walking so funny across that lawn.
Let's give
I'll give him a
the
George
last
W.
word. Let's give the last word to our audience.
Ah.
The last word to our audience. Not you, Ralph. All right, goodbye. Let's go to Monica, and I'll just pop through the rest of these lines. Monica, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Hi.
I just wanted to tell you that usually at work you make me laugh, and yesterday's job on letting your audience know what was going on. And, I mean, for the first time listening to your show, I actually had tears in my eyes instead of a smile on my face. And
Thank you. You know what? Evidently, we did a good job. People are telling us, and I'm happy about that. Thank you.
you did a great job.
Thank
and I was there 2 months ago, and unfortunately, I did not know where y'all were located at, and I'm so disappointed I did not get to meet you.
All right. Well, thanks for the nice words.
Thank you.
Let's go to Jason, who wants to say a few words. Jason, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? Calling from Phoenix, man.
What?
Calling from Phoenix.
Just wanted to let you know that our elite firefighters are on their way. In fact, they trained under New York firefighters for high-rise rescue.
Good.
And
thanks for the help. And everyone is banding together, and that's great, and thank you.
Yes.
Walker, go ahead. You're a firefighter.
No, this is Walker. I just was calling to tell you, I just heard on Fox Network that one of the Port Authority workers that was on the 86th floor actually rode the building down, and they found him alive, and he only broke his leg.
He rode the building down.
He actually rode the wreckage of the building to the bottom of the debris.
Oh my God! Wow! And they found him.
And I think they just were saying something like they were going to amputate his leg or whatever, but he survived the actual fall.
Oh my God!
I never heard anything like it in my life.
That's a miracle.
Yeah, a buddy of mine works over there. He worked. His workers were the people who died in the first blast. This guy Eddie McCabe, and same thing. He had a coffee break at 9 o'clock. Went out for his coffee break, but I think a lot of his coworkers, were in the building. But
it's an amazing story. Thank you, and I'm sure more stories like that will be coming out of this thing. Tom, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, a couple of things, Howard. First of all, I think we care too much about innocent people in these other countries.
Agreed.
No innocence.
That's right.
We're taught to care as
we need to protect
children.
our innocence.
Sorry?
That's right.
We need to protect our innocent people first after something like this, and never mind anybody over there.
By the way, another chilling thing I heard, Howard, PATH trains are running from New Jersey, but they'll only be stopping at Penn Station, I think, because the World Trade Center obviously doesn't exist.
Wow.
There is no more train
That's
station.
where they used to stop in those two places. Yeah.
Angry Black, go ahead.
Yo, the Arabs are over here in Patterson on Crooks Ave celebrating after what happened yesterday. Clifton police and Patterson police are on high alert because they were out there last night celebrating. I'm over in Hackensack, and they're doing that.
Shame on them.
Isn't there a jail big enough to throw those people in?
What are they doing here?
No, I never get that. I never get that. I don't understand it. How do you...
Also, my friend works over at Morgan Stanley Dean Witter. Thank God he did not get on the PATH train to go into the city. They told him he couldn't get on. Everybody in his office was safe, and he saw what happened.
Wow. All right.
And Robin, Paramus isn't too bad.
Thank you, Angry Black.
You got it, bro.
No, who isn't too bad? I didn't catch.
Paramus.
Oh, Paramus.
That's where
Okay.
I was,
Brett, go ahead.
stranded yesterday.
Brett, you're on.
How you doing, Howard?
Hey.
Listen, I'm a manager over at Charlie Brown Steakhouse in Union.
Yeah.
I had a couple of guests. They came in from England 3 days ago, spending a day in New York, and they were flying out yesterday morning to go to Las Vegas. They stopped in my restaurant. They dropped them off at a sleazy hotel down the road from here. It's usually $45, $55 a night. They upped it to $150 for everybody.
Wow.
That's wrong.
That's freaking ridiculous.
Aaron, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Aaron from St. Louis. What's going on?
Go ahead.
I got a quote from Nostradamus, a prediction on WW3.
Go ahead.
He said, in the year of the new century in 9 months, from the sky will come a great king of terror. The sky will burn at 45 degrees. Fire approaches the great new city. This is quick. There's only a little bit more.
In the city of York, there will be a great collapse. 2 twin brothers torn apart by chaos. While the fortress falls, the great leader will succumb. Third big war will begin when the big city is burning.
Wow.
Nostradamus.
Come on,
I
that's
go read that
again. The twin
in the city of
York.
In the city of York.
In the city of York, there will be a great collapse. 2 twin brothers torn apart.
really?
He said this will be the bigger than the 2 previous wars.
That's true?
Yes, that's true, because I've actually heard that before. You know,
I just got goosebumps.
The great leader is George W.
Yeah,
and
but maybe whoever did it.
This may be WW3 right here when
Did it
its
along those
reaction
lines.
hits.
Yeah.
You might get what you asked for, and you might get a little bit more.
Good.
Well, let me say this. Since everything he predicts comes true anyway, what are we waiting for? Let's get it on.
Well, how do we know it's not in the deep process?
Man,
of happening?
read that quote again. Do it slow.
Okay. I'm going to read the quote again.
Seriously, come on, isn't that not amazing?
He said this will be bigger than the previous 2 wars. 2001 is the first year of the new century, and this is the 9th month.
Read it.
In the year of the new century and 9 months, from the sky will come a great king of terror. The sky will burn at 45 degrees. Fire approaches the great new city. In the city of York, there will be a great collapse. 2 twin brothers torn apart by chaos. While the fortress falls, the great leader will succumb. Third big war will begin when the big city is burning.
What is the great leader will succumb?
Is that
well, he'll fall. He'll start it. He'll go in. He'll succumb to the fact that he's got to do something.
Or does he succumb? Does he get killed or something?
That's what I read.
I don't believe that George Bush will get killed. I think that what I read into it is that he is going to be the one to throw the missiles.
I mean, wait a second. I mean, I'm not into this prediction stuff, but that's pretty eerie.
That is really eerie.
He says, what is it? Just read the first sentence.
The first sentence. In the year of the new century in 9 months, which 2001 is the first year of the new century, and this is the 9th month.
Wow. That's right. It's 911.
What's your name? What's that?
Dude.
I'm Aaron. I'm from St. Louis.
No, some intern picked up. Go ahead, yeah.
Good.
Oh, well, I also wanted to say, at least
So he said the 9th month. Is that really in there?
Yeah, that is true.
Howard, he called Hitler Hisler.
I know. Oh, but wait a second. What's this? And then read the next sentence.
The next sentence? The sky will burn at 45 degrees.
Didn't those planes come in at...
Fire approaches the great new city. In the city of York, there will be a great collapse. 2 twin brothers torn apart by chaos.
Twin towers?
2 twin brothers.
Well, that's...
I mean, that's pretty vague. It could be anything.
That's enough. That's enough for me.
Right.
Well,
twin brothers.
Let me send you
twin
over to
towers.
another psychic.
Wait a second. You don't put any credence in what you're hearing? You don't put any credence in this.
I believe it, man.
Maybe the terrorists are
You don't put any credence in this?
I said, I'll wait to see if there's World War III.
Then what will you say?
This is World War III.
Not yet, but it could be. Yeah, and that might be, we're sitting here and we're preaching, throw the bombs, show the bombs, nuke them, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. What if it happens? That might be the start of it, because who knows who has what over there. Pakistan has tested nuclear weapons.
Let's go in now and end it.
The country you really have to worry about is Russia. Not any of these.
Well, but how many of the nuclear weapons, when the fall of Russia hit, were sold to third world countries?
Yeah,
how many of these?
Who doesn't remember that Afghanistan was invaded by the Russians and we helped the Afghanistans?
I know.
Are we idiots or what?
Afghanis.
The Afghanis. Dan Rather was wrapped up in a towel. Let me tell you something. We made a big mistake back then. We should have backed the Russians.
Well, we're always making mistakes and saving the wrong people.
Yeah.
Well, we open our arms to everybody in the world.
Look at the thanks
we've become that way.
Look at the thanks we got from the Afghan government.
Yeah, that was very nice of them.
Well, yeah, the same people that we helped keep the Russians out are now the people that are in power that are supporting
terrorism.
That's right.
We do that all the time. We did the same thing with Iraq and Iran.
Iran-Contra affair. I mean, you can just go down the list.
Didn't Nostradamus predict that Grease Man would be #1? So he's not always right.
But see, Howard, the thing about Nostradamus is he predicted, World War II, and then this came after. He's doing it in the right chronological order.
Yeah, but isn't it possible that the terrorists are doing these attacks based on maybe they read Nostradamus?
Hey, there you go.
Nostradamus too.
Hey, yeah, maybe the terrorists read Nostradamus.
They read Nostradamus and they go, all right.
Boy, am I stupid? I didn't even think of that.
We're going to do that.
I am the biggest dupe. What?
Where in Nostradamus does this occur? Because we're searching it to try and find it.
Sir, where is this in Nostradamus?
It occurs in yesterday's edition.
I don't know the exact edition. I just had it sent to me.
Do you think this is something circulating on the internet?
No, I've heard this before.
Did he mention the giant?
You know what? I got a feeling.
No, this isn't circulating on the internet. It's actually a prediction from.
I'm looking for it on the internet as we speak, but I can tell you that I've gone to a couple of sites. And, Nostradamus wrote in a different language.
Right.
And it doesn't say translation. It says interpretation. In other words, somebody took his writings, but then
that's how
interpreted
all
them.
of his things
So,
were
you really have to put it into perspective. I'm looking a little bit farther into it.
Yeah, good.
But it clearly says interpretation,
Did he
not
speak
translation.
Pig Latin?
Right.
Did he write it in Pig Latin?
interpretation written in English before this happened?
Yeah, when was the interpretation written is what I want to know.
Well, you know why, Howard? Because he was, he was a heretic. I mean, he was like, they were after him for heresy. So he had to write in cryptic ways. He stuttered.
Whatever.
It's true.
Supposedly it was written in the year 654. This is Nostradamus 654.
Hey, well, thanks for that, man.
I got one more comment for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
At least the Japanese were honorable enough to attack a military target. This time our enemies went after civilians, among them children. And, it's our turn to do the final word right now.
Nuke 'em, baby.
Nuke 'em, baby. Nuke their cockroaches.
Right. That's right. Let's go to Bill.
Again.
Bill, go ahead. Nuke 'em and then nuke 'em again. Bill? No Bill? Okay. Bill, you there? Okay, he was gone. Al, you want to say something? Go ahead.
Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Al, bud. Listen, I live in Somerset, Pennsylvania, just outside of Shanksville. Now, there's some question. By the way, great coverage yesterday. I did not know about this until you came on here. I listened to your radio station before I go to sleep.
Clear it up for me. If you live so close to, did our planes shoot that plane down?
Okay, Howard. This is the way it is. We were coming down the road from a friend's house. Okay.
Like Ma and Pa Kent when Jor-El came out of space?
That's what I was picturing.
What we did was we took slingshots and aimed cow pies at them.
Yeah, but go ahead.
In all seriousness, we heard a plane, a low-level plane, and we stopped the car to look because that's unusual for this area. And when we heard an explosion, saw smoke coming from the plane in the air, and then there was two other planes that passed right over top of it.
Yeah, our plane shot it down.
God bless them for doing that.
They're not going to talk about it right now because it's kind of bad PR.
Another thing, Howard.
It's not bad PR.
Well, they're not going to talk about killing American civilians.
Joe, it's not the PRs, it's the Arabs.
Howard,
you know what I'm saying? They don't want to put it out there about killing Americans, even though it was necessary.
It had to be done.
Howard.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know you're pressed for time and you have much to do today. So I would just like to say two things.
You got to go run in the park.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, number one, it's a sad sight to see that our enemies couldn't pick on basically anybody their size.
Right.
And you hit the nail on the head. I was listening to WABC last night, or actually this morning, and somebody had come on there during the commentary. They were taking phone calls all night, and they had bashed you for your comments yesterday about retaliation on these people.
Whatever.
No, seriously, they did.
The radio station is based on me.
I am thinking the same thing that you were thinking, Howard. We do need to take, I was a sergeant in the Marine Corps.
Yeah, and I like that people are bashing me for my opinion, like nobody else has that opinion.
Exactly.
Right.
Now, I was a sergeant in the Marine Corps, and I have
they're
a
going to attack me.
But you're a bigger target. That's why they come after you.
I was a sergeant in the Marine Corps, and I have a friend who works in the Air Force. Right now, their lines are tied.
Nobody, let me just say something.
Go ahead.
This is my final word. Nobody can put me down for my opinion.
Absolutely not. You have that freedom.
If they listen to my opinions during the Olympics, you wouldn't be having this today.
That's right.
It would have all been over with.
That's right.
And now my opinion stands the same. Retaliate.
Can I say one more thing, Howard?
Devastating.
It's just basically something I was thinking about all night and into this morning. And this is for everybody. You can destroy all the pillars and the buildings you want, but the fabric of freedom will never be torn, and the blanket of liberty will never be unthreaded.
That's ridiculous. In fact, the fabric of liberty could easily be torn.
Not with us. We're too powerful.
No. It can be done if we don't finally stand up and stop immediately. You know how they always say never again? Right. During the Olympics, when the Arabs came in and killed those Jews, everybody sat back and said, let the games continue.
You know what somebody said to me?
Let's see now.
Wait a minute. Somebody said to me yesterday, what do you say? I said, you say never again.
Yeah,
That's
and take care of it.
That's what bugged me about Bush's speech was he said they failed. They didn't for the fabric of liberty. People are jumping out of the world. People died.
They won.
They succeeded.
They beat us yesterday.
Right. We got to go there and beat them.
The fabric of liberty is gone.
Yeah, fabric of liberty.
We got to rebuild it.
Our freedoms are gone.
We want our freedom back.
Well, Cav, you should know as well as anybody that retaliation and giving punishment back to those if the president does right. That is the fabric of
After we unleash the nuclear bomb, after we unleashed the nuclear bomb in Japan, we didn't have any problems. It's time to do it again. Let's face it.
You're right.
Come on, stop it already. Then teach the world a lesson. You don't F with us.
Ever.
Megan, go ahead.
Hey, I was just wanted to talk about those kids, those Palestinian kids. If we don't wipe those kids off the planet now,
they'll get us later.
15 years or 20 years or even sooner, they're going to kill us later.
Of course.
That's right. They're being raised to suicide bombers.
They hate us. Mia, go ahead.
Howard?
Hi, Mia.
Hi, Howard.
Yeah.
This is Mia. I'm an Afghan-American, and I'm a Muslim, and I'm on both sides of it. I was recently in Afghanistan, and I've heard your opinion, and if you give me the floor, I'd like to express mine.
Good, go ahead.
First of all, I think I represent the Afghan community and the Muslim community in denouncing the attacks. I have friends that have been killed in it. I know some of them are hurt, and it's horrible what happened. I think we all agree to that. However, your opinion of just going ahead and blatantly just bombing everything, I think is outright, it's wrong. It's exactly what was done to us.
Then it's going to be done to us again.
Eye for an eye.
Let me ask you this, Howard. What do you think about proposing to the U.S. government to lobby to get the Taliban, get them out of there, and take control of the country?
Not good enough.
Oh, no way. We don't want your problems.
Your problems
we don't want
are
those
your
problems.
If we have the Taliban, they're going to hit us again because they're going to go defend them.
We have to change your government.
Listen to me.
We're not going to do that.
No, we're not going to listen to
Hey,
this
Howard,
rhetoric.
Howard, I have an update on the Nostradamus thing.
Yeah.
I just looked in LexisNexis, which is a database of every major publication in the country, and I looked date before September 10th. There was no mention of a twin brothers prediction.
Okay.
I have a lot.
I recall that.
I'm hoping that's.
Well, you're not an expert on
No, but
Nostradamus.
there was a movie called The Late Great Planet Earth, Benji, that they did. It was based on
I don't think that is a real Nostradamus prediction.
I'm hoping.
Wait, Gary's coming in.
Hold on, man. We'll get back to you.
Benji knows about Blacktail.
Let me ask you something first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Howard, do you think that bombing them, don't you think that's going to create more hatred? That they're going to hate the United States?
Not if nobody's there.
Let me ask you something. Did Japan ever reattack us after we bombed them?
If they had the resources, they would.
No, of course they didn't have the resources. They were devastated.
We made sure they did.
And by the way, if there are no more of these countries left, and we literally nuked them into non-existence, we own those countries then.
The U.S. is supporting Japan. This is why they're not attacking. The economy depends on the U.S.
Fine, let's go to that system. We'll run things over there like we did Japan.
You've got to understand, they've got a government that doesn't want to have anything to do with us.
That's exactly what I'm saying. The U.S. takes control of the...
Honey, I hear what you're saying, but I think it's too late for that.
Yeah.
I think it's really too late for that.
It's not too late.
Yeah, it is.
Your country's screwed up, sweetheart.
Honey,
Your country's government is your business,
honey,
not ours.
you have one thing to remember. You're lucky in a way. Let me tell you why you're lucky. If you want to hear, you don't have much to worry about. This country ain't bombing anybody. We always go the diplomatic route, and I hate to say it, time heals everything, and all of a sudden everyone forgets.
But you know what?
You're probably in luck.
It may have been too late this time, but you know what? When something happens again, you're going to regret the fact that you said it's too late, because you know what? You can always prevent.
She can't even understand.
She don't even know what I'm saying.
This is the problem right here.
Yeah, you don't even hear what I'm saying. I'm saying you're going to get off because there's not going to be any bombings. Colin Powell will say we have to have diplomacy. And George Bush will say, you know what, maybe
She is so indicative of the problem, because not only is she not understanding what you're saying right now, she is also saying, you bomb my country, I will hate you.
Yeah, who cares?
Howard, there's a strong public outcry to do it exactly what you're saying.
I know.
I mean, I heard it all over the place.
Fight terrorism. How else do you win against terrorists except to do what you have to do? And it's too bad a lot of innocent people are going to have to go.
Because that's what they do.
Our innocent people went. We got to fight fire.
This woman is on the air saying, please go in and change the government of our country.
Yeah.
And then when we do that, they hate
and they're going to do it. And they're going to do
more.
it peacefully too.
Just like that's half the reason we left Saddam Hussein alive was because we would have killed him. We would have had to put our own government in, and those people, all they know is the evil that Saddam
it's time to add about 6 new states to the United States.
There you go.
Nuke it and then make it part of the United States. And we'll start the oil companies over there.
We'll start the oil wells, and we'll put our prisons over there, and they can work the oil wells for us.
Right, that's good. I like your plan, President Cabby.
knows where he'll be going.
President Cabby.
I'm telling you, vote for me.
Can I talk to you about Nostradamus a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they say, I'm looking at this website that I have, and it seems to be pretty on the money. It says that probably about 10% of what he predicted came true, and they said that it's very vague and that you can take these applications and make them fit where you want. As far as the Histler thing, I just want to point that out. that Histler was the name for the Danube River, and several times in that same passage he talked about the Rhine River, and they said it's almost definitely a reference to a river, not to Hitler.
Right.
Okay. In this instance, they talk about the prediction about New York. They said the city, in fact, is never named, and the actual quote, not what that guy said on the phone, but here's the actual quote. At 45 degrees, the sky will burn, fire to approach the great new city. That's it. I mean, there's a lot before and after.
When? Does it say when that's supposed to happen?
It says, in an instant, a great scattered flame will leap up when one will want to demand proof of the Normans. But
the Normans?
This guy gives an explanation.
Norman who?
That's real vague.
He says
that ain't nothing.
We got to look for a guy named Norman.
Right. It says the city, talking about the specific New York prediction, this is before yesterday, it said the city is in fact never named. The widespread tradition it says that, it's so hard to read, where Grand City on latitude 45 degrees is attacked with fire from the sky. Since New York City lies well to the south of this, New Yorkers can sleep soundly at night. That's what this says.
Well, yeah, we should have listened to that.
In the city of Paramus, a smoky vehicle will go to bowling.
Tammy, go ahead. I'm almost...
Howard, yes, I just wanted to let you know that my husband does work in Patterson, and down in South Patterson they were rioting. He's a Verizon employee, and they actually had to send home Verizon employees because the riots were getting so bad.
What kind of rioting?
We got a lot of calls.
They were out in the streets and just doing basically the same thing as they were doing over in Afghanistan. And my only problem with the whole thing is that it's one thing that they're rioting in their country, which that's not even right. But they come to our country and we give them everything, and they're rioting.
I know. It's sickening. It's sickening. Jennifer, go ahead. You're on the air. Jennifer, go ahead.
Yeah. Hi, Howard.
Yeah.
How are you?
Good.
I'm from Pompano, Florida, and I can't imagine what you guys are going through up there. But I just want to ask a question. Why are you guys going off the air so soon? I mean, I'm sitting here, and it's horrible news on the TV, on the radio, and when I listen to you, it's we know you just take it away. You know what I mean? And if
let me tell you something, ma'am. You're right. I am the greatest. I should be on the air 24 hours a day. You're absolutely right. But I'm only one man.
Yeah, I know.
I'll tell you the truth. I ran into Regis Philbin yesterday as he was fleeing the city, and he said to me, we were in an elevator full of people.
How did he feel?
I don't know. Anyway, he said, no, he was pretty shook up, too. Everyone was.
Yeah.
And he said to me, and he said to this elevator full of people that I was with, he said, there's only one man they should send over there who could take care of everything. And I said, who is that, Regis? He goes, Howard Stern.
Yeah.
And another guy in the elevator turned to him and said, you know what, Regis? I don't even think Howard Stern can help us.
Yeah, they didn't realize you were Howard Stern.
Oh, no, they did.
He was incognito.
And I just said, all right, you guys, and I was out of there.
I mean, because down here, it's only, horrible news and horrible everything. I mean, I listen to you and we know that it hit. The reality is there, but... you take it off everybody's mind. You don't let everybody, dwell on just all the negative.
Thank you. And what we're gonna do is stay on for a few more minutes, let a couple of more people like you get on the air and say a few things, and then we got to leave. Okay?
I do want to know though.
It's very important.
In Patterson, there were some arrests. I think rioting is against the law.
By the way, it's very important time, so we have to get back to the rock music.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Thank you. Dave, go ahead.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
It's James.
All right, James, go ahead.
Okay, I think the answer is not nuclear, but to use fuel-air bombs.
Whatever they got. I don't care.
And also, I wanted to support Bush. I want to be behind him.
Let's see what he does.
But he is the eunuch Bush with his speech.
Let's not say we agree that the speech wasn't great, but the fact is he said the right thing.
He's got a very good point here. There's a bomb that the U.S. government has. It's called a propane bomb. And what it does is it drops from like a C-130 aircraft.
Yeah.
And it explodes approximately 100 to 200 feet above the ground. And what propane needs to burn is oxygen. So what it does is they used them in Iraq to get the people out of the bunkers. It sucks all the oxygen out of the air for a matter of 5 to 10 minutes, so no one can breathe. And it creates mass devastation on a scale like...
General Schwarzkopf said the following. This is his quote.
Okay.
All right.
God bless you.
Your general.
You know it. The best.
In the Gulf War, we took painstaking measures to avoid civilian casualties, even to the point where we put our own troops in harm's way. Yes. And these bastards intentionally hit a major civilian target.
That's what I want to hear.
That's what we want to hear.
That's the kind of talk we need to hear.
Yeah, let's get it going.
I would have voted for him for president.
But by the way,
and
he says
that this was another Pearl Harbor. It wasn't.
And he said P.S. Cabby is gay.
He's right about a lot of things.
He's like Nostradamus.
I was his driver over there.
That's right.
Were you?
Yeah.
You were everything.
I was everything.
Zelig, you were everywhere.
Dave, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard. I'm listening in Kalamazoo, Michigan, and I just wanted to add to the kudos that everyone's giving you for your reporting this, because I was listening to you and listening to that crap you're talking about with Pamela Anderson, and then all of a sudden you say, hey, we just got this breaking story and this is serious, and you mentioned that a plane just wrecked into the World Trade Center, and I turned on the TV on ABC, and sure enough, I mean, there it was, and I spent the entire time listening to you, and I'm adding to the pool for having you not go off the air today. I listened until you went off the air at 12:30, and I also want to congratulate the radio station I listen to out here. They're out of Grand Rapids for keeping you on. And
that's a good point. All our affiliates stayed with us and let us stay on the air, so that was good. That was a good thing to do.
Absolutely, and so thank.
I understand that about around 9 o'clock yesterday, our Chicago affiliate just went to CBS News.
Oh, they did. Okay. Hey, listen, that's their choice, but
suck.
Yeah, why go to CBS News? I mean,
listen, we're gathering all the news,
right?
Everyone
from every possible source.
Yeah,
nobody takes us seriously.
We are the news leaders.
Cabby was our featured reporter.
He actually was good. And who else was very good today was Doug Goodstein.
Yes, and yesterday he was good. He had the blood info right away.
Doug's out there on the front lines. Alan, go ahead.
Yeah, first of all, I want to thank you for the coverage. I was in my car the other day, and I wouldn't have known much if you weren't on the air.
By the way, also thank Cabby Rather.
Cabby Chung.
Cabby Chung. Cabby Chunky Chung. But thank you. No, we were happy to stay on the air, and if it made anybody feel any better, then we did a good job. Thanks.
All right. Hey.
Yeah.
I think part of the problem is, if you want to get rid of cocaine, you got to go to Colombia and bust some heads and monitor the situation.
Yeah, let's not make this like the drug war.
Wait, my point is this, Howard.
No one wants to get rid of cocaine, sir.
Howard, my point is this.
Yeah.
You have to eliminate problems at the source.
Right.
Bush made a statement that anyone harboring these terrorists is just as guilty.
If you want to get rid of roaches, if you want to get rid of roaches in a New York City apartment, you got to take out the whole building.
You got to
And then you got to take it out again. And then you got to go back again and get out the roots.
Yeah, you're right.
What about the countries that are giving these psychos money and handing out weapons to them like candy?
To include many of our allies.
Iran, Libya, Afghanistan.
Saudi Arabia,
These
Kuwait.
countries are supporting and cultivating these terrorists.
Well, you know how I feel about them. I say just clean up the whole mess right now, today.
Bulldoze them right into the ocean.
I agree with you, Howard. Listen, you know what?
I'm like the Godfather.
That's right. I'm going to blame some of the people in this room.
You know there's a little graphic up on the thing now that says Morgan Stanley had 3,500 employees.
Yeah, in that building. That was their world headquarters.
Wow.
Yeah, Morgan Stanley's like wiped out.
That's so scary.
My friend who's a broker, and he lives in Minnesota, he called me last night, and he said that one of the hopes is that the people don't sell off, with this huge panic like they've started to do in Japan, and they say, you know what, F you, we're not going to panic, we're not going to ruin our markets, we're not going to just fall apart.
We're not going to let these guys win.
Exactly. We're not going to give them exactly what they want, and I hope to God when the markets open up that doesn't happen.
Well, we already fell apart before the...
Go ahead, Alan, you're on the air. Alan, you there?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Joe.
All right, let's go to Sean.
He's figuring out who he is.
Sean, go ahead.
And now he's gone.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
I am right down by Patterson right now with a huge American flag on my car, and I'm ready to ride through that Arab neighborhood. I spent 4 years in the Army, and I am disgusted.
God bless you.
Well, let's not start warring among ourselves.
Yeah, let's not have war in our street.
I'm not going to war. I'm just going to ride through there and beat my horn and let them know what's
what. If they can protest to the street, he can ride to the street with a flag.
Absolutely, that's fine. I just don't want
I say we should have 1,000 cars with flags down there today.
Right.
Show them who we are.
Well, I'll tell you how you show them who you are.
With you. I think people are afraid to put a flag on their car around.
I got one on mine.
You know what? They weren't in my neighborhood, and I live in a heavily Hasidic Jew and a heavily Puerto Rican neighborhood, and everybody had American flags on, and I was really proud of that over the night.
I haven't seen one American flag around here. These people need to get it together.
I'm surprised the Jews and the Puerto Ricans will live with you, Kevin.
Wow. I'm neutral. I'll have sex with any of them.
Listen. Hasidics must love Cabby.
Yeah, they do. I tug on their little things that hang from their ears, whatever they are.
Listen, we're going to go off the air because this is, everyone's watching TV at this point and wants to hear what's going on. And
well, there's really nothing new.
There's nothing new going on.
There's nothing to say.
There's nothing
When
to
the
say.
bombs hit, we'll come back.
Artie, where's my eggs?
I got them outside. I got them in my bag.
Yeah, they're in his pants.
Oh, you leaving town
He's keeping them warm.
No, he was supposed to bring me some food. Promised me. And got down here at 6 in the morning with nothing to eat.
I didn't realize KC wasn't here.
Oh, please.
KC
He's not
ran to
coming
the
back
hills.
until all the smoke clears.
You're not kidding.
What a girl.
Well, anyway.
Yeah. They just showed another
That angle is
view.
just horrendous.
It's amazing.
Joey Boots, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, unfortunately, all this happened, you know, it kind of, no pun intended, it kind of dwarfs everything that happened with Hank this past week.
Oh, I'll say.
You think?
Yeah.
You know what? I was only happy
that was an excellent pun, by the way, if you were going to intend it.
Yeah.
Dwarfs.
I was happy that Hank didn't live to see this.
Yeah.
Grant, go ahead. You got the last word.
Yes. Hey, Howard. Hey, I'm not calling you to blow sunshine up your rear end about being the greatest reporter yesterday or anything like that. You know, you beat the scumbag Dan Rather, but you're absolutely right. We need systematic extermination of all of them.
There was a report in the Weekly World News publication that I am going to be taking over for Dan Rather when he retires. Nice. Yes. I am just saying that if called upon, I will do it. Because I'm sick of this is an exclusive. I don't mean to talk about my career, but many people are calling out of all this tragedy for the ouster of Dan Rather and the.
It can't be worse than Dan Rather.
Can I be like Wolf
can't be
Blitzer?
any worse.
Can I be like a Wolf Blitzer?
No, I'm not going to have you be part of the CBS News.
Damn it.
He's not going to be Connie Chunk.
Howard, I don't have a job.
Let's go to Connie Chunk.
Howard, like I said, I heard about it from you.
Thank you.
I think you're the ambassador to humor. You're not the greatest investigative reporter, but like I said, you're better than a scumbag Dan Rather. You're absolutely right. Anybody wearing a towel, they had to kill the man wearing it.
Oh, jeez.
What if it's around his waist?
Yeah, get rid of it.
Whatever we said, though, you agree.
Go bomb them back to the Stone Age.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, there it is. That's the final word.
Well,
not sure what he said.
That was kind of a bad fight.
Artie Lang, I want to thank you for making it in. Just kind of called up and said I'm coming in. And,
I did whatever I
could. That was a good thing, Artie.
I want to thank. Let me call you Lee.
How about just Cabby? I'm trying to drop the whole crazy thing.
No, crazy Cabby.
Cabby, just Cabby.
No, you're crazy.
Maybe I'll get beat up on the street if I'm just
Drop the Cabby thing and just be crazy.
Yeah.
But,
don't, you know, I believe yesterday we did 10-10 wins here on K-Rock, you know, all day for the news and information. I think we're going back to the, you know, the regular,
rock and roll.
the music, and I think that we need to.
We have to play It's Been a While by Stain.
Hey.
Those are his boyfriends.
It's a good song. That's a good song.
I'm sorry. No, I know you served this country. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we know you served the country.
No, but
I served this country.
You know,
all right, Stain is a bunch of 78
Stain. Hey, I served my country.
Hey.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think it was a horrible tragedy. And
all right, Cabby, thank you.
We get through this, and don't forget to listen to the Kane Show 2 to 6.
Thank you, Cabby, for coming in here today. That was great of you to be here. Stuttering John. Of course, Robin, who had a trauma herself with Scott the engineer, staying at his house.
That was great.
And Fred, even you.
Yes, thank you.
Even though people are criticizing you for not sharing your feelings.
I've shared.
Don't forget Tom
Thank you, KC, for running home.
Wow.
KC, wherever you are, thanks, buddy.
KC, tell us what it looks like. He's evaluating the whole
Doug Goodstein, thank you.
Bunker.
Doug is still out there volunteering. He's been out there for like 24 hours now.
You want to give the blood numbers again?
One more time to donate blood, 1-800-GIVE-LIFE. To make a donation to the Red Cross, 1-800-HELP-NOW. And we'll see you tomorrow.
This concludes the Howard Stern broadcast day.
104. WBCN.
I just want to say hi to Dave Dickless. He's listening to this right now. Hi, Dave. Hey, Dave, what's up? You tool. Rockhold likes a battered husband. Dave Dickless is his wife. We are making their lives a living hell. Of course, because payback is a bitch. We have vengeance. To strike in Boston. Just wait. You lose. You lose in this one. You're sitting there, and you know there's nothing you can do about it.
Opie and Anthony, weekdays at 3 on Boston's Alternative Rock, WBCN.
Call AT&T Broadband at 1-866-TV for fall. That's 1-866-844-3255 and get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages up to a $60 value. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas. Offer expires 10/15/2001.
CBS Tonight, 9/8 Central. Critics say The Amazing Race has more excitement than an Indiana Jones picture.
Come on!
Don't miss an all-new Amazing Race. CBS Tonight, 9/8 Central.
Only on WBZ-TV, Channel 4.
WBCN and Budweiser, the king of beers, want you to lay the smackdown with me, Callie, at the Rio Grande Cafe in Danvers for a WWF Smackdown party on Thursday, September 13th from 8 to 10. You can hang with me, Callie, and win WBCN and WWF prizes, including tickets to the next WWF show at the Fleet Center in November. You got to be 21 plus and no purchases necessary. It's from Budweiser, the king of beers, and Boston's Alternative Rock, WBCN.
Let's jet set. 1 minute your schedule is packed. The next, it's looser than cream corn. What's a time-crunched globetrotter to do? Well, simmer down now. Just hightail it to Priceline.com, name your own price for airfare to the destination of your dreams, and usually get your answer in 15 minutes or less. Priceline.com. Relieve stress on contact.
Save up to 40% or more on airline tickets. Priceline.com.
Behind every successful marriage is a man that knows the rules.
Rule 14. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Rule 56. A romantic Italian dinner is not pizza and hot wings.
Rule 302. Flowers may save the day, but they die in a week.
Warning. Rules subject to change.
The Mind of the Married Man. A new comedy from HBO. Premieres Sunday, September 16th at 10, 9 Central, right after Band of Brothers. Only on HBO.
In today's competitive job market, a graduate degree is more valuable than ever. Whether you're planning to attend law, business, graduate, or medical school, a high score on your admissions exam gives you a competitive edge. No one knows the LSAT, GMAT, GRE, or MCAT better than Kaplan. For more than 60 years, we've been helping students get the high scores they need to get into the schools they want. Just ask Brian Gauk from Chicago. After prepping with Kaplan, he scored in the 99th percentile on the GMAT and was accepted into Northwestern's highly ranked business school.
Without Kaplan, I don't think I'd be where I am today, because getting a good GMAT score for me was the key to getting into business school.
Fall classes are filling fast, so call 1-800-CAPTEST or visit captest.com for information or to enroll in a class near you. That's 1-800-KAPTEST. Like Brian, we know you'll be pleased with your test results.
My reaction after getting my score was I literally walked out of the test center and jumped up in the air in the parking lot.
If you've already aced your entrance exam and would like to teach others to do the same and get paid for it, call the Kaplan Teacher Hotline at 1-888-KAPLAN-2.
Showtime, yes. Listen, in the midst of all of this, I know it's hard to think about entertaining shows on television. But you should know that Showtime's attitude is a very sound one.
It's a good one.
I know the programming guys over at Showtime, and their attitude is, look, we don't have to worry about sponsors. We don't have to worry about any kind of restrictions FCC-wise.
We can actually entertain adults.
So they put together some shows this year that are pretty good. Soul Food. Soul Food can deal with topics and deal with nudity, whatever they want.
You know, you're always talking about the women.
Language.
I tuned in the other day. The guys are hot.
Well, according to everyone I know, the women are hot.
Cabby and I love the show because of the guys.
Cabby, you should watch Soul Food. There's a lot of hot guys on there. Really? Yeah, with nice ass.
Ooh, Cabby.
Are they black men?
Yes.
Nice black men.
I heard about those black men.
Have you partied with black men during your homosexual days?
Oh, he got that smile.
Yeah.
We know you're not gay anymore, but I'm saying when
not
you were.
Anymore. Yeah, I've hung out with a few black men.
All right.
Every time
I do not discriminate.
About this subject, his lip starts to curl up.
And his eyes glisten.
Man.
Any truth to the stereotype?
What's that? Oh, hell yeah.
Well, you should watch a show called Soul Food on Showtime.
It's your kind of show.
Like male black
here, Kareem.
Pete Yorn. Music for the morning after.
And I was waiting over here for life to begin. You were just around the corner from me.
Sparkle of your eyes tells me love will shine forever like the stars and moon and the skies. We found our place together, and every day we find I'll be yours and you'll be mine. Let love lead the way. Every kiss begins with K.
K Jewelers introduces the remarkably brilliant Leo Diamond, handcrafted by Leo Schachter, the world's diamond heirs. The Leo is the first diamond to be independently measured and certified for its superior fire, sparkle, and brilliance. Immeasurable brilliance for an immeasurable love. Choose a Leo Diamond from 1/3 to 1 1/2 carats for engagement rings, pendants, or earrings. From K Jewelers, your authorized Leo jeweler.
Let love lead the way. Every kiss begins with K.
Shop K Jewelers, 15 convenient locations. Free financing for 1 year available. Minimum purchase and minimum monthly payments required.
Horizon's Edge, this is the Coast Guard. Where are you headed?
We're off to international water.
For what purpose, sir?
Well, gambling, dining, dancing.
Gambling, you said?
You know, roulette, craps,
Caribbean stud poker, let it ride, blackjack, 200 slots.
Is that a live band I hear, sir?
It sure is.
And are you serving food there?
Well, yes, it's a gourmet buffet.
Hey, you got those little scallops wrapped in bacon?
I believe so, yes.
Horizon's Edge, prepare to be boarded. All right, that single file behind me. Move it in, sit down first.
Casino gambling, gourmet buffet, live entertainment, dancing. Horizon's Edge has it all. Just off Route 1A, the Linway in Lynn. Cruises leave daily at 11 and 7. Call 1-800-LUCKY32. Horizon's Edge. Don't miss this boat.
Hey, baby, do you, lambada?
Join the Phantom Gourmet on Horizon's Edge Casino Cruises on Tuesday, September 11th for a lavish gourmet charity event to benefit the United Mitochondrial Disease Foundation. For tickets, call 1-800-LUCKY32.
Hang on, folks. It's time for another unbelievably important message from Twitter. We've got a little idea that probably beats Greenspan's rate cut as a way to jumpstart the economy. Wouldn't you agree?
It's amazing.
Plus, it's way more fun.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun.
The thing to do is to go get a big screen TV, right?
Oh, yeah. You want to help our economy? Come spend money.
Mitsubishi has worked out a deal with us. It's absolutely unbelievable.
No payments, no interest until January 2003.
Don't you mean 2002?
No, I meant 2003.
Whoa. Subject to credit approval. See salesperson for details.
And that goes for any Mitsubishi TV we've got.
Hey, look, they've got this 55-inch high-definition upgradable.
The third-generation widescreens. They look better than ever.
It's got all their latest technology, the latest advances.
Really?
It was going to be $29.99. It's $27.99.
You save $200 plus no payments or interest until January of 2003.
Great deal.
Tweet it. Audio, video, and a boatload of know-how.
Visit the brand new Tweeter in Saugus on the northbound side of Route 1, right next to Staples, Home Depot, and Barnes & Noble.
Mr. Costello, perhaps you'd care to enlighten the class on the relationship between 18th century Renaissance norms and the emerging bourgeoisie influence on Western thought.
Yes.
At least one thing about college is easy.
I believe,
hooking up to AT&T Cable, the TV connection that brings you all the programming you want most. Call 1-866-TV4FALL and get up to 200 channels, including ESPN, MTV, Comedy Central, Fox, and Nessun. Call today and get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages. A savings of up to $60. How smart is that?
Actually, Professor, according to the History Channel, the Guelphs and Ghibellines first came to power in 13th century Florence.
If you're a student, call 1-866-TV4FALL. That's 1-866-844-3255 and get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages. A savings of up to $60. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas. Offer expires 10/15/2001.
We're standing outside National Lumber where there seems to be a great deal of commotion. Fleets of trucks carrying lumber are rolling out of here at an alarming rate.
Can I help you?
Stand back, ma'am. We're in the middle of a hard-hitting news story. Can't you see the urgency of these vehicles?
Absolutely. They're off to provide contractors the material they need to get the job done on time.
An informant, eh? What more can you tell us?
That National Lumber is the largest independent lumber dealer in New England, satisfying the needs of the best builders, contractors, and homeowners.
Go on.
We have engineers to design floor and roof systems, stamp them, and create an accurate list of materials, making the project worry-free and economical.
Why is there so much activity today?
You don't stay in business for 66 years by sleeping on the job.
Fascinating.
Slow news.
9 Central.
I think he's dead now.
Only on VH1. Another My VH1 Primetime weekend premiere.
In today's competitive job market, a graduate degree is more valuable than ever. Whether you're planning to attend law, business, graduate, or medical school, a high score on your admissions exam gives you a competitive edge. No one knows the LSAT, GMAT, GRE, or MCAT better than Kaplan. For more than 60 years, we've been helping students get the high scores they need to get into the schools they want. Just ask Brian Gauk from Chicago. After prepping with Kaplan, he scored in the 99th percentile on the GMAT and was accepted into Northwestern's highly ranked business school.
Without Kaplan, I don't think I'd be where I am today because getting a good GMAT score for me was the key to getting into business school.
Fall classes are filling fast, so call 1-800-CAPTEST or visit captest.com for information or to enroll in a class near you. That's 1-800-KAPTEST. Like Brian, we know you'll be pleased with your test results.
My reaction after getting my score was I literally walked out of the test center and jumped up in the air in the parking lot.
If you've already aced your entrance exam and would like to teach others to do the same and get paid for it, call the Kaplan Teacher Hotline at 1-888-KAPLAN-2.
Behind every successful marriage is a man that knows the rules.
Rule number 1, she is always right. Always.
Rule 64, look but don't touch. And don't get caught looking.
Rule 29, yes means no. No means yes. Silence means trouble.
Warning. Rules subject to change.
The Mind of the Married Man, a new comedy from HBO. Premieres Sunday, September 16th at 10, 9 Central, right after Band of Brothers. Only on HBO.
Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting in the Boston area in Wellesley Hills.
Connecticut School of Broadcasting, from radio and TV to the internet, multimedia, satellite. You too could be part of the communications explosion. At Connecticut School of Broadcasting, you learn by doing, from radio and TV pros in a matter of months, not years. For 36 years, Connecticut School of Broadcasting have placed thousands of graduates in every facet of radio and TV. At Connecticut School of Broadcasting, you'll train on digital audio and nonlinear video editing systems, even learn the latest techniques of webcasting and multimedia. Call Connecticut School of Broadcasting at 1-800-TV-RADIO now. Call 1-800-TV-RADIO. That's 1-800-887-2346.
Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting in the Boston area in Wellesley Hills. For day and evening classes that begin in late October, call us 1-800-TV-RADIO. And remember, do something you really enjoy. Train for careers in radio and TV. Call us at Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting's Wellesley Hills campus, 1-800-TV-RADIO. That's 1-800-887-2346, or click on to 800tvradio.com.
1943 Chicago. On the south side, the great bluesmen are inventing the Chicago sound. And across town, Uno's is inventing a great Chicago restaurant. Today, they're both legends. The Chicago Blues and Uno's Chicago Bar and Grill.
I've done the blues all my life, but when it comes to Chicago legends, every once in a while I want one I can eat. Like one of Uno's fabulous steaks. Like it says on the menu, a majestic 14-ounce center-cut New York strip, chosen for its taste and good looks, flash seared over a hot fire to juicy perfection. It brings tears to my eyes just thinking about it.
They've got great food at Uno's, from legendary deep dish pizza to juicy steaks, crispy chicken, spectacular salads, and memorable Chicago cheesecake. Great food, great times. Uno's Chicago Bar and Grill.
It's a Chicago legend and the best food around. Yeah.
Weezer. With the music that saved the world. Hear it live September 25th at the Tweeter Center. All the songs that kept ringing through your head. Plus new stuff off their latest CD. The Tour. Weezer. Special guest Cold. And the start, September 25th. Tickets are on sale now. Available at the Tweeter Center box office on a limited window basis. All Ticketmasters are charged by calling 617-228-6000 or at sfx.com. Oh, yeah, Weezer.com.
Call AT&T Broadband at 1-866-TV-for-FALL. That's 1-866-844-3255 and get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages up to a $60 value. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas. Offer expires 10/15/2001.
CBS Tonight. Get ready for a new breed of drama.
Stay out of the woods.
Wolf Lake. Premiering after The Amazing Race. CBS Tonight.
Only on WBZ-TV, Channel 4.
If you are taking the LSAT, GMAT, GRE, or MCAT, get a higher score with Kaplan. Fall classes are filling fast. Call 1-800-CAP-TEST or visit captest.com to enroll today.
You've got to try the crusted Dijon chicken at Uno's. Succulent chicken breast, quick roasted in a savory mustard and breadcrumb crust, served with Dijon sauce. Uno's Chicago Bar and Grill, a Chicago legend with the best food around.
Hey, Celtics fans, don't miss out on the best seats for the best games. Celtics tickets go on sale this Saturday, September 15th at 10 a.m. Log on to Celtics.com or call 1-800-4NBA-TICKS.
CBS Wednesday. Critics give The Amazing Race 4 stars. More excitement than an Indiana Jones picture.
Go!
Real people in teams of 2 follow clues to unknown destinations and put their relationships to the test. A mother and daughter.
Anyone died doing this?